Oh,
merchandising. You know what I mean? Those are all things I like talking about. You know what I mean?
shout out to you, man. Listen,
So
that's what I've been
I
telling you.
just finished. Y'all were just talking about t-shirts. I just finished designing two different logos for some t-shirts, and then I'm gonna do some battle scenes and some other things based on Ronin being a military. You know,
Okay.
so I'm just trying to find a t-shirt provider. If I don't do it just 100% online, you know how you can order a t-shirt and they can do different designs like with
Yeah,
ranking,
Printful.
different print. Yeah, I want them to do it all though. I don't want to touch it. I just want to market it and sell it and have them put it out and do everything else. So
What from my because I've done a little research on that, not a lot, but from the research that I have done on it, that changes like say your although you're not spending anything out of pocket because like say
yeah,
once they get the order they make the shirt, but you're not
right.
going to get as much as if you
Oh,
put up for the
man,
shirts and add.
volume is the only thing I think about. I don't care about. I don't care about that.
That's what's up.
I just don't care about that at all. And the
Yeah,
reason I
I got a
started,
couple of products
hey,
on Printful. They do the print on demand, so that's
yeah,
easy to know.
I think it's called T something. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT real quick. What was the name?
Charlie, how long you gonna be on here? I gotta order my food.
I'm finna see right now. At least another what time it is? At least another 30 minutes at the
Oh,
very
okay.
least, just because like I say, I'm finna see what's going on with
I
the
got the game. I got the fight on right now. It's in the prelim still.
oh, it's still well, if it's still in the prelim,
Yeah,
probably about an hour.
I have it on in the background.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right, for sure.
But yeah, I have that fight on, and then I forgot the UFC has matches today. I got
Who fighting
a
on the UFC?
Android box. I got an Android box.
I do
Volkovsky,
too.
I think that's fighting. So yeah,
that-
everything's tracked on that thing.
Thanks. All I need is one more subscriber. I appreciate y'all. I'm at 49 right now.
Oh, it's called T Public. There's a website called T Public. If you go there, it's an online print on demand type of thing. They handle everything. You just send them the design.
I have to check them out. I want to if there's a different percentage because I know with Printful, I think they take they give you 40% or it's one or the other. They take 40%. So I wonder what T Public's percentage is.
Yeah, that's what's up. Well, my strategy with that is I would probably do a run with that with a company until like say I somebody just said drop the link. Oh Ronan, that's some of your people. Somebody that said drop the link. I think look Jess Vaughn.
Yeah, hold on, man. Hold on real quick, and I'll drop the link. I just got in the room, so I'm still putting things together, messing around with different sites. You know me in the background designing a thumbnail before I even get done. So hold on real quick. I just dropped the link in the chat. I dropped it in your room. Or did I? Yeah, I sure did. I'm not even in the damn studio yet. Hold on, Deshaun.
I was gonna say, how you not in the studio? You on the live? You know a lot more about this than me.
Well, I normally don't come in the studio right away until I start designing like the t-shirt. Not the t-shirt. My mind's all over the place. The thumbnail.
Oh,
but yeah, I gotta open up my studio real quick.
Salute to you, E-Man. How you doing, brother?
Here you go, Just John. Open panel.
You should have you another subscribe right now, Black Queen. You confirm that? Shout out to my good brother, my big bro, Spark Plug, man.
I just pinned that to the top of the chat.
With the Spark Plug, appreciate you.
But yeah, that's the next thing I wanted to do was start merching, t-shirts, different things like that. Like I'll have a whole freaking Letterman's jacket style type of thing. But being military, you have unit patches. So my idea is like in Letterman, you had like your track and field, your football, and you had all those to add to the Letterman jacket. My idea was to do a Letterman's jacket on travel for my guys, and then have them have different unit patches or be able to say where they've been and have those patched up all over their jackets.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, that'll be that.
I would definitely do that.
So those are some of the things I have working. I just got to figure out how to market it online. I'm not 100% on everything when it comes to all this stuff. You know, I'm still figuring it out. So some things I'm real good at, and some things I'm like, oh man, how do you get this done?
I mean, you got a good following, so because you got a good following, the only thing you got to do is just put your own commercial up, and you're gonna get people to
Yes, John. John, I
there.
just dropped the link. It's in the chat.
Yep. You just I'm finna post. Somebody just asked what's Black Cleaner channel. I'm finna post that again. You guys be sure to go over there and support.
Yeah, I'm gonna post Black Cleaners channel in my room too.
Thanks for the love, you all.
Yeah, bro, that's mandatory, bro.
Oh man. Hey, what's up, Ronan? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Justin?
Hey, everything's fine. I'm rebuilding my YouTube channel. All right.
Wait. Hold on. Huh? I'm sorry, I'm in a whole nother room. Oh, Carlos Red, you're just John? No, you're not just John.
Just Vaughn? No, I don't think he
Yeah.
Are you just Vaughn Carlos Red?
No, I'm
He's Carlos Red.
You're right. Yeah, I am who I am. So I don't go by.
Oh, just Vaughn was saying drop the link so he can sub, not drop the link for the open.
Okay.
So Carlos, yeah, I got you, Carlos. Now I understand now. Yeah, when I dropped.
Yeah, I just dropped the channel too.
Yeah, so let me get that so I can drop it to him as well.
All right.
Go ahead, Carlos. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, I'm trying to rebuild my YouTube channel the best way I can, and I don't know. So I'm in the process of doing that. I don't know why my channel. Well, I know why my channel got targeted, and I know who targeted my channel, but I'm not gonna say who.
No, you've already said that, and that's
you already said it. You said it the last time.
Yep, and that's something that we're gonna have to address tonight.
Okay, we're gonna address what now? Who did I say it was?
You don't remember that?
You're not gonna say it.
I don't remember.
Okay, you said Uncle Rico did it.
No, it was someone close to him.
Did I hear that wrong, Black Cleaner? That's what he said.
He said Rico. Yep.
You said Rico.
All right. Well, okay. Well, is Rico here?
No, he's not.
Not right now.
No, but here's the thing.
I know he's one of my
just let me lay this out. Let me lay this out right fast, Carlos. Because that's something that me personally take serious. And there's nothing that I'm gonna say in the dark that I can't say in the light. So I lend that same credence to other men. When you said that, and I had the chance to bring that up to Uncle Rico, I did. That's just because the type of person I am. If it's somebody doing something foul, I'm gonna call them out on that. And I brought that up to him, and he essentially gave his word that he didn't do that.
Okay. Then who did? Who keeps sending bots to my channel? My channel only has 50 people in it right now. My new channel, and somebody's still sending bots to it, trying to look like I'm trying to increase my views illegally.
You got to lock your channel down to members only, because I had that same thing happen. I had almost 57K people in my room.
Damn.
Until I did that, they had to readjust numbers at the end of readjust your chat link or whatever for people that can comment to only being members, and give them a time limit of maybe a day or so.
Okay.
Because a lot of the bots won't come in and hang around for a day to do that shit. They only want to do it when you're live. So if you do that, it's a lot of the bots from coming in the room. But yeah, there was like 3 shows in a row where I was hitting 39, 49, 57K. I'm like, yeah. I don't know who it was. I don't know what was going on. But the minute Uncle Guns came in as my mod, I gave him master privileges. He put that on. Man, it was over.
Okay. All right. Well,
Now, what's the membership thing about?
Well, you can put it on members only or subscribers only.
Yeah.
And that'll minimize. You can put subscribers only if you can do that, and that way, and then say the minimum amount of time they have to be a subscriber before they can comment is anywhere from 24 or longer, 24 hours or longer.
Okay, yeah, for comments.
That's how I got mine too.
So
on a hot day, right?
So go to privacy settings or something like that.
I don't know where it's at. Uncle Guns had to do it for me. Like I said, some of this stuff I know, and some of the details I don't know. So I let him do it, and he's a trusted mod in the industry. That guy's been modding for all kind of channels for Jesus, almost 10, 15 years.
Okay. All right. Right. Now, what problem does Uncle Rico have against me?
Well, he said, and I can only relay. I cannot speak for him, but what he was saying, like, he don't like how a lot of you guys, speaking to you, like, come off now. Those, I like, once again, I can't speak for him, but he was saying, like, he wouldn't do that. He said he's laughing at you, but he wouldn't do that just because that's just not who he is. If I could be, but
the dude has some character issues, though.
I'm sorry, say that again.
The dude has some character issues.
He may do. Listen, I'm not here to debate. I mean, like, I'm not standing up for his side or no side. It's just that, like, say, the person that I am, that just like when somebody came on my channel and said this other dude had a great case on him, I was like, don't come on my channel and say that unless you got concrete proof. Because anybody could say anything about anybody, unless when we start throwing those type of accusations around, we need to have some proof. Because the show that I run is not for that. You know what I mean? Because especially with us being men, we should say what we mean and mean what we say. And if we're going to put something like that on somebody's head, we need to have some concrete proof about that.
Okay. Well, I notice a lot of these anti-password broke channels are based on innuendo. They never have any proof. Oh, he's a SMEX tourist. Well, do you see him do it? Did he say he did it? 9 times out of 10, you don't have any proof. But they go rampant on that.
I agree with you there, brother. I agree with you.
Yeah, they go rampant on that. Like, very rampant on it. So, So, but I'm curious as to what problem he has with me.
Well, you gotta wait to talk to him or get him in your room. I can tell you one thing with Uncle Rico. If you got a problem with him, you invite him in the room. He'll go one-on-one with you.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I've held him accountable in a room with me and Fearless. We've called him to the table.
Yeah.
You know, and he's come in the room. He ain't afraid to do that.
All right. Well, he can come on my panel and we can discuss it on my panel. On YouTube.
I mean, it doesn't. It sounds to me to both of you all are just on opposite sides of the wings. You know what I'm saying? One of you all sound more a little bit left wingish, and the other one sounds a little bit more right wingish.
Okay, who sounds left wing? Who sounds
like
right wing?
Oh my goodness.
Who sounds left wing? Who sounds right wing?
Uncle Rico sounds a little bit left wing, and you sound a little bit right wing.
What's the difference between the wings, though? I don't get that.
I'm about to say, what is
Conservative versus liberal. That's all it is. Conservative. Someone speaks a little bit more conservatism. You know, the bootstrap. You know, chase the bag, and the other one is, you know, a little bit more for their people. And, you know, it's like Corey, you know, somebody's a Corey Holcomb Jr. and the other person's a Anton Daniels Jr.
Right, liberal versus conservative.
Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
but I try to stay away from those political ideologies. But okay, yeah, I guess if you want to pin me down, I guess I am a little bit more conservative. But I don't.
Thank you.
But I'm not this person on the far right, like what was that? Anthony. There's a guy named Anthony Brian Logan, something like that. That I'm not like him, okay? But that dude is a little too. He's too much of a butt kisser of the YT people. I can't roll with that. Yeah, I can't roll. That's not me. That's not me at all, actually. But yeah, but
understood.
But with him. But Krusty, he has this obsession with passport bros as being something evil. And a man having his own choices and not dealing with what he wants to deal with in the United States. If he wants to go someplace else, that's his business. Why does Uncle Rico care so much? Why does he want to brand passport bros or Blue Book Gentlemen or Black Men That Travels? Why he wants to brand that as something evil? Why does he always take the actions of some young people, which I've already seen young people in the pro-Black community in Africa act the damn fool? This is the problem with young people, not a problem with passport bros. But the rhetoric is, oh, it's a passport bro, passport bro. It's about young people in our community who are not mature yet to be traveling. That's what the problem is. You know, the rhetoric is go after passport bros, passport bros. Like with Jay Rello. Nobody should have been bringing up passport bros when he was talking about Jay Rello. He never considered himself a passport bro, never even once mentioned it. So when criticism of him should have strictly been about Jay Rello. But they always want to bring passport bros into the conversation. You know, it strictly should have been about him and only him. It's just like these content creators, these new ones that are gaining traction. They say, well, that's that Jay Rello. He did this, he did this. Okay, true. Then they'll say, this is an example of all those passport bros. There you go with the rhetoric. You go from truth to rhetoric right there. That's the problem I have.
That's always the game. That's always the game plan of people who want us to lose power. I mean, it's similar to when Barack Obama was running for president. What was the number one thing that they kept on saying? He's a Muslim. We don't like him. Okay, well, guess what? We over here campaigning for an alternative solution of America. Okay, well, guess what? We don't like them. They're sex tourists. It's the same game plan, just same soup. I mean, just reheated. That's all. So you just got to understand that and roll with the punches and have a game plan and strategize for it.
Black Queen, let's call it S tourists or STs.
Okay, might be.
Okay,
but the point is, y'all get what I'm saying. I mean, we don't got to sit here and we don't have to sit here and do the white man's keeping us down, and you should understand this, you being a conservative, because that's one of the things that you always talk about, the whole pull yourselves up by your own bootstrap. Okay, well, if this is what's going on, if they're forcing you to wear a jacket that you ain't supposed to be wearing, then you need to be prepared for when they come with that jacket. And if
right. So what would you consider yourself, more liberal or conservative or somewhere in between?
I'm black, as what's his name? Styles P. I'm black. I'm black. So I don't, as they say, left wing, right wing, same white supremacist bird. So I'm on the black side.
That's basically my philosophy. I may have a little bit of conservative views, but that's basically my philosophy. Yes. Yeah.
And that's where me and you can agree. It's just our strategies will be a little bit different.
The buck though, guys. If you're black and you do something bad, and if you're black and you travel and you do something bad, they're gonna automatically name you a passport bro. But these brothers that's out of the countries that's having toy drives, donating to schools and all of that stuff, none of that get highlighted. None of that gets spoken of. But anytime it's something to rain down on the community of black brothers that travel, that's where everybody jump on that. You know what I mean? And that's where my thing is. Reason why I don't use the term passport bro no more or identify with that, because once I realized anybody could say that they're a passport bro and we essentially looked at the same, I can't get on that, because let's just say one of the little dusty forehead dude, if he called himself a passport bro and I call myself a passport bro, by that you could essentially judge us with the same with the same measuring stick.
Yeah, there's several terms that the traveling brothers use, but somehow the opposition took the term passport bro and just ran with it. That's the one they want, because we go by Blue Book Gentlemen and other terms, but Pastor Bro really took off, and it really because the women, they took that term and they wanted to use that to demonize a whole movement. But that was fine. They can do that. I'm a human being. I'm an individual. So, yeah, that's why I don't really go by that term Pastor Bro anymore. But I do defend brothers who do still go by that term and who have participated in things in a very in a mature way. They behave themselves overseas is what I'm trying to say. All right. And they call themselves Pastor Bros. A lot of guys in Pablo Frescobar's Facebook group who are married, they call themselves Pastor Bros. So, so to demonize someone just because they call themselves Pastor Bro is kind of messed up.
Well, the problem with the community, because I've considered myself a part of that class as well. When BMT first got on, I was on there with Ronan and Yoga, and every in BMT, I was on the panels, and also Andre Love Crossing Borders as well. And the problem was when, as you said, all of the debauchery and things was happening. What we was doing was we was isolating ourselves from it versus regulating. And that's what we should have been doing. We should have been like, yo, hold up, dude. You making the block hot. Stop it. And we didn't do that. We was just like, nope, we're not. Let's just slowly, walk away, fade to black on these, these passport pookies and go do our own thing. And what happened was while we was fading to black and being silent and being in our own little corner doing our thing, the passport pookies had the spotlight on them. And they was like, yeah, we throwing money. We doing this, we doing that. And everybody was like, oh yeah, there goes those passport bros over there. So that's where we have ourselves to blame for the jacket being created, because we should have took the young cats to the side and say, hey, you overseas, you need to be operating like this, instead of separating ourselves and saying, nope, they're not a part of us. It's the delineation that creates the problem.
Would they have even listened to us anyway?
Yes.
You think they would have? No.
Yes.
Talk to those guys online.
They're gonna listen to OG. I mean, if we was more vocal, they would listen to us. But if we're just over here just not saying nothing, of course they're not gonna listen to you.
Well, was anybody advising Austin Holloman to just shut the hell up and stop saying dumb shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, plenty of people have said something to him.
Yeah, I was like, damn, it's like every time he was opening his mouth saying some dumb shit, like where you getting his information from?
I was on the first live when Austin Holloman, well, not on the first live. I was watching the first live when Austin Holloman was defending black passport bros on Jason Black's broadcast. He doesn't call it show. And Jason Black even told him, yo, you need to shut the hell up, because you don't sound very intelligent the way that you're talking. And he went on and did what he did in Brazil. And even Jason Black, when Jason Black came back on, he even did a live about that. He was like, yo, didn't I tell him he needed to shut up? He shouldn't be talking about, his fetishes and everything on the internet, because it's going to blow up in his face. And now look at him. He's being chased out of Brazil. So yes, there were plenty of people, even people who weren't a part of the movement, who told Austin Holloman to, chill, because you are going to make the spot hot. Mm-hmm. But as we see, that he didn't listen. He continued, but it had somebody just kept watering the seed, it probably would have gotten to him before it was too late. And it's too late now, but hey, we can regroup from this. We just got to put out more good content. As the bad content is getting taken down, we just got to now come back in and put in the good content. That was one of the main reasons that I decided to start my page, because I want to see more good content out here that people can watch.
Well, that's what I was doing, and I was in the process of promoting my charity in Kenya. Then I lose my channel. And what was so messed up, in order for me to get people to view that because I posted it and nobody was interested. So I did a clickbait. I posted this with this I posted the Pastor Bros are in trouble. Just to get people to click the link.
And that's why it got taken down, because you lumped yourself along in. That wouldn't have been a good marketing plan for me. I would just stick, if I were you, Carlos, I would just stick to your guns, because cream always rises to the top. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm not trying to do all of the clickbait stuff and do all of that stuff. I'm just putting out what I'm putting out, and the people who are real, they're gonna mess with it. The people who are for clickbait, they're not.
Well, the reason why my channel got taken down was because I was already targeted. It was obvious, and I'm not saying it's Peaceful Man, but it may be him or it may be someone else, but I don't know. Let me not mention any names. Let's just put it that way. I'm not sure who did it, but whoever's doing it,
I appreciate.
I mean, my thing is, how do you know it wasn't somebody from?
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying that I appreciate you saying that, because anything outside of that, if you're gonna point your finger at somebody as far as they did this, I would like to see like some type of proof, or like, oh, he said this and this, or you know what I mean? But just to say something off of feelings, and this is just my opinion, that's not the way us men operate. Women operate out of feelings, and men operate out of logic.
Right, but these anti-Pastor Bro channels operate out of feelings also. But I do have a screenshot.
I have an issue with that. That's just like when a man say, "Oh, women do this, so we should do this." Since when do men operate off of what women do?
Well, these anti-Pastor Bro channels are operating off how women do things. That's how come these channels. But
what you just said, well, they do this, so I should do this. That ain't that. No.
I think you misunderstand what I'm saying, but never mind. Don't worry about it. But I have seen those individuals. It was sent to me that they were responsible for taking down some of the channels, and then they said such channel is next. BMT channel is next, and that is the individuals we have already discussed. He didn't mention anything about my channel, but it was during that same period of time my channel got taken down. My channel got taken down at the same time Scholars was taken down and the other guys were taken down. And they did say they were responsible for those channels being taken down. That's what they said.
Well, let me ask you a question. How are they responsible for taking down the channels? They don't own YouTube, correct?
Right. What they do is they send bots to your channel. And bots are illegal. It makes it look like you're doing it, but actually someone else is doing it. If I want a channel taken down, all I got to do is just send bots to that channel or pay somebody that can do that sort of thing. And they'll look like they're inflating their views and likes. And YouTube sees that and automatically deletes your channel. I spoke to YouTube and they told me exactly why my channel was deleted, because of those bots. And I told them I was not responsible for that. I didn't do it.
No, I get that, Carlos, but like say with Brother Ronnie was just bringing up, he talked about a solution to the problem. Otherwise, not just accepting the problem. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think us as not just men but people in this community, we got to be more solution based.
Right.
Solution oriented. Because he already said, like, he noticed the problem when he seen it and he eradicated the problem. You know,
right? I just didn't know how to take care of the problem. I had no idea. I was like, "Damn, what is this?" So I ended up ending my live stream, and just restarted at another time. But yeah, okay, I'll try that. Okay, I'll try the settings and see if there's a way of doing that, because that was messed up. They didn't even bother contacting me or asking me about those bots or anything. They just took away my channel. And the person who did it is still doing it on my new channel. I only have like 50 people in that channel, and they're still doing it. Like, damn, they don't even want to let me get to 100 subs before they start trying to take down my channel again. Whoever these people are really vindictive.
Yeah, people are vindictive, though. You know what I mean? I think about this. Like, is channels out there that people really, really, really hate? Let's just take KS, for example. Do you know how many people probably reported his channel just to take his channel down out of spite? I'm saying that to say when you're moving on the right side, it's only so much a person that's complaining against you could do because they don't own YouTube. YouTube hit back like, well, this long as this man is operating within our guidelines, he's free to say and do what he wants.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Facts.
Right.
So yeah, so just because a person reports your channel, in my opinion, that don't mean that it's gonna get taken down.
Well, what they didn't report my channel. They just sent bots to my channel. That's what they did. They did something else. So right, reporting channels, that doesn't work. They decided to just do this whole bot thing because there was nothing on my platform that was controversial. So they just, they did that.
So let me ask you this, Carlos, if you don't mind. Why do you think you was targeted according to you?
Well, I think, there's certain people who had a motive. Okay. I exposed a certain individual. I'm not going to say his name, who was basically went after the Pastor Bro community, the whole Black man travel community. And I put up a video that exposed them pretty bad. And I left it up there and I forgot all about the video. So that may have something to do with it. Because this person was like, what I learned from it, that this dude is just doing this to make money. He's just going after the Pastor Bros to make money off the BLK American women. That's the only reason why he's doing that. And that was because a BLK American woman exposed him. I recorded the video and I put it up on my channel. And I left it there for a while.
Carlos, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You said you were setting up some kind of thing or benefit or some kind of thing in Kenya, correct?
Right. Yes. It's charity.
Okay. Could it be because of all the debauchery and everything that was going on, shenanigans in Kenya specifically with Jay Rello and everybody else? Maybe a Kenyan that might have been a little sensitive for you being there to do whatever you were going to do in a positive manner might have turned you in. Might have said something about you being a passport bro. And without any question, YouTube turned you off.
Maybe.
I think so.
I don't know. Because I was just.
That sounds more logical.
Okay. Because some of these Kenyans are they got that false definition of passport bro and they ran with it because that's what was said to them. Yes.
Well, they were also feminine for content too. I don't know about maybe 10 or 15 Kenyan channels sprung up overnight over the whole thing with Jay Rello. Now they need more content, right? Jay Rello's gone, been gone. How are you going to continue to keep that hype going?
They need another boogeyman. They need another dumbass.
And guess who showed up to be the boogeyman, Carlos?
Me having a charity, I'm the boogeyman?
You're a boogeyman because it's an American black man and they need content.
Well, you know what? It's basically me getting with a Kenyan female friends I had, and they wanted to promote this charity. And they said, hey, all right, you have a YouTube channel. Hey, why don't you promote it on your YouTube channel? Sure, I'll do it. Yeah. And I help support the charity. And I think it was that big of a deal, but some of these people have issues. And if someone's trying to do good, they want to take down my channel, they're only hurting their own people.
And a lot of people don't care about that. You got people making money. You got pastors in the church leading people astray just to make a fucking dollar. You got Anton Daniels talking down about black people to make a fucking dollar. There's all kind of black people that aren't necessarily black people that talk down on us every goddamn day.
Yeah.
Well, it's also a term COE, content over everything. So there's people that choose content over everything else.
And shout out, I think New York just pulled up, NY just pulled up. Shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the panel. I think me and you conversed a little bit on a previous panel, but welcome to the panel, brother.
Yeah, salute to the chat, salute to the panel, salute to Mama.
Oh, what's up, King?
The travels, salute. Put the brother on the count. So I hear somebody is putting bots in your chat. Did that happen, brother?
Oh, talking about me? Yes. They put bots in my chat. They put bots on my views. Yes. Yeah. And
I know one guy who's capable the capability of doing that. And I'll let you know in a minute. But I used to do that before. I used to be a hacker. So I used to hack accounts from AOL back in the day. It's called lagging. It's called room lagging. You flood the room like a chat room with stolen accounts, and you lag the room, and you can shut somebody's whole chat down. So
yeah.
you got somebody who's actually, it's called lagging. They're putting bots in your room, and then they're reporting it. And
Right.
getting shut down. They're reporting it. They're doing it and reporting it, and they laughing at you. That's how this whole thing works. So, only person I know is got capability that is Caribbean Casanova, and probably other few people.
Damn.
Who
CC,
Casanova?
you know who Caribbean Casanova is, bro. Come on.
Oh, I remember him. He really hates the Pastor Bros, right?
He's
No.
one to be trusted. I'm the one who really hates the Pastor Bros. And I used to be back in the day cool with him, and he used to fill up his whole room with bots. So he's got that sort of capability.
Oh, okay. Well, he's still obsessed with me. I don't know what the hell I did to him.
I'm
Other
not
than have a point of view that wasn't his.
I mean,
Well-
but here's the thing. You're not going to figure it out in this room. You're not going to figure it out until you either get Rico in the room or that person. You know, you can speculate all day long on something and never really know the truth. And even if you talk to the person, whether they're going to divulge the truth or not is a whole nother thing. The point is, how do you move forward?
Oh, how I move forward? I'm working on it right now. I'm trying to get my channel back.
That's all you need to focus on.
subscribers back.
That's really all you need to focus on.
Right, and that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Anytime you go live, you're gonna have some haters, and most likely they can always hit that report button and say stuff just to get your channel taken down. That's a new thing that's going on with black content creators, to get their channels taken down, to attack them. The whole travel community, the younger bunch of dudes, that's all they doing that's all they ever do is go at each other. Because I used to be one of them, and I just stopped fighting with them. I really did.
Okay, I want to say this. All right, and I will also say this to his face if he's up here. Okay, I would say this to Uncle Rico. If you're trying to stop people from traveling overseas and smearing the travel movement's name, it's not working. A friend of mine just got back from Brazil. Nothing's changed. As much damage Austin Hallman did, it wasn't long lasting. People have forgotten about Austin Hallman. They don't give a damn about Austin Hallman in Brazil. They don't care about what he said 3 years ago. They don't give a shit. And based on what he said, they're not taking out on all of us. They're not doing any of that. Nobody cares about what Austin Hallman said 3 years ago. Only people who care are these anti-Pastor Bro channels that have sprung up on YouTube. Those are the ones who actually care. And they're trying to keep it going, keep it alive. Like it's something like, oh, yeah, he promoted space tourism and all this kind of crap and all that. You know, nobody in Brazil is really talking about that or even thinking about that. And much more shocking, what he said was, they're not even talking about Floyd Wallace.
Well, Floyd is getting the rap handed down to him. He ain't on no protective custody. He's getting what pedos get. Ain't nothing changed. I know how these Brazilian cats work, and I still think that the feds in Brazil want to have a word with Austin because he's on them tapes. Okay, so quiet. Sometimes being quiet before the storm, let him fly into Brazil and see if they don't flag him at the airport. Okay,
but then again, even if they do arrest Austin Hallman, that still has nothing to do with us. They're not taking out on the rest of us. As long as we keep our nose clean and we're not doing nothing, nobody's tripping about us. No one's in Brazil. It's like, oh, we gotta get all the Black American men. We gotta call them Pastor Bros and round them up. They're not doing that.
They don't mess with the children, yo.
Right.
There's the children in DR. Don't mess with children, period. Leave our children alone. All these children in the world are our children. We have to protect them as elders. We can't be letting nobody harm them. We can't
Right, exactly. We don't. Right. So
and just look and pull out our phones and tape it. Now we got to stop that.
well, yeah, that's what they're doing.
You know what I'm saying?
But no one's blaming Black American men for the actions of Floyd Wallace.
No,
Okay.
they're not.
Okay, we know that now. So good men, you travel, you go to Brazil. They don't have a problem with you. They have a problem with Floyd Wallace, but they don't have a problem with you. And they might still have a problem with Austin Holloman. I don't know. I really don't care because I never really considered him part of the movement anyway. I thought it was some young hothead who had to open up his mouth too damn much. So, hey, it is what it is. So nothing has changed. So they're not. So if old Crusty think that this is going to stop Black men from traveling, it's not going to work. Taking down those channels, you think that's going to stop men from traveling? They're still going to be traveling. So if they're part of it, what Caribbean, what's his name, whatever. If he's a part of it, he's not stopping anything. He's just taking down channels. Because at the end of the day, I wasn't really making any money off the channel anyway. It was just a hobby. It was just for fun, just my freedom of speech. I'm still gonna be traveling. I'm still gonna be with my woman. Nothing's changing. Nothing's changing for my friends or anybody. So people who are taking down channels, you're not stopping anything. That's it. Because the word is already out how good it is overseas. All right, and they just got to live with it. Yeah, I land my plane on that. I went on a little bit of rant there.
Yeah, I get that, and shout out to shout out to POV where he says like stop with the allegations, don't name people on Charlie Chan channel. My thing is this: before we just go out just throwing out allegations, let's not go off of what we feel, because once again, I think people that operate out of feelings are what they call women. You know what I mean? Like men are supposed to move on principle and logic, in my opinion. So if we don't have any concrete proof, if you have no way of like proving that a person actually did that, let's kind of refrain from calling people names, because without proof, you're just essentially that's just gossip.
Right, I understand. But as I said before, the main culprits of this is these anti-Pastor Bro channels. It's all based on gossip and rumors.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
If you even think about what you're saying, listen. If you even think about what you're saying, most of these anti-Passport Bro channels are females.
That's a good point.
Well, a lot of
so what do you expect the female to do?
No, a lot of these LTTV, Ringo TV, LTTV. Huh? I'm naming some men right now. LTTV.
Well, I understand that, and you can consider those guys beta males or plantation bros. LTTV doesn't travel.
He doesn't what?
But also, Carlos, you just got to realize too that you chose a side. Okay, so you chose a side. They chose a side. That's it. You know, you can sit here and want to go offensive on them, or you can just be a stoic and just work on your craft, and whatever happens. That's all. It seems to me that you're a person who wants to go on the offensive and start going after everybody who's on the opposite side of the team, and that's why you're getting a lot of fire. That's what I'm seeing.
Well, that's incorrect. I'm not going on the offensive. I'm standing up for myself, but I'm not really going on the offensive. I'm basically have this philosophy to just ignore them. And if they make a video directly about me, then I will respond to it. But I'm not going to sit here and I'm just going to just tell the truth. That's it. And I know people are upset over this whole Pastor Bro thing. You got this dude named Nana Kwaku, this guy from Ghana.
Okay. See, that's the thing. You're name dropping too much a little bit, and that's right there is going on the offensive, because every time you name drop, now all of a sudden that's something that somebody can now come after you for and make you a target, because it's like, oh, he got my name in his mouth. What's he got his name in his mouth for?
Well, we've already gone toe to toe quite a bit. And once I found out what his agenda was, that it was basically, I don't know. When I first collaborated with him, I thought he was just somebody who was against Jay Rello, like I was. No, he was trying to use Jay Rello's action to try to attack all of us. And that's why when I found out he was doing that, that's when I was like, I parted ways with him. Like, whoa, dude, you didn't tell me you were about that life or that about that position. So anyway.
By the way, I have a poll in my room right now. You know, I just want to know who you guys think is going to win, Lopez or Stevens. You know, let me know. Go ahead.
Record consisting of.
Yeah, I got it on.
Personally, just on that, I just like I say, everything.
I'm looking at the fight now. Big Baby Miller's fighting. I should be at the Garden right now. The tickets.
Yeah, I got the pre-fight on in the other room. I can hear it, but
I'm watching it too. Fight.
But I was going to go down there.
It sold out a while ago, though.
Hold on, Rico. I was going to go. It's not sold out. I was going to get tickets tonight, but they running $1,600.
I thought they said they've been sold out.
Nah, they always got last minute seats. I mean, the cheap seats are $400. I'm like, yo, and I don't sit way in the cut. I need to see the fighters. So the seats that I need is going to cost me some money. So I decided to forget it. I'm just going to watch it on the 75 inch, and I'm good, man. But anyway, go ahead.
What's up with all these tickets? You know, costing $1,000 now or more? Because it's funny because my daughter's mother called me about a concert for Ariana Grande, and her tickets for floor seats were $1,000. Who's paying $1,000 for 2 hours?
These little girls, man, and I'm telling you,
I think Beyonce.
They buy up the tickets, pre-sale tickets, and then they resell them through Ticketmaster and everything else, bro. I'm telling you, it's a whole market now where they run up the numbers on popular performances and other things.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they probably had some tickets for sale, because I know for a fact I seen Teofimo Lopez say that the tickets are sold out. Because the reason why they had tickets for sale because of the resellers. But yeah, shout out to Donald. Yeah, no, I feel you, but at the same time, like I'm here for it all. And my job is to call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? Just because, like, my channel, and you've been around long enough to know, bro. I don't operate off of feelings, man. You know what I mean? I go on facts, and I call it the way I see it. Man, nobody's right all the time, but there's logic in what I say, and there's reason why I say it. That's why I urge men not to get on public platforms and conduct themselves as if they're anything other than men. Because children could get away with it and women could get away with it. Men are not supposed to be able to get away with it.
Well, there's several men getting away with it now because this channel is growing like crazy.
But I didn't say they wasn't getting away with it. I said they wasn't supposed to get away with it. See, but at the same time, like I think Black Cleveland said, the cream will always rise to the top. It's only so long a faker can pretend.
So their days are numbered, these guys.
I believe so.
Okay, right.
Yes.
Okay. All right, cool.
Hey, Black Cleaner.
Yes, ma'am.
I called Cash App.
What they say? Good news?
You don't get your money back on Cash App through Cash App. Like, if a scammer is not going to leave their money on the Cash App card, scammer's going to like withdraw it, right? So you don't get your money back from Cash. Yeah, so you basically got to call your bank and dispute it. But that's if and Cash App does something in the system to where as though they're confirming the dispute once a bank reaches out to them. But let's just say I sent Lord $50 for a t-shirt, and that was my only $50 I had, and I really wanted the t-shirt. Right. Only way Cash App company know that it was a fraud is because they see on my Cash App that I sent $90 two different times to two different people with the same picture on the profile. But it's really no way that you could really get your money back.
I was on my phone, well, my other nephew. I could give
well,
my nephew.
there is, because It's what you just said. It's what you just said. Once your bank, like with Bank of America, once they know that it's fraud, and then they can confirm that it's fraud because Bank of America or your major banks are already insured FDIC, they're already going to just reimburse you that money. And a lot of times, because I mean, what happened with me was there was a person.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is if I bought a T-shirt. If I bought a T-shirt from you and I want the T-shirt plus my money back, how is Cash App going to really know that it was a so-called scam? I'm just lying to Cash App because now I got your T-shirt and now I got my $50. So I didn't really pay for the T-shirt. I got my money and the T-shirt.
Can I ask you a question? When Lord told you that there was an imposter Cash App and he's been after Cash App about it, did he tell you in a text or did he tell you verbally while it was on a live?
So this is what my husband just brought up, that I don't look. I listen. I'm not on Charlie's. I'm not going to talk bad on anybody's panel, and I'm not talking bad. What I'm talking is just real life human being stuff. Like what my husband said was, well, when Lord gave you the Cash App, why? Because my husband got two different Cash Apps. One is legit and one is not him. So when he typically gives his Cash App out to people and say, send it here, he will then say, hey, there's a Cash App that has a number 1 at the end. Do not send it to that one. He didn't say that to me. So I'm me saying, like, me being the person that I am, I told my husband a couple minutes ago, I'm like, if Charlie bought a T-shirt off of me and sent it to the wrong Cash App, I'm gonna be like, and then he sent it to the correct Cash App. Now you sent $100 to two different people in total. I'm gonna be like, hey, Charlie, I'm going to send you a T-shirt, but I'm going to throw an extra one in there. What's the size because of that Cash App situation? You never told me that there was a fake Cash App out there. I never told you that, but I'm just looking out because of the situation. You just gave me your Cash App on live, and I went to Cash App and sent you the money. You didn't say, be careful. There's one that says this and there's one that says that.
Right. I get all that.
But everybody don't move like that. So
what I'm asking you is specifically for bank proof. Did Lord respond to you by saying there's multiple Cash Apps and he's been after Cash App about it by text or verbally?
He did it. He did it through text on my DM when I sent them.
Okay, so this is what you do: screenshot that conversation. Screenshot that conversation. Screenshot on Cash App a window that shows both Lords. Okay.
Yeah, but Cash App already see that I sent it to.
I understand that. This is for your bank.
Yeah, he's saying send it to your bank.
No, y'all not listening to me. I'm getting my money back through the bank already.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine.
Oh, okay.
I understand your point. Well, what if that was my last $50 I get that.
Right.
And you got to wait now 7 to 15 days for them to verify whatever to put your money back in.
Right.
I've had that happen a lot, especially during the pandemic, where you buy things and you have to trust that somebody's going to actually deliver it during the pandemic. Oh shit, that was rampant back then.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody was ordering online. Everybody was ordering everything online. You couldn't get out to get to a grocery store half the time.
And then I told my husband, I'm like, at the end of the day, he spent money on bulk on buying his merch to sell it. So everybody's not going to move how you want them to move or how you think that they should move. Because me being a business person, if you sent me $50 for a T-shirt and you also tell me that you sent it to another Cash App that is the same as mine, has the same profile picture, and you show me that proof that you did that, I'm going to automatically say, because that's the human that I am, I'm going to slide you another T-shirt for that accident. And because I didn't tell you from the gate that there's a scam, there's a person out there scamming to be me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But everybody not going to move like that.
That's what I was telling Charlie. That's what I was telling Charlie yesterday. I said, real hood people think different than people that's not hood.
Yeah. Yep. And we all agreed.
I mean, customer
Yeah.
service is customer service. He could have thrown something in extra saying, you know what? My bad for not letting you know there was a ghost Cash App out there with a 1 after it. He knew it. He didn't let you know. And as a business owner, for that slight, he should have gave you a little extra Benny for
Yep.
you having to go through that trouble.
Yep, I agree with that 100%.
That's what Burger King does. The customer's right.
Now, because when it comes to business, there's certain ways that you should conduct yourself.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, like I didn't mention all of this on the live to basically throw dirt on him. That ain't the reason. I like Lord. I like I like the way he edit. I like his t-shirt, the World Tour t-shirt. That's obviously I bought it. You know, it was just the whole situation. I'm like, damn. But
And
you know,
the biggest thing is, I know Lord's making money. His YouTube's popping, everything's working for him. You know, it's not coming out his pocket really to do that. But what it does is cement to his followers that he's going to make sure you get what you get and what's right is right.
Yep.
That's all that's going to do.
And it shows
It really doesn't cost him a thing. It's not nothing for him to say, you know what? Even though that might be print on demand and it come out my pocket, it really ain't shit.
yeah.
Hey,
But that's all I wanted to say about that.
Fight?
I just got my sushi. I'm about to tune in.
Hey, what's the name? Just knocked Big Baby wig piece off.
Oh man, I
Bro,
can't watch it.
a man unit on.
Look, the wall is right there, and on the other side of the wall is my TV. I can't see it.
I've never
The
seen
thing
like
is
he
the
had a
other
whole
thing.
man
I
unit
can
on.
just hear it. I can just hear it.
Wow. He had the Steve Harvey.
He had the Steve Harvey. Now he fighting with just the
Are you
the
serious? He
apple
had
with
a
the
fake.
wig piece.
He had a fake hair piece on and
Yes.
tried to. Man, that's
Yes,
stupid.
and
Why would you
they
put a
think-
fake hair piece on, knowing the type of force somebody's going to take and punch you in the face with, so that shit can rattle loose?
Man, it came up like it was a hood on a car running.
That's hilarious.
That's crazy.
That's definitely going to be trending on TikTok.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a clippable moment. Somebody gonna clip that up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to find it and clip it up.
That's
Yeah,
Every
real
time
for
somebody
real.
does a verbal, every time somebody does a verbal right hook on my chat, I'm gonna go ahead and as a fucking reaction, like, God damn, he hit you like this. Bam.
that's right.
Damn, his whole week piece came off. I can't believe somebody would even attempt to do it though. Why would you fight with a fake hair piece on?
That's crazy.
Even the women know better than that. They'll pull their hair off and go and put it in braids before
Yep.
they go and do
Right.
something like that, man. That's an insecure. I'm sorry, I have to say it. He's insecure. You a whole boxer, and you worried about what your hair looks like.
A whole box. They had to take it off when he went in the corner because it was gonna be flapping around.
Man,
Yo, you
that's
see
some-
that piece fly off?
hold up. I gotta turn the camera on so I can see this shit.
I'm watching it now. Now he got a big old bald spot in the middle of his head. He had
I'm
a
telling you, it's crazy.
Who comes to a heavyweight fight with a headpiece?
Right, a heavyweight fight at that.
A heavyweight fight, yo. He running around with. That's just embarrassing, man. You know what I'm
Better not
saying?
lose this fight.
I'm seeing this
Lost
shit,
3
guys.
times
That's
in
a
one night.
clear fucking headline.
The glue came off.
The glue came. He knocked. the
Oh
nigga
my
glue
goodness,
loose.
that's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah.
That's a whole embarrassment.
Big Baby in a lot of trouble, man. Word up. That's-
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna come. He
Oh,
might
my
well retire
goodness.
after the night. It's a
That's
wrap.
crazy.
ugly, yo. That shit was fun.
That will go down in the annals of boxing history. That's the only motherfucker I know that have a whole hairpiece on and have it get knocked the hell off
Yeah, it was flying. It's
in the
flying
middle
like,
of a fight.
it's flying like Donald Trump did. It's flying all over the place, man. Then he said, "I'm taking it off." You should have came in with it.
At all.
Yeah, exactly, Danny. All that sweat, glue, and hairpiece don't work. Exactly.
Now he's
Why would a
mentally-
dude think he can get? Well, I guess obviously he's a dude. He don't know no better. But God, come on, man, common sense, bro. Your lady could have told you, "Yo, don't wear that hairpiece, Ninja. I know it's gonna hurt your feelings to let everybody see that you bald, but don't wear that hairpiece."
Yeah, he don't win. He can laugh and stop. He already laughed, but he better win now.
Now
Yo,
he went down. Yeah, this is historical at this point.
Yo, who remembers this Def Comedy Jam comedian where he was doing the impersonation of two girls fighting, and the dude was like, "Hold her," and he was taking off all the earrings in the air, and he's putting all of the Vaseline on, and he was like, "Yeah, this is when they start fighting. That's when the one boob pops out of the bra." That's what that sounds like right now.
If you want to come up, you can definitely come up, brother. You welcome over here.
Yeah, that's what that sound like with his wig got popped off, the boob popping out of the bra. Hold her.
Here's the thing. As a heavyweight fighter on one this is the biggest card of the year thus far. You gotta understand that's taking a mental toll on him.
Foreign Skies. The link is at the top of the chat in both of my rooms. So whichever room you in, hit that link.
Oh, he in them coming.
All right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I ain't never heard of that. And I've been into boxing all my damn life. I ain't never seen nothing like that, bro. Come on, man.
Yo. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
What's
sir.
Up, guys? How you doing? We could hear you. How you doing, good brother?
He got a delay.
Shout out. Yeah, I think my delay, but shout out. What up, Charlie Chan? Shout out to the YouTube family. Shout out to everybody.
I'll tell you one thing though, he gonna have a lawsuit for that glue company.
No,
whatever glue he was using.
So you mean to tell me that glue company?
Zoom the Thailand have to copy off of us, man. You know that thumbnail I did? He got two females on his thumbnail talking about pre-fight night in Thailand. I'm like, God damn it.
Shout out to you, Ronan. Hey, real quick, I just want to make a quick comment. Back what Misha was saying, if she listening, the most player thing to do. This is not what you have to do, or it's just more of what makes sense. If you do that, it's only best for you to send back that 45, because that's basically not your money, even though she sent it to the wrong Cash App and she still get the shirt. I think that's the most player thing to do. That solves everything, because she got a refund, even though it's not really, it's her money, but it was supposed to have been his money. So I would just give you that back. I'm pretty sure you got it.
What you talking about? I sent $90 in total. I sent the extra 45 when I made the mistake. So Lord got his money.
Yeah,
I'm getting back my money from the scammer.
Right. So what I'm saying, if
he should have sent that back to you with the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But everybody ain't gonna move like that, foreign.
Yeah.
I get it, Mish, but that make the most sense, because because it's their money, but it's still your money, me. So my bad about that. Here's your 45 back, because I know I got it. And here's your T-shirt. Let's continue to do business. Instead of the whole, you know what I'm saying?
Because guess what? I could almost guarantee you that Misha's not gonna never spend another dime with him.
See, I don't know if she feels. But I don't know if she feels like that right now.
I'm not petty like that. When I like something, I'm gonna buy it. That's something you have to deal with yourself as a person, as a human being. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna move forward like that. If I like something, I'm supporting.
I could get my family on the phone right now, anybody from my family, and I got to send. It's only one way to do business, and that's the right way. If I do business with you and I feel like you slighted me in any type of way, I will never do business with you again. Never.
And I feel that, Charlie. But do you think that that's the right thing to do? If you selling a shirt, if you selling a Charlie Chan TV exclusive and it's $50, and they fuck up and send you $100, right? But 50 of that went to the wrong person. Would you refund that person and give them their merch?
Though.
Huh?
They didn't send me $100.
No, they tried to send you 50. They realized they sent it to the wrong person, so they sent you another 50 to the right person. So technically, it's 100 that they sent out. Would you do business as, let me give you this 50 back?
Okay,
and here's your merch.
Let me tell you. Let me answer that. I'm not gonna send no bread back, and I'll tell you why. Because I would have said in the beginning, only send money to this Cash App here. If you send it to anywhere else, I am not responsible for. Send it to this one because it's a lot of scammers out there that is impersonating me. I see many
Yeah.
of YouTubers do that. Now,
Yeah.
if you went out the way and you did that anyway, how can I be liable for that? But if he knew that there was bullshit scammers out there using his name and he didn't disclose that, he's partly to blame.
Right, Chan. But think how many people didn't. Okay, Lord got a moderate, not like real high, but he got a good channel. Think of how many people didn't try to send him money and send it to the wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just off.
Exactly.
Oh,
Here's
that's
the
his.
thing. Here's the thing. I don't want no nigga scamming off my name. Even if I don't get nothing, don't send it to him. Now that's just like you guys know who NYC Tracks is, the jewelry dude.
Yeah.
Somebody went to another jeweler and that they thought was him and bought something. He refunded their money even though he didn't even get the money. He said, I'm gonna get the money from them myself. Because that's the way you do business. That's the way you keep customers. As a customer, if you would have did that, I'd be like, bro, I can't wait till something else drop because I can't wait to spend some more bread with you.
I'm just saying, if I'm selling some, Chan, and somebody did that, I'm gonna send that money back just to keep the business clean. Like, you know what? Matter of fact, I didn't tell you that there's somebody. So let me send you this 50 for that mistake, and let me give you your merch so we can continue to do business. And
Well,
I'm gonna put that. Yeah.
That's
But
why
to
I
play
come in
devil's
and say-
advocate on that,
No, but hold on. Let me let. That's why I come in and say I would have made it known to send it to this Cash App and this Cash App only, because if I didn't say that, guess what? On the person on the other side, I'm like, bro, you scamming. You goddamn it, that's your. How I don't know that's your Cash App and you just scamming niggas with that motherfucker. You see
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
I ain't trying to make no assumptions, Chan. You know,
No,
because I ain't,
that's
you
why I
know,
say I
because
would've
a lot
said.
of
I
us
didn't say
like
that
Lord, but we
that's-
saying for the people that are doing that got some type of tool channel set up and they acting like they don't know. You know what I'm saying? But it's really them. That's just goofy, bro. And we not accusing nobody. It's an open thought, but it's just
Yeah,
that
for sure. I said that's
situation
the
kind
way I
of
would
brought
look at
it.
That's like if me and you go somewhere and I get robbed and they don't hit your pockets, I'm gonna think you had something to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just the way I'm gonna look at it. Like how they just robbed me and leave you alone. We together.
Yeah, facts. But that's all I'm saying though. I just want to comment on that because I feel like that's how you do business. You know what I'm saying? Like the way you said it, Chan, or the way I'm saying it. Everything else is non and void. That's all I want to say.
I agree with you.
yeah, but also to play devil's advocate, because we was just talking about the whole process of T-shirts. That would be decent if he had the product on hand and he can put, when he gets the order, he can just put the extra T-shirt in there. But let's say it's a print on demand, so he would literally have to pay Printful or one of Printify or one of these
Black Cleaner, you getting
companies
into
to
something
actually
else.
send.
You getting into something else.
Mhm.
That's what if he would have had prints and this, that, the third. We talking about the mindset of thinking. You should have just verbally said that off the rip. Whether you had the
Exactly.
prints on hand or not.
Because the money is already sent, Black Cleaner. You know what I'm saying? And that got to be accounted for somehow. All this bank cash app, bro. Good business is, let me give you that back because I know how these banks and cash app and they want to play dumb. And like I said, we're not accusing, but don't play dumb either. You know what I'm saying? Like, do good business because I didn't have an issue when I sent it out. So you shouldn't have an issue correcting it.
But once again, to play devil's
I got you.
advocate, if it's a person, like I say, the fault come in my opinion, when he said that to Misha, it indicated that he knew it was another Cash App out there scamming people. That's where the fault come in my opinion, because he didn't say that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't say it until after the fact.
Exactly.
But I'm talking about the correction, Chan. What is the correction for that? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I get that you forgot. Maybe you didn't forget a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? People probably send you random cash apps all the time. We get it. But to make sure people are not just spending their money, how do you correct that? And I think that's the best way to correct it.
If you forgetting money like that, bro, you shouldn't be in business.
Well,
I'm just saying, maybe you forgot a lot of times.
Exactly. And also, too, I mean, you can always change it. And then also, too, you can always change your Cash App name. So let's say that this is happening a whole bunch of times. Now I would if that was an issue, I would just completely change my Cash App handle so that therefore it wouldn't happen no more.
Right,
Well, you
right.
can't stop it from happening because if with your new Cash App handle, somebody could just like emulate that.
Okay, but hold on, Chan. But the one thing, the picture, right? Because somebody mentioned that they got the exact same pictures as he do. I'm pretty sure if he took a picture or took a new picture or changed the picture, that whoever is doing that can't just get the same exact picture unless they screenshot it. That's the only way. Like if you have an exact different picture than they have, and they can't get that picture, that's one way to differentiate yourself from that. You know what I'm saying? Since you saying that they haven't shut it down.
But I'm gonna tell you why that dog don't hunt. If it's a new person that's sending you some bread, how do they know the difference between the old picture and the new picture? Both of them are pictures of you.
Because you can give them description. It
Well,
might do
the
that.
best way to handle it is you can always do it.
Go ahead.
I was saying the best way to handle it is just put the link in the comments, just like we do with the StreamYards and the YouTubes. You can put your Cash App link right there in the comments, and people can click on it. Problem solved.
So nobody on the panel think giving that back is the right thing to do?
Of course, it's the right thing to do, but as we said, not everybody's going to be thinking about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Especially if you that's just like say if me and you go on a business venture together and it didn't go well, should I refund your money even though I lost money to it?
No, because in this scenario you didn't lose money. You still gained money for what I brought, but at the same time, there's some dead money out there that's not accounted for. And if you know about it and you hit me with that's kind of just on you and you got to figure that out, I don't think that's fair. Then they'd be like, you know what? Well, since I didn't tell you that, this is the ultimate correction. And this is good business. You know what I'm saying? And this is my first purchase from you. So why not do good business? I don't think good business is I know about it, but I'm not going to do nothing about it and just know about it next time. That's not player shit to me. But like you say, motherfuckers people don't got to do that. So, you know.
It's plenty of YouTubers that at the beginning of their video, Richard Fame being one of them, he said, I do not DM people. I've never asked people for money and I never will ask people for money. If you see a message that has my name attached to it, it is not me. I only have one Instagram and it's this one right here and this, that, and the third. He said at the beginning of every video. So if you get caught up by a scammer, he is not liable because he warned you for that.
I agree with you, Chan. We all in agreement. Say something before or have, like Black Claimant said, have something that shows like, hey, watch out for this. This is the right way to give me money for what you want. What I'm saying is the correction. We all talking about correction too. I'm just saying the correction is to send that back and send the shirt, which is good business. Y'all saying, well, I don't really see what y'all saying, but at the same time, it's not that serious. But yeah.
What we're saying is in a perfect world, your correction is correct, but we don't live in a perfect world. That's all we're saying.
I agree.
All right, Black Claimant. That's fair.
Shout out to Prime. He said the problem is we hold these people in too high regard. They gonna do what they gonna do. We can't control that. All we can do is learn the lesson. Unfortunately, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and POV said we don't know Lloyd Pocket. You know what I mean? He might. Yeah. YouTube, seeing a lot to travel. We just be.
But don't he get paid off YouTube though?
Traveling is expensive, bro.
It depends on how he gets paid. You know, is he getting a lot on merchandise? Is he getting a lot on his clicks and views? I think he gets a lot of clicks and views. I'm not sure.
He do. Like his channel is like upper middle. Like,
is he affiliate with people? I mean, is he rolling back his expense against his fucking spending based on his earnings off of his YouTube AdSense? A lot of people don't know how to utilize what they're doing as a business. You're supposed to be able to write off your expenses in business, right? If he is running this like a business, every travel trip, he should be bouncing that against his content AdSense payout and saying he either took a win or a loss and writing off the loss. But a lot of people aren't set up like that. They don't do that.
They're not business savvy. You absolutely right, Ronnie.
All right, okay. Hey, real quick, Charlie Chan, I found a website that could let me watch the fight for free.
You can't
Because
promote
I don't
it.
know
You can't
what
promote
y'all
it.
watching.
Do not
I don't-
promote it.
Huh?
You can't promote it. Don't promote it.
No, I ain't about to say no names.
Okay.
I don't know what y'all like. What fight y'all watching? Like between boxing and UFC? I thought it was UFC, but it's boxing, right?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
boxing.
the
First
Stevenson fight.
and
Lopez.
Teofimo Lopez. And for the record, I recommend everybody. Android box are the bee's knees.
Yep.
I recommend
Hey,
everybody pay for it.
I got an Android box here in the Philippines that I brought in America, and that shit worked like a charm. There is no issue.
But I don't think
Get
it's
all
because
my
that's piracy. And I don't think we
channels.
can
I get
promote
all
that
my
way.
Kansas and get all my Houston and all my Kansas channels. I get every channel that everybody else gets, all my HBO, everything.
Why you just don't buy Hulu?
I mean, local channels, like real, like local channels, like anything going on in Kansas and Houston, I can get it the same as you get it.
Them
You know what I'm
Android
saying?
boxes
Real
is
life.
different.
Those are
You gotta
just
get one.
that's like pay-per-view, not pay-per-view, but you know, you buy it and then you can just say what you want to watch. You don't get local TV, you don't get any of that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's a black dude versus a Hispanic dude, right?
Yeah. Shakur
So-
Stevens, I think he's Puerto Rican too, but yeah, he presents as black.
So is anybody on here biased?
What you mean?
What you mean?
Biased by race?
No.
Well, here's the thing. That's something to dissect. If I didn't know boxing and I seen a black dude and a white dude fighting, by default, I'm gonna root for the black dude.
I'm just asking because if Chan come out and say he going for the Hispanic dude, that's gonna be a surprise, right?
No, I'm going.
Why
for
wouldn't it
Chan.
be? I mean,
Now,
it's funny that you say that.
I am a boxing aficionado, so I understand boxing. I know Teofimo Lopez. I know Shakur Stevenson. I know Shakur Stevenson is the less hit man in boxing right now today. Let me say that again. He is the less hit man. He is in the record for having the less punches landed on him in boxing today.
And he's fast as shit.
And he's fast as fuck. You got to know who that is. But Teofimo beat, goddamn it, Lomachenko. He was known as the Matrix, putting hands on niggas. Teofimo then rose to the occasion.
It's a good matchup. It's a good matchup. It's definitely
It's
a good
damn good matchup. I don't.
So,
see
so what about you, Ronnie?
I mean, I go either way. I can go Lopez. I could go Stevenson. I'm going Stevenson because, like he was saying, he's a less hit boxer, so his defense is up. And it's any man's fight on any night. I mean, a lot of people thought Tyson would never get knocked out. He got knocked out.
Yeah.
You know, everybody has their day.
So y'all not going off the skin, y'all going off the skill and
absolutely.
and all the things that he can do as well. Y'all ain't just going for him because he one of us.
No. Hey, you know what? I got a better depiction for you. When it came to Crawford and Canelo, I thought Canelo was going to win that fight. I was going for Canelo because
never bet against Crawford, bro.
I learned
never
that.
bet against Crawford.
Listen, I learned that.
That
But
boy
here's the
will
thing.
make a
Now,
liar
hold on,
out of
you
you
can contest
every
this.
time. Because I went for the other guy against Crawford, the other fight before.
Errol Spence?
Yes. I thought Spence
I
might have had him based
I
on
lost
age.
$2,000 on that fight.
Yeah, I went on Spence, and I'm like, God damn, I knew better, but I just said,
Hey, shit, Chan, but you took a chance though, Chan, and, you know, and you just had to learn. That's all.
Yeah, so then I'm just like, you know what? I should have never done it. I knew better, but I should have never done it. I ain't doing it
But
again.
here's the thing, and Ronan can contest to this. If you're not a boxing fan, you don't know how significant moving up 3 weight sizes is. The man
hard.
moved up 3 weights to fight him. A man that has never been knocked down, that only had 2 losses on his record, and one of them to arguably the greatest boxer of all time within Floyd Mayweather.
And the biggest thing about that is, even when I boxed, I was 190, okay? And it was right before I went in the Marine Corps. So I went in the Marine Corps the best possible shape I could possibly be in. But before then, I was training for Golden Gloves. And I was at 190 at first. And then I'm starting to look at the guys I was going to have to fight. I'm like, why the fuck are they so goddamn big? And I asked the coach, he goes, yeah, they're dropping from 210 to 215 down to 190. I said, what the? Oh, hell no. I said, coach, what weight class do I need to be the beast? I'm 6'2". Okay. He said, if you can drop to 155 at your height, you'll be a monster. Guess what? When I went to boot camp, I was 155. I dropped that weight.
That's discipline.
I dropped that weight in a hurry.
6'2", 155.
Okay. Yes. I was lean, mean, fighting. They couldn't do shit to me in boot camp, bro. I was already running miles. I was already pacing myself. And I was also a martial artist too. I was doing the boxing thing just for fun. I was a Taekwondo guy. You know, so me and my brother were cross training.
I trained Muay Thai for like 5 years, and I was just getting into jiu-jitsu.
You know, everybody looks at the Bruce Lee.
Hold on, brother.
A lot of different martial arts and boxing and any kind of fighting things. So me and my brother had the same thing. We were Taekwondo, Hoshimodo, Keto. You know, anything we could learn, we were trying to learn.
Yeah, but it all kind of started with boxing, don't it? Like, right?
Not really.
No.
And I
started off in martial arts and switched to boxing.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. As far as Muay Thai is the art of 8 limbs.
No, hold on, Chan. I'm talking about the average man. The average man that wants to pick up some type of self-defense
most people start off with
mostly starts with boxing, right?
Most people start off with boxing, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and people don't know what they're doing. But if you come from a family of fighters and people that understand fighters, guess what people are going to tell you to learn first? It's going to be jiu-jitsu.
Danny H is saying, hey, Danny H is saying he's
karate.
Because
Danny, you didn't answer my poll.
Danny
hit my poll, man.
Go ahead.
I'm telling Danny H to hit my poll because I got the poll in there and nobody's hit Lopez yet. So if you that strong on Lopez, hit the button.
It doesn't matter if he ain't been hit as much as other Shakur records ain't stacking up again. No, we're not. Okay, yeah, no, you got a good point. You got a good point because I do watch boxing. If we go to the opposition, Teofimo Lopez have definitely had more opposition, tougher opposition than goddamn it, Shakur. You know what I mean? For sure. But
and we all said this that any person on any given day, depending on who shows up, you get clocked the right way, you going down.
Nah, but you gotta have a strong jaw, Ronan.
Oh, I got that. I got that in spades. I used to terrify people with that shit.
Well, here's the thing. What you gotta understand, once you get to a certain level, if you get caught, it's gonna be night. A fight could change in the blink of an eye.
Have Floyd ever been knocked out? He been knocked down, but have you been knocked out?
No.
Lloyd
okay, so and then like because people say that he did a lot of running during his career too. I ain't even gonna deny that. But on the defensive tip, this new homie y'all talking about, is he on pace to do what Floyd has did at least?
Nobody's on pace to do what Floyd did. See, what you gotta understand is
I'm just asking because you make him sound like, you know.
No. Because I understand boxing, and I've been watching boxing for a long time. I'm sure Ronan can contest to this. We're talking about 2 different Floyd Mayweathers. You had Pretty Boy Floyd, then you had Money Mayweather. Those are 2 different fighters.
By the time he got the Money Mayweather, he was setting up fights. And
that's when he was Money Mayweather.
There was a kid from Kansas City. Listen, there's a kid from Kansas City, Mexican kid. Cruz, I think it was, or it began with something. I forgot his name. This is the fight where Mayweather punched the dude while he was trying to apologize because he let his guard down. But he was getting his ass wore out by this dude.
No.
Okay, he was going to go down in that fight. No, I'm telling you, he was going to go down in that fight if he did not take
Ronnie, do
advantage
you know
of
why
that
that
one
happened though?
opportunity. I'm telling
Ronnie,
you,
do
he
you
was
know why
going down.
that happened though?
Yeah, he punched him in the nuts.
No, he headbutted him.
Was it a headbutt or a
Ortiz
Yeah,
headbutted
thank you,
him.
Ortiz.
Yes, he
Y'all run
headbutted
that fight back, man. We might even have to play that fight in bits. But yeah,
for
we
sure,
might
for
have to
sure.
do that
He
in a Rumble or
headbutted him,
something.
and not
But
only did
y'all
he
run that fight
headbutt
back.
him,
I'm telling you, Ortiz would have fucking whooped his ass.
no, he wouldn't have. The reason why he headbutted him
you.
because he couldn't fuck with Floyd Mayweather. He was frustrated.
Nah, Floyd was cheating too.
Hey, Ronan, I would love to do a live with me and
Yes,
you.
we need to
that
do
fight
this.
back.
Hey, I'm gonna find that fight and we're gonna play it on Rumble because we can play it on Rumble without getting copyright.
Okay.
And we'll run that fight back and go.
I would love to, because here's the thing. Just let me land this plane. Reason why he headbutted him in the corner is because he was frustrated with him. And not only that, Floyd Mayweather had already accepted his apology. He was like, okay, they shook again. And after the referee broke, he tried to shake again. And that's when Floyd Mayweather knocked him out. I have already accepted your apology, sir. We're here to fight. How many times you gonna apologize? After you cheated. Floyd Mayweather didn't cheat.
You're taking the opportunity instead of saying, you know what, I'm gonna let you put your dukes back up. I'm gonna warn you
Fuck
one
all
time.
that. You know what?
Look
at. No, here's the thing, Ronnie. Here's the thing.
You're saying Ortiz wasn't whooping his ass before that situation happened.
If he was, he would have had no reason to headbutt him. We're talking about A-level fighters here. But here's the thing, Ronnie, and this is gonna kill it. What does the referee tell you right before the fight?
Oh, it's always protect yourself at all times. I mean, I understand
all
that.
times. It ain't no way till you put your
went down and said, you know what, I should have never did that. But he thought he was trying to be honorable. At the time, he was trying to be honorable.
I seen a nigga call a timeout.
He was trying to be honorable, and here's the thing: you can try to be honorable all you want, but in the ring, it does not matter. If the referee ain't standing behind you or in front of you, you better have your guard up.
Protect yourself at all times.
But he did take advantage to exploit that situation, which you just admitted to.
What you mean?
You just said he went to say, I'm sorry one more time. And instead of Mayweather taking that, he went and exploited that situation and went ahead and knocked his ass out.
Yeah, we're prize fighters, bro. We're here for the money.
Nah, Kurt.
Let me ask you this, Ronnie.
Kurt. He wasn't going to win that fight, bro. He was not going to win.
Let me ask you this, Ronnie. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How many apologies is too many apologies before we got to fight? Like 5 apologies, 2 apologies? Like, do we sit down and pray together? What do we do here before we start fighting again?
He said, do we sit down and pray together? Do we have a meeting in the center of the ring, get on one knee and start praying?
You know what I mean? What do we do before we start praying, before we start fighting?
Like I said, he overdid the honorable thing and that left him open. And yeah, Floyd took advantage of that situation. You can't say he did not, but it wasn't Floyd's fault for him doing it.
Yeah, see, but
Floyd
at the same
just let him do it and went ahead and knocked his ass out.
He headbutted Floyd.
But I believe he was headbutting him if that was a headbutt, but I think it was a low blow or something that was unintentional. If it was a headbutt, it was right because I believe Floyd was getting away with a lot of holding at that point. Go back and check the tape. Go back and check the tape. Floyd was holding his ass so much he got frustrated and headbutted him because the referee wasn't.
Well, here's the thing. Here's another great point, and I love this boxing talk. Like, that's my only damn near joy outside of getting to the money is boxing and things of that nature. That's what the referee is there for, sir. It's not for you to take this fight into your own hands.
Yeah, but if you got the referee on your side because you're the champion, he's going to be a little more lenient for the champ versus the challenger. He's going to let that champ get away with a little bit more than needs to be in a fight because the referee doesn't want to be the deciding factor in a fight. Really, he shouldn't be. But he will let a champion get away with some bloody ass shit.
I can't hear nobody
in a fight.
You got just drop down and try to come back up for us, guys. But
yeah, Kurt.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we do need to watch that fight again.
To a boxer, I challenge you.
Yeah,
to a boxer.
we gonna watch it. We're gonna get it up on Rumble, and I have a device where I can stream and with a video thing box.
Okay.
That I can stream it right on.
That's gonna segue me into getting my Rumble game together. So I'm all for it. But
yeah, you got get your Rumble. Set up your Rumble now, and you only need 5. You only need 5 members. You only need 5 followers so you can go live. 5. That's it. So you can get people in here if you have your Rumble already set up to go and subscribe to your channel.
Hey Chan, so boxing your stuff, huh? Like that's your corner. Huh?
Like I say, oh no,
I see, because you got a passion for it. Like I see, like the way you talk about it, like the way you get hyped up, the way the information get to flowing when somebody's speaking. Like, so are you more boxing or UFC, or are you fighting in general?
Oh,
like, what are
fighting in general? I watch UFC like nobody's business too. Yeah,
UFC all day. In general, and I'll tell you why. When it comes to comeback sports, you cannot blame your quarterback. You cannot blame your defense. You cannot blame, goddamn it, the center. It's a mano y mano. It's heart versus heart. Some of the best fights out there is when the dude back is against the ropes and look like he's goddamn it losing and he pull it off. Those are some of the best fights, man, because you get to see the grit and the heart in a person. It's the closest thing that we have to gladiator.
The bald-headed guy won?
Yep. He won. The wig wearing guy.
No wig or not. He still whooped his ass with no wig on his head.
Yeah, because if he would have lost and that wig came off, that would have been crazy.
Damn. He done knocked the wig and kicked your ass off at the same time.
We call that a double L.
Hit the screen real quick, see who won. I can hear him announcing the winner.
You know how many times?
But that's what's up, though, Chan.
The wig off of you.
Yeah. Just like I said, throughout the week, Chan, get your Rumble set up and then get everybody that usually joins your lives to go over to Rumble real quick. Put the link in the chat and get people to go join your Rumble page.
Hey, yo, Big Baby won.
King, you
shout out Mr. Pepper. Shout out Mr. Pepper.
Seconds behind us, brother. We just said the bald-headed nigga won.
That is the hairpiece.
Oh my goodness, that's comedy.
That hairpiece is expensive, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess he wanted to show it off, right?
Hey. So one more question, and I think this is good for Charlie Chan. Do you think boxers can get in the octagon in the UFC octagon and still hold their own?
We didn't see fighters from the octagon get in the ring, but we don't see people from the ring get in the octagon.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
They don't know how to use their feet. It's
but Ronan, they could be trained to do that. We're not talking about what they can't learn. So they can't be trained to learn their feet. They already know. Not overnight. Not overnight. We talking about months of training, right? How to use the rest of your body for a combat, right? But still keep your boxing skills. What I'm asking Chan and Ronan is, could you take a boxer, like a really good boxer? Okay, could you take Crawford and put him in a lightweight division in the UFC?
I can tell you this. Now, Crawford is a special case, and I'll tell you why. Crawford is a world-class wrestler, and that's not coming for boxing.
That's facts. He is.
You see what I'm saying?
Like, he has a wrestling background already.
He's an A1 wrestler. So that's
and if you remember,
any other boxer, they don't stand a chance.
Let me say this, and this theory has already been proven. If you remember the first UFC, you know that was basically a tough man competition rolled up into the UFC, right? It was every weight class in the world was in that fucking ring until there was only one, which Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu won out. Obviously, the Gracie's won.
The Gracie family.
It was a process, but it was a process of elimination. You could have been a karate, you could have been a boxer, you could have been whatever the hell you wanted when you signed up for the UFC. Now the UFC is mainly BJJ because of the fact that they see that in that type of style fighting, that's the only thing that will work 95% of the time to win. So yeah,
Right.
initially, boxers were in the ring in the UFC and got their asses whooped because they
Right,
did not
right.
know how to wrestle. They did not know how to do the ground game. And obviously, if you're a BJJ, you already know, hey, if that guy's a boxer, let me get him on the ground. If you're a wrestler, you already know, if that guy's a boxer, if I can just rush him, take a couple hits, and get him on the ground, he can't do shit. I'll do an arm lock, a leg lock, or something, and get him out of there.
Okay.
I
So
tell you, I will quote Terrence Crawford on this. He said 80% of street fights end up on the ground. If a wrestler goes to take you down and you don't know how to sprawl, you are in a world of trouble. Because what they're gonna do, they're gonna fake the overhand, get you to block up top, and then spear you. If you don't know what to do in that case, it's
you're
already done
done.
at that point.
You're done. Okay, look. Do anybody know Kimbo Slice?
Oh
He
yeah,
did terrible in the UFC.
Hold on, Chan. Wait.
Okay.
he did.
Hold on, Chan, because you jumped too early, Chan. Chan, you jumped too early, right? Okay, so we know, but he came from street brawl, right?
Yep.
Right.
And he had a okay career in the UFC, right?
No, he didn't.
But you gotta understand.
Chan, we
listen,
just gonna call it okay. We ain't
No,
even
but-
gonna go. Okay,
Come on,
hold
come
on,
on.
Roland.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going somewhere. Everybody know Brock Lesnar, right?
yes, he's a wrestler.
He came from the WWE.
No,
And
he was a
when-
wrestler. He's from
I
the
get
gym
it, Chan.
that
I
used to
get it.
train at.
I get it.
He donated the octagon there. He was a world-class wrestler too. He wrestled for the U of M.
Okay, I get that, Chan. All I'm saying is he still had to learn before he got in the octagon. Kimbo Slice, even though he didn't have the best, he still had to learn. So boxers, I think, are capable of doing it too, but you saying they just don't. You know what I'm saying? But you got people that come from other backgrounds sometimes that still will try.
Yeah. It's a nigga that tried to jump off a building and to fly. Guess how that worked out for him?
All right, Chan. All right. Look.
Yeah, it boils
You ain't gonna let me live it down.
to
Okay.
conditioning. Because if you know a boxer's regimen, okay, it's really about, as they saying, footwork, stamina, and technique, and that's what they've been drilled in from the time that they started boxing. Now you're going to have to change their whole regimen to ground game. That's a different. You really got to literally reprogram yourself versus a person who started with Brazilian jiu-jitsu, wrestling. They were already learning ground game, so the only thing now they need to know is footwork and stamina. That's it.
Okay, so do you forget other things when you learn new things? Like, what are we talking about?
It's certain things called muscle memory. After you practice it so long, it's just nature. And speaking of Kimbo Slice, do you know the monumental, at least burnt in my brain, as far as Kimbo Slice, when that fat white boy got him on the ground and laid on him, all you seen was his little legs wiggling. That's all you could see because he didn't know what to do. He used to being on his feet. Once that dude got him on the ground,
here was the biggest issue. Let me say this. Here's the biggest issue with taking a martial artist and making him a boxer, because just like what Chen was saying, is muscle memory. You get in a fight and sometimes your body reacts to whatever. They did that to us in the Marine Corps too. But the thing is, they're worried about a martial artist using his feet when he feels like he's in danger, just out of not even thinking it was a reaction. He didn't mean to do it. And if you ever see a martial artist get into boxing, sometimes they look like they want to lift their leg.
Yep.
Can I take it back? Let me take it back a little bit. You guys remember when Ali fought a martial artist?
I think so.
The martial artist, he couldn't box, so he laid on the ground. He just laid on the ground and Ali came down. Okay, you can YouTube it. Ali fights martial arts. So it's hard to turn it a boxer into an MMA fighter, because he doesn't know how to grapple, or he doesn't know how to hit. So once you take them down, they're out of their element. Makes sense? Makes sense.
That's a fact.
Okay, they don't know how to grapple. They know how to uppercut and throw jabs, but when you get grappled or kicked in your legs about 50 times and it starts hurting, that ain't what a boxer's used to.
Hmm.
So is you can't mix them both up. Okay, so
Yeah,
anybody,
that's true though. That's
you
true. But just
you
like a wrestler, all they do is wrestle. So when they get into the UFC, they gotta learn how to use their hands and throw punches and do other things other than take people down. It's the same thing. All I'm saying is it's possible to learn with the training. Why don't they try it? When
WWE,
we got people from other
Because
backgrounds
they're
that
not
try it.
crazy for Scott.
like,
That's
the,
just like I got another example for you. We didn't see men actually turn into women and get in women's sports, but we ain't seen women turn into men and get in men's sports.
Nah, ain't nobody doing that, bro.
You see what I'm saying? Because niggas know where it's sweet at.
back to Brock Lesnar. He's an all-around fighter. Okay, he's an MMA fighter. He's not a boxer. He's an entertainer for WWE. Okay, because all of that is script, and he will fight in the octagon. So I get my shirt out for Brock Lesnar and The Rock and everybody who made WWF, who turned into WWE, a great franchise back in the day. Some of these guys are entertainers, okay, because everything is scripted with WWE. They know who's going to win, okay, because they want you to have your hero. So, but Brock is also an octagon fighter, okay. They got to work. It's a job, yo. Some people got different jobs.
We cannot negate the fact that Brock Lesnar wrestled at a very high level.
He does.
A lot of these guys were collegiate wrestlers before they got in the ring.
Exactly. You got to have some type of background. You can't walk off the street and be a WWE star.
Rico, WWE has training camps. They train you. They train you how to do arm grabs. They train you how to jump off the ropes. They train you how to work the ring. They train you how to punch, to make it and stomp at the same time, make it sound like a punch.
Just like they got acting schools, though, good brother. I'm talking about when it comes to combat sport, as in wrestling. That's a different thing than training, because a wrestler, like let's think about UFC today and some of the fighters that are the most prevalent in UFC. It's these Russian niggas, like the dude that we seen him as a kid wrestling the bear. He's okay on his feet, but if he ever got a hold of any limb, and we seen this in the McGregor fight, if he ever got a hold of any limb on your body, it's a wrap.
Yo, you guys heard of Ric Flair, right?
Ooh, of course.
Okay, he's a hell of a
Ric Flair. Okay, I'm talking about Macho Man.
Ric Flair is a hell of an entertainer wrestler. You know, he'll smack you and everybody. Then he'll go, woo! You know, he's a hell of an entertainer. Then you hit him, he'll take one step back and fall on his face. He's a hell of an entertainer. Okay, he makes the wrestling believable and funny at the same time. You know, so the wrestling part with WWE is all scripted and entertaining, and I'd rather watch that than watch real wrestling like grappling. That don't do nothing for me. I like to be entertained. I like funny stuff happening.
Yeah, bro, but what I'm saying is wrestlers try it all the time. Why don't boxers try it? You still got to learn it. Yeah,
because you got to learn how to hit somebody in the head with a chair. But I like that. I like that. Yeah, see when they smack him in the head with a chair? I like it. That's funny. You know? It's better than grappling. It's fun to see the entertainment side of it. You know,
I can tell you this though, King. King. People that played football, they look at football games on TV differently. People that wrestle, they look at wrestling differently. Like say, because I never wrestled, a person that wrestles could look at a wrestling match and see it completely different than I see it. If that makes sense. When you of that cloth, yeah, we don't want to see wrestling because we don't know the inner workings. We don't know the 50-50 positions and shit like that. But when it comes to another wrestler watching it, he could tell you what's going on. That's just like watching a chess game. If you don't know chess, you just think people moving random pieces around the board.
Let me tell you something.
If you know chess, you're like, oh, he's gonna set him up for the gambit. You know what I mean? It's different.
Let me tell you something. I took my son to the county center in Westchester to see the WWF. And this is when I was drinking a little bit. So I had a couple of Heinekens and a shot of tequila, and I took my boy. So I'm in there, front row, and I'm yelling at the Big Show. Don't you know he came down off the ropes and looked me dead in the face, and he broke his fingers like a stick. He said, "I'll break you like a stick." Me and my son looked at each other, and I was like, "You ain't gonna break nobody with a stick." I'm like, you know, the alcohol was flying, talking, but it was a funny moment. You interact with them. You know what I'm saying? It's entertaining. So, and the guy next door with his son, they got scared and shit. They're like, "Yo, maybe you should sit down." I'm like, "No, I gotta sit down." But eventually, I sat down. I don't want no trouble with Big Show. So let me sit my ass down. This motherfucker was big. I said, "Oh, no." And The Rock too. The Rock, he when he came out, he looked like a sculpture, man. Every muscle was glaring. He had the baby oil. I'm like, yo, that's really The Rock.
Baby oil.
Yeah, he had the baby. Let's not make it a gay thing. You know, he was The Rock. You know, I was drunk and starstruck. I'm like, yo, I'm actually watching these dudes that I was watching on TV. These like,
Yeah.
my heroes. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they changed it from federation to entertainment. We know. But all I'm saying, y'all, is that there are wrestlers and boxers in UFC. If you think about it, there are some fighters that are better up using their hands, and there are some fighters better that's on the ground. But it's still an all contact sport. So wrestlers, they got a background. They try UFC all the time, but boxers don't do that, and it's weird.
Okay, do you know what the UFC is though? Like by title, you know what it is though, right?
What do you mean?
It's okay. I'll just give you the answer. It's called MMA. Do you know what MMA means?
Yeah. No, I don't know what it means, but I have seen that was like before UFC MMA.
I'm sure Ronan, would you want to do? I'm sure Ronan know what that is. You want to share what MMA means?
Mixed martial arts.
It's mixed martial arts, which is it's mixed. It's more than one. You gotta, because even when if you go back to what Ronan would bring up earlier, back in when UFC first started, it was people coming in their own perspective lanes. Like it was wrestlers coming in, it was karate people coming in, wrestlers coming in. Until motherfuckers start learning, I need a little bit of everything.
Like a dude even trying to do capoeira. That shit don't work, bruh. That dude got his ass wore the hell out real fast. Trying to do that shit.
Niggas that thought they was monks going in that motherfucker, getting their ass toe up. You know what I mean? Like, it's different. So, it's different. Here's the thing. I get what you're saying in theory, Foreign Skies, but in actuality, because theory and actuality can be different. In actuality, it's just not the same because Muay Thai is the art of 8 limbs. Do you understand that? Which means they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's your knees and your feet. A boxer don't know what to do with that because that's the art of 2 limbs. You just learn how to work with 2 limbs. When it comes to martial arts, you learn, Muay Thai, you learn how to be dangerous with 8 different limbs.
Right.
And it's different.
If you there, I want to know who you're going for. Which fighter?
Misha probably she said she ordered her food. I need to order me some food too.
I'm sorry, I'm dressing my daughter up. I just took her out the tub. Give me a second.
Okay.
I bet.
I had to go see who was on the fights right now. I was like, wait a minute, is the fight starting yet? There's another prelim.
No, I'm watching. I'm gonna tell you, like, say this. We might well call this one.
This shit is gonna be an end. And the
Shout
minute
out to Tam. Shout out to Tam.
You know, goodbye. I'm out. I might even make a thumbnail that says post-fight live. You know?
Oh no, you said you did send me an email.
I sent it to your email, yeah. But yeah, I might do another one that says post-fight. But and with somebody with a black eye. I had to dust them up.
Hey, I want to do a thumbnail with Big Baby Win coming up. Like
that, I gotta get that clip when it got knocked off his head and replay that shit.
Hey, do you know what song he came out to?
I can't play it because I'm online.
No. I'm not. But he came out to that that DMX, that 1 2 X is coming for you, like back in the 90s. That's the song he came out to, and he was walking real, because I watched the intro. He was walking real slow to the ring, and I'm like, the ring right there, why you taking your time? Like, so the whole song could play it. It was weird. But so he won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that got
he was waiting for that glue to dry on his wig or something. That's what that was.
That is hilarious. That's the first time ever in professional boxing. He going down just for that.
Yeah, I think
that's
so
gonna
too.
That's going to be a quiz question somewhere in the future. What's the only boxer in boxing history that ever had a wig on and got knocked off in the middle of a fucking pro fight?
What was that? I think that happened in the female fight once before. I forgot her name. The dude was like, she had like on one of those raccoon type of wigs or type shit. Like, you know how motherfucker had those little hats with the little raccoon tail on the back? Her shit was like that. Bitch knocked that motherfucker off her head. But,
hey, do anybody watch Clarissa Shields?
Yeah, I fucks with Clarissa Shields.
Sometimes.
I fucks with her. I think, man, the Poe baby, she just a lost young lady, man. I think she used to people being around her, taking advantage of her and things of that nature. Not only that, she take on the trappings of being a dark-skinned woman that's going for excellence.
No trappings, bro.
I think she fine as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I think she look real good, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
She don't, and I'll tell you why. She tattooed a man that is still married name on her.
Oh, I didn't even know she did that, for real.
Yeah, Papoose is still married. And she got his name tattooed on her.
Damn, I never knew that.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't know she did that.
He's still married to Remy. Papoose
No.
Okay,
I know
maybe she's in love.
You're not a woman of substance of value if you are actively in love and trying to court a married man. I'm sorry.
But I think that's Remy though, Charlie. I think that's Remy not trying to sign no papers. Papoose been trying to get up out of there. He can't make her move.
Like nobody really knows the inside scoop and the details of all of that. She just loved her man, so she got her man name tatted. Damn, Charlie.
We're gonna see how it play out.
Charlie, you dead.
We're gonna see how, because here's the thing. Motherfucker get on my head, but when I be the nigga that be like, I told you so, niggas be like, oh no, don't do that. No, I told you so. I done been here before. You know what I mean? Like the old folks used to tell me when I was young, like, you'll see, just keep living. Just keep living. You'll see.
So you feel like you made the wrong choice, Charlie?
Let me see if they actually got divorced yet.
No, they haven't got divorced yet. And in fact, for Christmas, he was in New York. And guess what? They both had videos at the same fur store on the same day, but they wasn't together. Come on now.
They had obligations, Charlie. Okay. Well, he had obligations. Okay.
Talk to me, young sir. What obligations?
All right.
Have?
So not him, because on his side, you know, he trying to. Well, they don't got no young kids together, right? Charlie?
There you go. I think you just answered anything you about to say.
Okay. Well, in that case, never mind. Because if he had like some young, but you know how the holidays is. You know, you got the young kids. You want to, give the family image, even though you got another girl. You know how it go. You trying to have a certain image out there, even though you're not with that person.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if you're so serious about a woman, and you in love with her and she's in love with you so much to where she tatted her name, you're not going to be incorporating her into the family shit, or you just going to leave her out?
Yeah, I understand. So being totally excluded is different from you're around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I understand that. Okay, yeah. So do you feel like she made a good decision? Because she's a big, like, she's like the #1 female boxer in history, supposedly, right now. So do you feel like she made the wrong decision?
She's the greatest woman fighter of all time. I think she passed Layla Ali record.
Right. So do you feel like she made?
I'm pretty sure.
Do you feel like she made a bad?
Yeah, bro.
Do you feel like she made a bad decision with the person that she chose. Because she wanted a woman who didn't have anybody as well.
Who you talking about? Carissa Shields?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Papoose is right up there with Russell Wilson.
I'm asking Chan his opinion on the man that she chose. That's what I'm asking Charlie.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Black cleaner?
I said that. Papoose is up there with. Look at what he was doing on Love and Hip Hop with Remy Ma and how he was holding Remy Ma down when she was in jail. That's some Russell.
Let me say this. I'm going to give you guys the update because I just looked it up. Okay, so the divorce has been filed as of mid-2025, May. Okay. In May, Remy claimed that Papoose was delaying the process. Okay, the accusations, the split was involved in accusation of infidelity and drama, including alleged involvement with the boxer, Clarissa Shield. But also, Remy Ma says they haven't shared the bed since May of 2022. What the fuck?
Yeah. So what?
If it's that simple, why the papers ain't signed and they done went on about their life?
But who filed though? Papoose, right? Papoose filed, right?
Papoose filed.
Okay, so who's delaying the finalization, Charlie?
Well, it would be Remy because if she signs them. If she signs them, because remember, okay, if Papoose is accusing her of infidelity, then that means whatever
infidelity from what he just said. Now we know what happened because she was fucking the help. Let's not act
exactly.
like that. We didn't know that happened. She was fucking the help after this nigga was driving up there so much to where she had to tell him to stop coming visit her in prison
until 2025. What the fuck were they doing? That's 3 years of not being in the same bed together.
Exactly. So the point is that the thing is, when you're dealing with divorce, especially up north, you're dealing with separation. You're cutting bait. So when you're dealing with infidelity, somebody is coming up with something. It's coming off something. And I guess what's going on is Remy got a lot to lose. You know what I'm saying? That's basically why she would want to delay it, because she knows, okay, they got proof that she was, everybody's seen that she was cheating on Papoose. So therefore, she's gonna have to come off some bread. She's gonna have to break Papoose some bread, and she don't want to do that.
I mean, Papoose owns.
She don't want to do that because she ain't got no bread.
But he also is the head of the record label. I think he has some other side businesses, and like they said, he was holding her down the whole time she was in jail. So I'm sure her royalties is the only thing she's worried about.
Exactly. That's my point.
She ain't turned out another hit in a long time.
So basically, ever since she been out, she did a couple of singles with a couple artists. She's still making money based off her name, off old songs and stuff, but she haven't really cut a big check. She started a battle league that's kind of flopping now. She don't even have the money to pay the battlers and shit. So ever since she's been out, she haven't cut a really big check. She kind of been floating, you know what I'm saying? But she haven't really been where she was before. But at the same time, it's crazy because Papoose is okay, I gave you to sign and you don't want to sign for whatever reason. You prolonging the situation. I think at this point,
when you think about it, that part makes sense because that's the same reason why Cardi B and Offset is still married. Because if they was to finalize that divorce, Cardi B is going to owe Offset. It makes sense if that's the case.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
so she don't want the nigga. She just don't want to lose what she got. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
I'm saying that could very well be the case.
Alimony.
But there's nothing more wanted than a nigga that's another bitch want. If your bitch know another bitch don't want you, she ain't gonna want you. Point blank, period. Y'all better watch Deliver Us from Evil. Alright. They don't hear me when I'm talking to them, man. They think I just be
hello, Cool J. We know. We know it.
There you go. When it's like, man, we paid you. Wait, you thinking about getting on? He say, no, listen, bro. Don't no woman want a man that don't no woman want. Next time I meet, me and my girlfriend would have been broke up by then. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Come on. Hey, if you just listen to me, I could teach you the game. Come on.
Charlie Chan with the plan.
I studied the original Sweet James Jones. Even the second Sweet James Jones was a hell of a motherfucker. But a lot of people don't know the original Sweet James Jones was, goddamn it, the person that taught Iceberg Slim. Pimp C was the second Sweet James Jones. All right. Read the book Pimp by Iceberg Slim. You'll learn yourself something.
Yeah.
But Charlie, I don't get it. How is you gonna do something that, you know, because you married to him, you do something that they deem is, you know, unacceptable. Now they want to leave you. Now you don't want to finalize them leaving you because of what you did or started.
Is that shit crazy. You want me to respond to, or you just want to?
No.
Exactly. That rhetoric? Is that a rhetorical question?
Right.
It's not. Right. No. It's an open thought. That's what it is.
No, you
okay, so it's a rhetorical question.
Just close it. It's no longer have it open. Just close that motherfucker, bro. It just doesn't make sense. You're talking about an illogical human being.
Like I had to sum it up in like the whole thing. Like, but you caused it. How you going? What?
We're talking about an illogical human being, and let's just be honest. Women are some of the most illogical individuals on earth.
Papoose as a simp, and he was.
Thank you.
And now he said, "You know what? I don't need to do this shit no more. I done proved my point. Every woman in the world knows I fucking stood by you. I don't need to be a simp no more. I got other women that I can deal with." And he finally got tired of being a simp.
Hey,
no, how you doing, but as what Charlie would say, the camel that you know, the straw that broke the camel's back is him, because he actually fought that guy who she cheated with, and somebody got knocked out.
Nah, Shushu Carrington putting hands on this nigga.
Oh, yeah, but also you had to put hands on this man, and you trying to basically leave the situation, and now they don't want to let you go. But you started the whole shit. It's just that shit baffles me every time.
It shouldn't be baffling to you, young sir. You are at the age to where you should understand women and their logic. And the case is their logic is they're not logical. Women are some of the most illogical creatures on this earth. It just doesn't make sense. They will. As far as the hands
thing, that wasn't even a jealousy thing. That was a man, nigga. I hired you.
Exactly.
I'm doing this on GP. You get what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this. When a man get caught cheating and a woman files for a divorce, why don't a man hold out on signing them papers?
Because we understand the consequences and we prepared to deal with them, good or bad.
We're good at accountability. They are not.
Exactly.
Accountability and being logical human beings. Misha, I would love for you to chime in on. Oh, well, you say you was getting a little one together, but I would, because you know what, Foreign Skies, this is a great discussion for a panel, because later this week around like Wednesday or Thursday, I'll be trying to have a panel with the three women on here that you guys know from the community, which is Misha, Tam, and Anna. Yeah, I would have and with the three gentlemen, and we did something to further discuss, because what you got to understand is women look at things from a mythical sense and men look at things from a logical sense. How she gonna talk about when a woman leaves a man, she expect that man to be used up and fucked up forever. She never leave a man to where she feel like it's a lot of value there. Cause she don't. And also, you got women that'll stay with a man just because she don't want another woman to get him.
And then on top of that, too, there's a lot of women who always will say this: real men just walk away without wanting anything.
Her daddy, when she don't even know a real man. You see what I'm talking about? That doesn't even make sense.
But the point is that they expect a man to walk away without doing anything or wanting anything in return. So
yeah, see, we got to stop putting so much importance on shit that women say. They don't even know what they want to eat.
But wait though. But
Misha's been cued right with that right there.
But we talking about divorce. We talking about when a woman file against a man, that divorce happens. When a man file against a woman, more than likely they gonna hold out or try to figure something else out before they just sign that over to you.
We just explained the logic.
No. I heard everything you said, but I'm just.
So why are we marinating on it? If you heard what I said and we already came up with the answer, I don't want to sit here and marinate with the Raekwon the chef on that. No, there was a period in the story. Let's move on.
Right.
Shushu putting hands on this nigga, bro. But here's the thing: like the beautiful thing about that is this: women, you can't live with them, and you just can't live with them. The fact of the matter is this: is once you understand the whole dynamic of it and shit like that, why do a P has a place? Why does a P have multiple women lusting after him? You see what I'm saying? Because it's a whole dynamic, bro. You know what I mean? The dudes that bends to a woman every need and things of that nature is not sought after. If that's the case, niggas that go to the strip club and spend thousands of dollars on these bitches, these niggas would be marrying these bitches. But them hoes don't want them niggas. Why? Yep, that's rhetorical. Just dwell on that. Why? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because they're not desired by multiple women.
Exactly. And not just that, because these men been to their every waking want. These women will be the leader in their relationship. And that's not what majority of women.
Let me say this from experience. I'm gonna tell you this, Foreigner or Foreign Skies. Let me tell you this from experience. I've been married twice. About to get married for a third time. Each time I got divorced, the woman thought maybe grass was greener on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Every woman that divorced me tried to come back after they realized what they gave up. Everyone, even my girlfriends, all try to come back. And I'm sure everybody else can say the same thing. A lot of women have left you in your life over the period of time, however long you've been on this earth, and have tried to double back.
Mm-hmm. Men be trying to double back too.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Men be trying to double back too when they find out they cold as hell outside. They be trying to double back. They cold as hell.
That's a lie.
That is the truth. I need another female on this panel. We're not going to do that. Men be trying to double back too when they find out they cold and they starving at that chick house that he thought it was going to work out with.
No,
Misha, there's a difference between wanting to hit it.
Special case, and that's why I say that's a lie in Misha's case, and I'll tell you why. Because
men just be trying to double back.
That Misha's going to attract, the type of men that Misha's going to accept is sought after men.
But that's the thing, Misha. Your experience might be different than a lot of other people.
Is a sought after man. He's a man that get out there and do his thing. He will be wanted by a lot of women.
I'd like to say, Misha, you're a unicorn. Maybe Tam is too, and a couple other women. There are unicorns out there where men will double back because they know they gave up a good thing.
My man better double back or.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is, there's a lot of other women that men will never double back. They don't know why they got married to him. They fell in love with whatever for a hot second. And then when she showed her true personality, they wanted to go, but they felt trapped.
I believe that. I'm not saying all men double back. I'm saying men double back too, just like women double back.
And a lot of men have double back on women that were good. And
so like what's the percentage out of 100% do you think men double back? I think 75.
Nah.
Not even close.
Nah. I'm gonna look it up.
The thing is, what are they doubling back for? What are they spending the block for?
It could be many. A black cleaner. It could be many different reasons why they spending the block.
The reason why is because they need somewhere to stay. If a nigga's out there doing his own thing, he's not doubling back. For what?
Well, okay, prime
That's
example.
not true, Charlie, because
let's
just
look
because
at
you're a man doing your own thing, it could be a main reason why you want to double back to that one girl. Maybe she got something that the other girls don't have. So he want to double back. It don't matter if you being a hoe in the streets.
Listen.
Okay, Nelly and Ashanti. Who doubled back? Nelly or Ashanti?
I don't know.
And
I don't follow these celebrities and I don't care for what they doing.
I'm just using that as an example
I
because
don't know.
That's a good
does
point.
anybody know on the panel?
No. I think it was Nelly, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But why?
Okay, so who knows? I don't know.
Cleaner, that's a good point, but an exception to the rule do not disprove the rule.
Didn't Nelly and her break up over the producer guy?
Infidelity.
Wasn't it over the producer guy that claimed he hit her?
Yeah, you talking about Irv Gotti?
Irv Gotti, right. Wasn't that the whole reason why they broke up?
Mm-mm.
No, it was because he was
They
being
got
a hoe.
back together because of that.
Okay, so here's the stat. Here's the stat, and it's real close. It's not something that's unusual. I already looked up the stat. The stat is women wanting to get back together 50 to 65%, men wanting to get back together 40 to 55%. It's not too far off.
60-40.
And now you wanna come back. You wanna come back.
Cousin, be quiet.
After all those lonely nights.
Listen. Okay, I'm glad Miguel pulled
And
up.
then let me say this:
I don't
within
care.
6 months,
Go ahead.
within 6 months post-divorce, 30 to 40% of men express interest in reconnecting, and 40 to 50% of women express interest. So again, not too far off, about 10% variance. Not too far, but it's equal. Make sure you there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you heard him.
It's a little higher percentage on the woman's side, but yeah, men do it too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's use Miguel's situation. Miguel, can I use you as an avatar in this
Yeah,
situation?
situations of my own, but yeah,
Okay.
let me do this.
Miguel could have a good down-to-earth woman, being the man that he is, but if she walked out that door, he know and she know that another one could be walking in within 24 hours.
We already know that. We already know that though.
When Kanye West said there's a million yous and only one me, he meant it.
Right.
Okay.
You get a bunch of me's, baby.
I said the same thing. Every one of them came back because they realized they couldn't get another me.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true.
So every woman feel like they got that magic sauce, and believe it or not, and men, please chime in on this. Y'all are not that different. There's
But here's
little
the biggest thing I
nuances between y'all, but y'all not that different. None of y'all know what y'all want to eat.
I got magic sauce, so I don't. Yeah, nah, I got magic sauce.
I mean, so does like a lot of different people. Like Holly Berry has that magic sauce. There's other women out there that have that magic sauce. And listen, but the whole
Everybody
thing
gets cheated on.
This is the thing.
How magic
Men
is the
age.
sauce?
Let me say it this way, Charlie. Men age into their value, and women try to hold on to their value as they age.
That was an elegant way of putting it. AKA women age out of their value.
Exactly.
Okay.
While men age
put it
into
so
their value
elegantly,
based on their
brother.
resources, earning, and everything else, men continue to earn into their value as they get older. While women in their peak, which is their younger years, they're fighting to hold on to their value throughout those years.
That's why Vivica A. Fox looked like she Vivica Ada Fox. Now.
Oh, God damn. God damn.
That's why. You talking about some shit with 50 Cent from 20 fucking years ago. And guess what he said? He said, if this was a man saying this about a woman, y'all would say he's stalking her. How is this cool? Come on, man.
That's facts.
That's all I try to speak, good brother. That's all, just facts. That's all.
Bruh.
And 50 Cent fucking with the likes of Cuban Links. Bad as hell. Listen, Vivica Fox couldn't fuck with Cuban Links on her best day.
She couldn't fuck with Cuba Gooding Jr.
I really want to know why that's. I really want to know why that situation. That's probably the only celebrity like 50 Cent. I really want to know what happened with that.
With who? With him and Vivica Fox?
Somehow,
No,
Vivica
with
Fox
him
back
and
in the day took him out.
no, with him and Cuban Link.
He said what happened. They said when she asked him for 10 bands, and he said, "Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck how special you is or how much money you think I got."
I didn't know. Okay.
50
Yeah,
is credible with his money. He's very tight.
He's
I mean,
very
He's
smart.
tight with his bread.
He's smart.
Yeah, he is.
Rich. He rich. Shit. I put your ass in position. That don't mean, goddamn it, you could just. I'm an ATM for you. Shit.
That's true. I know dudes out here be putting these chicks on a damn payment plan. It's like, yo, what the hell? Like, what she do?
Bro, shout out to bro, and I'm not trying to talk shit about him, but Misha had a brother come up on his channel. That's time I'm on her channel. He goddamn it, click out on a chick in Colombia, $1,200 a month.
What? Oh my Lord Jesus!
Misha, am I lying, Misha?
We don't have to have an intervention. We don't want to open up.
From the DR, not Colombia, from the DR.
That's even worse.
That's right.
Yep, he give her $1,200 a month.
$1,200 a month in the DR. Let me see what the exchange rate is right now. Hold on.
She better not even. Yo, I swear to God, if I ever give somebody $1,200 a month, she better not even wipe her ass without me saying so.
Hey, Misha, have dude came back to your panel since or no?
No.
But we can sell it.
Hey, if I'm paying a motherfucker $1,200 a month, I'm buying an organ.
Yo, it's the power of it's the power of the box. Yo, a lot of men fall for it.
That's a fact.
The box started wars.
That's a fact.
You sleep with the wrong people, gotta die, yo.
All right, so
yo,
but hold on. Let me
hold on. Let me just say this.
I wish I knew what live that was on, man. I don't know.
I explained this to the Passport Bros. You guys send these chicks money because I lived in Brazil for 6 years, and I seen guys sending money, Western Union Poppy, to these Brazilian chicks. I'm in the house drinking Brahma, minding my business with my girl and her friend, and she living with a whole new boyfriend from Brazil.
75,300 Dominican pesos.
She got 3 guys sending her money and they
a month.
Yeah, 3 guys sending her money, paying her bills.
And he only been to the DR 3 times, I believe he said.
Yo, that's all it takes to
That's why.
Listen, I'm gonna go out on.
Hey, Meech, that was like 3 panels ago.
I'm gonna declare this, y'all. I don't want no box that. Give me the regular of boxes before I get some boxes that good to where I'm thinking about. Yeah, this $1,200 to be nice for her every.
But hold on. I don't. I'm sorry to cut you off, Chan, but like,
he said I'm sorry to cut you off, Chan. Go ahead, brother.
I'm sorry to cut you, bro, but like a lot of these dudes. Let's talk real for a minute. A lot of you ninjas is weak as weak as toilet tissue, wet ass toilet tissue. Because let's be honest.
They simps. Go ahead, brother.
Be walking around here butt ass naked in the Garden of Eden, and you know why we not? Because Adam was a fucking simp. We still supposed to be walking butt ass naked in the Garden of Eden, not having to worry about nothing.
Yo, if you send money overseas to a chick, is what you call a Western Union Poppy. A simp, a pay-for-play sucker, and like I said, most likely she living in a house with a whole new position.
So he offered to send $800 a month. He brought it up to her, and they agreed to that. And then he said later on, she upped it, asked if he could send $1,200 instead of $800.
No. He said he was sending a little bit of extra just because he wanted to. The original agreement was $800, but he was just sending a little bit of extra just to make sure everything was good. That's what he said. I remember that panel. Okay. That was about 2 or 3 panels ago.
It was a little extra. That ain't a little extra. That's doubled up.
Miguel, that's what he said, bro. That's what he said, bro. He said the agreement was $800, but I sent 12, just to make sure everything was good.
Because every time he go over there, he stay at her crib and she makes sure everything is good and all that. I said that still don't mean. And then it was crazy.
My nigga, you could get a 3-bedroom apartment and still have bread left over. What are you?
That's what I'm saying. What is he talking
As a matter of fact, Charlie, you was on that live with us, wasn't you?
I was.
Yeah.
Yo, let me tell you
something. I don't even know what to say if I'm being honest. But shout out to bro. If you watching this. Hey man, I'm opening up a men's group for men to have been to the
I'm opening up a men's
because you've been taken advantage of in that case, bro. Let's just be honest. You're being taken advantage of, man. And you need a support group around you, man. I need you to stand up and be like, my name is Jerome or Tyrone, and I too have been taken advantage of. You know what I mean?
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, subscribe to the Black Cleaners page. We're gonna have that. We're gonna call it Lovers Boys Live. All of the lover boys, come on to my channel.
Let me tell you what these passport bro suckers do. All right. These chicks have sent me pictures with them on IV. They sent me pictures with their refrigerator open with no food in it. They sent me pictures holding a baby with no milk in the bottle. These chicks are ruthless. They make their father's sick, somebody's in the hospital. And if you believe all of this stuff for the box, you should straight up simp, yo. You don't send no girl in another country money. If me right now, go ahead.
When we watch National Geographic, who do we blame? Do we blame the lion or do we blame the gazelle for getting ate?
Nah, we don't blame the lion. I love lions. I look at myself as a lion. Nah, we
can't blame the chick for taking advantage of a nigga that needs to be taken advantage of, can we?
No, we can't. He's a simp.
I think it's okay to send money. I just think it's not okay to send all of that money. But I think it's okay if you building with somebody, but not to the extreme.
Unless I'm literally building like an apartment with a bitch, I'm not sending her shit. I'm gonna send her prayers.
Nah, I'm not talking about all of that. I'm talking about if you cool with somebody and she holds you down when you out there. It don't even have to be on some because you doing sexual things with her. I'm just saying in general. I got people I send bread to out there. I ain't no simp. My husband ain't no simp. I look out for my people. They my people. They ain't just randoms. That's why I said it's okay to send money. It just all depends on the situation.
Your situation.
Okay, so it's okay that when she look you in your eye and she tearing up and she like, "Hola, papi," it's okay at that point. She call you papi. It's okay.
Go down there and they meet the prostitutes, and then they get on the payment plan, and then they believe because they ain't getting no ass in America. They believe that this woman is their girl. The mind is a terrible thing. The mind is it's a wonderful thing to have, but it's also a terrible thing to have. And love is like a disease, man. When you think you love something, I used to tell brothers in Brazil,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
You only good until the next flight comes in. They didn't believe me. You come in, another dude comes in. You think you're the only one tapping it? No, she been tapped all week, bro.
Love is a horrible drug, man. I'd rather be on crack before I be on love.
Love is a horrible drug. This is an expensive drug.
I'd rather be on crack. At least I'm gonna get in shape.
Then you think that the boxer, this is my woman. I'll fight, kill for you, and she sleep with somebody else, and you want to beat the guy up. She don't want to open up her legs.
Let me ask y'all a question, playing devil's advocate, because I gotta speak to the defense of my lover boy simps out there. So so since the latter, okay, so would we rather be players all the way into the end until you can't do it no more, and you're this lonely dude who's getting plate sent to him at your house during the holidays because you done kept it real all the whole time and love no hoe.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah. I'd rather be a nigga living alone in the woods before I let one of these motherfucking no good slum ass bitches take advantage of me. Fuck that shit. No, ain't no motherfucking way. Cause guess what? She taking advantage. I mean, she taking care of Fernando with your bread.
Yo, look at Miss Beats and Alicia Keys broke up. Everybody breaks up Love don't last forever. Love is like that brand new Maserati. You love that Maserati, but you had that Maserati for 5-10 years. Now it needs brakes. Now it needs a new muffler, and the engine is shot. This is like a relationship. You keep putting in, and you ain't getting nothing out of it. Then you get tired of driving the car. You get tired of the same old box, or tired of being some dude on top of you. You get tired after a while. It's the same.
Hey, but can I ask a question to Miguel real quick?
Wow.
Hold on. Listen
right,
to
go ahead.
what you all just said, okay? Because what you all just said was a whole bunch of esoteric stuff. That's not what love in relationships is about. It's about building legacy. It's about children. It's about, as we were just talking about, when you walk into your Christmas dinner or your Thanksgiving dinner and you see all of the kids around you and all of them are doing well, you can say, yo, all of this came from me. That's what the whole objective is about. It ain't about
love 3 times. I've been in love 3 times, bro. I had the kids. I had the wife. I did all of that. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God I'm alone now. I can come home. I ain't got to worry about not bringing home the milk. I can come home and cook in my own kitchen. I ain't got to have rules anymore. I ain't got to deal with emotions. I ain't got to deal with emotions and stuff. Oh, the boy got knocked out.
He got knocked out. Yeah, you want a delay out there where you at, New York. I mean, yeah, kid. You on a delay, good brother, but he knocked his ass. Hey, he was putting up a good fight too.
What is he putting up a good fight? New York got a new champion. Brooklyn stand up. Yo, he can't.
Good brother too. Good brother.
Brooklyn got a new champion.
He from Brooklyn?
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. He came out with the rap group MOP.
Oh, okay. I know he called himself. He called him by Shoe York. You know his name, Shoe Charity. So
I thought he was going to lose, man. The Puerto Rican kid started fighting back, man.
Yeah, he did start fighting back like a motherfucker though. But man, he a good young dude though. He's very humble and he's respectful. I'm rooting for that good young brother.
Yo, I'm just saying to myself, I'm good to see that they're fighting. Fighters are actually fighting each other instead of running. You know what I'm saying?
That's why. This is what makes me love boxing. This is why I tell people I love combat sports, because you get to see the grind and grit of individuals.
Yeah, you get to see the blood, sweat, and tears. You know. Now you're gonna see what you call a technical chess game, because he's not gonna rumble with this kid. He's gonna pop shot him all night. So
you think he gonna run though? Do you think he gonna run?
He gonna react. He got Bud has taught him everything he knows, and Bud is the best boxer on the world right now.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't think Bud can teach everything he knows though, because Bud is he naturally gifted. Some people got it. And Bud got it.
All he got to do is learn a little bit from Bud. Just a little bit.
Miguel.
I'm sorry.
I thought you were going to be over at the spot watching the fight.
Yeah, I was, but it started to rain earlier, so I just chilled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it started to rain earlier. It was looking bad. It's cleared up now, though.
Yo, sister, I'm sorry. It's all right to be in love, yo. It's just that love hurts, yo. Love can hurt.
Oh, no, I get it. I was going to say, can we get back on topic? Because I was actually tuned into what y'all was talking about. But,
hey, yeah,
you know,
but can I ask my question? Or you want to go ahead, Misha?
My feelings is different on that. I really don't have nothing to say, but I do believe love lasts forever. And, you know, family is everything. Love is everything. You just got to, you know, pay attention and make sure you know your person. You know, like, I don't know.
Yo, I love all my exes. I just can't be with them no more. I love them all. Okay.
All right, so real quick. Hey, so
that's a nice way to put it.
Got a Brazilian son.
God damn, that 4-piece that he just served him up with to knock his ass out was nice.
A hot 4-piece, fresh out the grease too.
Got that kid Brooklyn style.
Man, he sauteed that nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I can't be like he deserved it.
Under the punch, bing, 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 bing. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah,
he wouldn't even let the man fall.
That shit.
But yeah, no, Misha, what was the subject that you said that you get back on?
Spike Lee.
Nah, they were talking. I was just listening.
I was trying to
I don't
ask
have-
McGill a question real quick.
Oh, what's up, bro? What's good?
Yeah, so we were talking about dudes be sending money overseas and they be tricking on girls that be, doing stuff with other men and stuff. So let me ask you this. Is there a difference between those girls and the girls that live like, back at like the country way or like in the mountains or like with their family who don't be in the city, like the other girls who are considered the wives and the different ones and the educated ones and the ones that got, they like work a good job and stuff like that. Do you think you could have a long distance relationship with that type of girl and be sending that type of girl money?
Can I answer that?
No. I'm asking because there's supposed to be a difference because every woman in the DR is not the same. Every woman in Colombia is not the same. Every woman in Brazil is not the same. There are wives and stuff among, like the women that, some of the tribal community be finding, like the ones that they marry, like they're out there. So let's say you ran across that type of woman, but you just not living there yet and you sending money to support her. Is that a difference?
Can I answer? I used to live in Brazil.
If you're trying to build something with a shorty, I would advise dudes to not unless you're living there or unless you're like me. When I was traveling, I was either down in Colombia or in the DR at least once a month, sometimes twice a month. Like before I moved out here, I was down here so much. A lot of times people didn't even know that I left and went back to the States. It wasn't, like the people at the airport knew. It was crazy because they was like, damn, you fly a lot. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm all over the place. So I would advise dudes not to even think about like trying to build something. And I mean, it's hard enough trying to build something when you're in the same country as the person. You know what I mean? So like there's just a lot of doubt, doubt and stuff can creep in. All this, I mean, it'll only take for one time. Let's say she's supposed to be asleep or whatever, or she telling you, hey, I'm calling in the early night. Then the next thing you know, you trying to like send her a message or whatever, and the message go on unread, and you like, wait a minute, she don't answer your message until 12 o'clock the next day. Then you looking like, bitch, where the hell you was at? You know what I'm saying? So
right,
like, it's hard enough already on relationships when you're in the same country, when you're in the same city. So I don't understand why dudes would try to put that stress on themselves, dealing with somebody out the country when you're not even living there. So for me, I wouldn't advise it. I would advise like if that's what you want, if you want a foreign chick, I would tell the dudes, do what you need to do to live there, so. Right.
So there's no real difference between the woman?
No, I'm not saying.
But that's what I'm kind of asking. Like, so there has to be a difference, right? Because
there is a difference. But the thing is, what I'm trying to explain to you is, you have to be here full time to vet that person, to figure out if she is that type of woman that you're looking for. That's kind of hard doing that long distance. Anybody can put on a charade, like, man.
Basically, there's holes in the campo and there's holes in the city. There's good girls in the city. There's good girls in the campo.
Listen, let me say this, and maybe this will help Miguel. It's different software in other countries. They're standardly built to cook and clean and do things for their men because that's where they're raised in other countries, where it's not in America. So you get over to certain countries and they're just doing standard shit that they're used to doing. You think it's something special. It ain't nothing special. That's something that they already do. Now, will they play games with you? Absolutely, they're going to play games with you. Will they take things from you to take advantage of what you have because they don't have anything? They think Americans print money. They think you can just roll and money just drops for you. Not that you have to go and earn it. Not like them. Okay? So, yeah, it in every country, even in the Philippines, and I'm sure down there too. These women are gonna cook and clean and pamper you like you've never been in your life. That doesn't mean shit.
Right. That's law.
That does not mean shit because that's what they're taught to do. It's the other things that they do outside of you having to ask that you start to identify whether that person's there for you or for your money.
Right.
And that makes it wild. Like he said, you got to be in country to realize those things or to see those things. Because you can pretend to be one person. I mean, there's plenty of women in the Philippines that have fleeced dudes, sending money to build houses and everything else. And she was married. That goes on all over the place. So it doesn't matter. Yes, she's going to cater to you. Yes, she's going to feel all kind of man.
She's married to another person from her country, and they take all of this stuff, and you have nothing, and you can't even fight for it. All that property that you bought, that's like some of these Filipinos, and they want you to build a house for their parents, or a house for them. Okay, you fall for that plan. You build the house you think you love, cut off in the States, and then when you come down and she living with a whole new man, you can't even come in the house. I've heard all kind of stories. I've seen all kinds of games played. You know what I'm saying?
And they will play with you if you dumb. You got to go in there. Look, here's the thing. A lot of people think, oh, I'm going on a trip. I'm going here. You on vacation mode.
Yep.
You forget all the shit you learned in whatever city you grew up in and whatever hood you grew up in or whatever. You forgot all those rules when you go on vacation because you think it's different. Who the fuck told you that shit? There ain't no different. You need to stay on guard no matter where you are globally. Because there are people that are going to take advantage of you. There's certain places you know you don't need to go in neighborhoods that you live in, but yet and still you'll go into another country and think you can go there.
I think everything is good.
Orange guys, let me say this, and I'm because shameless plug. Let me put this in there because a lot of these guys, you know, they're.
And if you see a girl that says that,
I've dealt with
not deal with it anymore. Just to go and move on. When you start saying support me, that's it. All she wanted you for your money.
Let me kick it out,
brother.
So let me
both because I've dealt with both. Okay.
Yeah.
The hoes and the good girls. All right. There was hoes who cooked and cleaned for me and also showed me the game. There are hoes that when the guys that they're talking about in the States send them their Cash App, it rings to my phone. And they hit me up like, did you receive the Cash App? And I'm like, yeah. All right. And I get my cut for getting the Cash App and giving it. And I go to the ATM, withdraw the money, give them their money minus my cut, and they say thank you. Okay. And these are the ones that showed me the game, and also have cooked and cleaned for me and invited me to their home. So a lot of times it's really not about the female, if she's a hoe or a good girl. It's about if she's into you. Because there's hoes out here who are into you and will want to deal with you because you and them are on the same frequency. If you about getting money and she about getting money, y'all gonna get money together. If you about love and relationships and she about getting money, then you food to her. You're just gonna be the one that she gonna get money from. But if y'all about loving relationships and she's about loving relationships, then y'all got an even match. So it's really about knowing who you're dealing with as well, and if y'all are on the same wavelength. And I'm there.
Two things. Shout out to my good brother, Sick of the Lies in the comment section, man. Appreciate you, good brother. Always pulling up. Goddamn it, you always appreciate it. My good brother Mo Blackman pulled up on the panel. I ain't even say nothing, so I don't even know what he could disagree on with me. I know he gonna disagree with me. Like I ain't even said shit, but what's your grievances, Mo Black?
Nah, I just wanted to get on because I was bored. I was sitting here. I was supposed to be going out, but life happens. So
Bro, you grandpa age, bro. We in the house where we supposed to be, man.
Look, man, I was supposed to be out the country this weekend, man.
You supposed to be out stepping in the name of love if you going out.
Yeah, I was supposed to get on the plane yesterday, but you know.
Oh, where was you going to?
I was gonna just go down to El Salvador for the weekend. Had to, family responsibilities overruled that.
Okay, shout out to you, good bro.
Yeah, I'm in the house. Just
let me ask you this: why you didn't make it?
Well, my at work or whatever, and then my daughter had to go to she got a job, and today was her first day, so I had to take her. So she had to stay with me or whatever. I was supposed to be free, but I'll stay with you this weekend or whatever. So I was like, damn, I gotta cancel my flight. That's why. That's
what's up, though, man. You know when duties as the father's call, you got as a father call, you got to pull up. You know what I mean? So shout out to you. What's in El Salvador? You got something popping down there? Like,
man,
he keeping secrets, guys.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Somebody opened a El Salvador restaurant by my house, and I had never eaten. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead, and I went there, ate, and I had them pupusas, and I went like a few times. I liked it. And they had like a map on the wall or whatever. The people was real friendly. I was like, I'm gonna go home and just look up and see what the flight's looking like. When I look, the flight's like cheap. And I can just go down there for like a weekend and hang out. That's like going to Galveston.
That's what's up.
So that's what made me want to go. And I was like, man, I'll just go down for a weekend, just eat the food, and they had some stuff around there or whatever. So that's what made it.
Listen, let me say this. Hold on, Mo Black. That's what I'm trying to get us to be as a community. Y'all didn't hear him, so let me re-put it in nigga phrases or whatever. He said he went to a restaurant and he enjoyed the restaurant and figured he would visit the country.
Yeah.
Like, life don't get no better than that. This food good. I wonder what it tastes like when I actually go there. Like, come on, guys. Let's get on our shit, man. The world is our oyster, man. And it's our story. We're not, who said that? I think that was Oprah Winfrey. She said, I'm not a human being having a spiritual experience. I'm a spiritual being having a human experience. It's all in what we make it, man. So shout out to Mo Black for that. He gonna call Cap for some reason. No, nigga, Cap, nigga, I ain't having a good time. Shout out to him.
Yeah, so I went there one place and I got a homegirl I grew with. She half Honduran and half El Salvadorian. So then she tells me about another restaurant. So like where I stay, I never really paid attention. There's like 3 or 4 El Salvadorian restaurants. So I've eaten at a few of them, but I mean the food is good, But they got like them direct flights, 2-hour flights, $200, $250. Can't beat that. You see something different.
That's what's up.
I will say, I know somebody's gonna ask the question. No, doesn't look like what a lot of people fly around for. And nah, it ain't worth for that.
Well, to give you some pushback, there was a reel that was going around that said the the top 10 countries that have available single women, and El Salvador was, I believe it was number 7.
Now I didn't say they don't have available people. I didn't say that. I said looks. That's 2 different things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they have a lot because they are locked up all them people down there, and the and that's where they got that prison called CCOT where they got like 50,000 gang members locked up. But
you talking about that's where Trump and them been sending?
Yeah, see that's why I wanted to go. Like, it's supposed to be like
they gonna disappear your ass, brother. Don't.
No, they not, bro. That's the safest country in.
It's safe.
Central.
I heard that. You know what? All bullshit aside, I heard that because they've been locking up any nigga out there mugging on the streets. You going to jail?
Yeah. Like I found like if you go on people like TikTok who got deported or live there, they'll be like showing like how they can walk out of their house at nighttime, and they be like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I couldn't come outside at nighttime. It's like and then like people who travel like the Gringo, whatever.
What's the
like,
airport code out there, Black? Mo Black.
What's up?
What's the airport code?
Give me a second. I should know it, but let me see.
I gotta get rid of these dogs, man, because y'all brothers living y'all best life. Man,
don't they making you feel bad? They sitting there all comfortable and shit. You got a crazy.
Yeah, it's SAL, man. SAL, Salvador Romero International Airport, San Salvador. I mean, and it was like
SAL.
Yeah, SAL. I mean, and then like looking at the food, like like the restaurants and stuff, like like tourists. I mean, like they're traditional. Like man, pupusas. $1, so I was, and people's like, you can go there and eat $15 a day or whatever, it's like cheap. I was like, just for a weekend, just to experience something different, that'd be a cool spot to go to.
Ain't no way is this cheap.
Yeah.
This shit's a trap. This shit's a trap. No.
I've been talking to some ladies.
They always tell me some shit too good to be true. This shit.
No. You watch videos on them, and like the women I've talked to, they're like, "Oh yeah, you can eat for this," and they use a US dollar.
Yeah,
so you ain't gotta go change no money or nothing.
How many times you been there, Black?
I hadn't been. This was gonna be my first time, but I was planning on going and just kind of get the lay of the land and be like, shit, 2-3 months, I'm gonna go back. Because I want to go there, and then I want to go to Guatemala City. That's another little spot I want to go to.
Now I think is that in El Salvador or that in Guatemala?
The next country.
Listen, I want to get y'all standpoint on this, man. I'm just coming across this. I think Spirit is the devil. Like, why are they offering such cheap flights? You know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to lure me to? Listen, I'm telling you this. Like,
it's tempting sometimes.
Well,
maybe it's the time of the year.
$72.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I hop on Spirit. I be in and out on Spirit, bro. When I was living in South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the Underground Railroad, bro.
Depending where you go, and if you go like an off day, it's cheap. But what they get you is,
$75. I'm in the middle of Midwest, up north. Like, the further north you're gonna get from Minnesota is Canada. And they they selling organs down there, bro. Like, there's no way that this shit is this cheap.
Yeah. Like when I first looked, I get like a round trip Spirit flight for $203.
You know what I'm talking about? You gonna come back with no kidneys, bro. That's gonna be crazy.
Hey, the key on Spirit, man, you gotta pack light so you don't get them baggage fees, because that's where they get you.
Yep.
They'll damn near give you a flight, but once you need to check bags,
that's that Temu type of shit, to where the product is free, it just costs $30 for shipping.
And don't get me wrong, Spirit got some of the best actual, like the newest and best planes in the fleet.
Yep.
So
that's a fact.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, you know what, Miguel, you're right. Spirit, like, they actually placed high on the most reliable airlines. I think it was 2025.
Yeah, their safety record is impeccable.
Yeah, because they got some of the newest planes.
Yep.
But them are bus seats, guys. Come on, those are city bus seats.
Bro, like the last
that motherfucker don't recline or nothing.
But you gotta get the big boy seats up front, or either get the
everybody ain't rich though, Miguel.
Or get the exit row. Get the exit row.
They want extra for that nowadays.
Yeah. You got.
But I mean, when I flew American, I gotta tell people my thing is, people like about Spirit seats. when I flew American, my back was certain times I flew.
American of the big three, American is the worst. Like the big three is Delta, United, and American. American is the worst.
But my back ain't hurt on no Spirit.
I like JetBlue. I stick with JetBlue.
I fucks with the creme de la creme Delta. Them motherfuckers, they damn near give you a back massage on that motherfucker. Like I love Delta.
Hey, I fuck with
Shout out to my good brother K9. How you doing, bro?
Whoever can get me there and back safely and cheaply.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing. Your attire got to be different when you flying Spirit. You got to wear some loose clothes because you might got to box a nigga out getting on the Spirit flight.
No,
might got to knock a nigga out for your seat. You know what I mean? Like them niggas, they come ready to fight.
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing: I have never seen no mess with nobody on a Spirit flight going down to Colombia or going to the DR because niggas just be happy. Now niggas flying to motherfucking Ohio. I'm bad. My bad. I don't mean to curse. You know, ninjas flying, to Tupelo, Mississippi or somewhere. Oh, you gonna be mad.
Why you gotta do Mississippi like that, bro?
But you know the thing about them flights, like people who be talking about Spirit or whatever, you will ask them, have you ever flown Spirit? No, it's never.
I've flown Spirit.
No, but I'm just saying, but the people who be like dogging out the internet, they've never flown. But then when you start asking questions about the experience on other flights, they be having issues, but they don't want to talk about it.
They biased, bro. Like they put all the big niggas in the same row. Like, bro, we all 250 plus, and you gonna put us on the same fucking row? Like that's crazy.
But you pick.
You gotta shoot your seat.
Yeah, pay to shoot your seat. I was trying to get there cheap. Hey, just for anybody because this is also a watch party. Shout out to my good brother Ronan. The co-main is coming up. Keyshawn Davis and Ortiz. They're about to fight now. Ortiz is walking.
Hey, Charlie Chan, do you think they Wi-Fi good, bro? Like when they be like Spirit be charging you for their bullshit Wi-Fi, you think they should be good, bro?
On Spirit?
Yeah.
The fact that you gotta ask that, it's not good, bro.
And I was gonna mention that the last plane I went on, this is crazy, and the stewardess, it was a brand new plane. Lady told us like this is like a brand new plane, and it did not have Wi-Fi.
Shout out to my brother K9. K9, if you want to pull up, bro, you more than welcome, man. We just kicking it, watching the fight over here, so you welcome, bro. But yeah, no, Spirit, man, listen. I took Spirit last time because I was with my cousin and he liked to save money. You know what I mean? Sometimes I will spend a little bit extra to be comfortable. But he like my cousin's so cheap, bro. Nobody's on here was in the DR when we went, but a lot of brothers that go to the DR met my kinfolk. He's so cheap, I've never seen him order a cheeseburger. He feel like cheese is overpriced. That's how he is. That's how he is. He feel like cheese is overpriced. Nigga, I got cheese at home. It don't cost that much. All right.
You said how much for a slice, nigga?
That type of shit. That's how he is. How much? No, just give me the regular burger, man. Just make it a burger. Like, all right. I'm like, put cheese on it. It's on me. And they're like, for real? It's like I done did something noble for him. Like, nigga, it's 35 cents, bro. I got you. That's how cheap he is. I'm saying that to say, we took a Spirit flight. He was like, bro, whatever we got to do to get on the Delta, this is going to spend that, man. I don't want to do this no more. Like, that's how cheap he is. He's like, I don't want to do this no more, man.
I can't fly on Spirit unless I can get a front row. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I need
it, bro. Like, and if the front row is not available, I got to get the exit row because I'm 6'4". So I'm not going to be cramped in. But when I get that front row, I hit them up for, man, I need all the rum I can drink. Man, I be like make it a double. Make mine a double. Like,
so you saying Spirit is not made for tall niggas, huh?
Hell no.
Hell no. Them shit is made for people that's like vertically challenged. Like if you can sit in a seat and your shit swing, your legs swing, that's perfect for you. But
so foreign, that'll be a perfect flight for you.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
No.
You know you my dog.
No.
You know you my dog. I'm just
That's
playing.
fired. Misha
Hey,
bullshit.
hey, Mish, all day. YouTube family. No shots. Hey, I'm only 5'9", but when I first got on my first Spirit flight, I learned quickly. Oh, them the big seats up there. I wasn't uncomfortable, but you could tell. Like, I don't know, Spirit seats and American Airlines seats kind of give me the same feeling when you sit in like the space, like the way they're built. It's just
I
me.
just got a lot of points with American Airlines, so I'm gonna use them bitches. But if I'm keeping it a buck, now Miguel and the Spirit aficionados, y'all chime in on this. They said once you get done with your bags and the big seat and all of that shit, it's just like you paying for a flight on Delta. So why not just fly Delta?
So the reason I don't choose those other ones is because they're expensive coming down to Cartagena, Barranquilla, Medellin, Cali, wherever I'm trying to go in Colombia. Spirit got, you know what I'm saying? Spirit is coming out of Fort Lauderdale. Spirit's
Yeah, but for you, it's a quick flight, right?
My airline of choice was Southwest Airlines. I got
they done changed up everything, brother Ronan. You gotta pay for your seat now, extra leg room. They charge you for a
but
bag.
you still don't get charged for the bags, do you? On Southwest Airlines?
I could be wrong about that, but you definitely got to pay for your
Southwest Airlines don't charge you for bags. That's one of the things. And then, unfortunately, all their seats are the same size, so you don't get any leg
Here's
room.
The thing: the fact of the matter is, you have to fight a motherfucker for seats on Southwest because the motherfucker wants to see.
Yeah, that's what I don't. Yeah, you right, Chan. That's what I don't like, man. Assign me.
That's why you got to pay for that expedited seating. I do pay for that. I do get that early bird special, so I can get in like an A boarding pass.
Right.
You know, you gotta get that A boarding pass.
Because I don't know. I've never take the Southwest airline flight
They
before.
fly everywhere from like central U.S. all the way to the West Coast.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
They do have some landing spots in the East Coast, and I think they do fly down to Mexico. So they've expanded their route. Yeah, Southwest Airline, man. You pay for bags now? Oh, come on, Big. Really, Big Mike?
Southwest.
You pay for the bags now on Southwest. God damn, that was the pro. Jesus.
Wait, hold on. So can y'all name an airline that got good prices, decent accommodations, and decent seats to where like your damn back don't hurt if you got to take a 6-hour plus flight? Can y'all name one?
Avianca.
EVA.
Emirates. I guess it depends on where you're going. I don't know.
No. Well, yeah. I mean, but you could take Emirates to like short countries and shit, because I don't know.
Oh, no.
That's what I'm saying. Like 6+ hours, that's still, you know, like within like a short trip to a country. That ain't like 12 plus.
Yeah, Copa is all right. I'm getting my points up at Copa too. So yeah, I do Spirit or Copa now.
I'm gonna give Spirit another chance.
Wait, y'all seen this dude get his knees knocked off in the boxing ring?
Y'all seen that?
Hey, just letting y'all know, because this is also a watch party. The co-main event, Keyshawn Davis and Ortiz is fighting right now. They just did the announcement, and it's finna go down.
Charlie,
Yes,
I got the black homie.
I'm leaving.
Why you say that, man?
Because I'm a little sleepy.
Okay, some rest, love. I appreciate
it. It was nice talking to y'all.
All right, Mish.
Absolutely.
All right, cuz, take it easy.
All right, cousin. All right, Ronan. Foreign, Black Cleaner, Mo Black.
All right.
All right, Mish.
For you guys that don't know what the co-main is, it's the fight before the main event. Ooh, shit. It's going down. Ronan, who you got in this fight here?
Hold on, I gotta go look at the fighters real quick.
Miguel, you watching the fight?
I can. It's on the other side of the wall.
I'm on I'm on some bullshit right now. I'm trying to look, Shorty.
Davis versus Ortiz.
Shorty sleep, and I'm out here seeing what I can get into. Shorty in the room, she in my room sleep right now, but I'm trying to go out. So I'm trying.
Hey, give me Buddy in the black trunks. Damn, Miguel, bro, you sound like you in the tight knit, bro.
Huh?
I said Miguel trying to be on the fighting himself. He's trying to be in the main event. He's like, fuck watching the main event. I'm trying to be a part of the main event.
Nah, bro, it ain't no fight. It's yours. Like she already know. Like,
Hey, I'm gonna go with Ortiz just because of size, but I know Davis is quicker.
I'm going with Davis, bro.
You know, Davis is an Olympian, and he's from the Crawford and Keyshawn Davis camp.
Hey, Charlie, what's going on with all these black versus Hispanic fights going on, bro? What's going on with this shit, bro?
Look, we gotta keep in mind that boxing is a business, and that's what sells the most.
Okay.
Like you got so many Hispanic fighters that feel like they're like Hispanic customers and people that watch boxing think that they're better than black boxers, because let's keep it a buck. American black boxers is the creme de la creme when it comes to boxing. There's no way.
So what you saying that the Hispanics is like second in class?
It's funny that
advanced they're second in class.
Y'all remember a long time ago, Chris Rock said, you know, black boxers fight, and then he said that was it Spanish boxers fight better, or black boxers, but then he said for every Spanish champion, there's a Native American waiting to whoop his ass.
Hell nah. I ain't never heard that one. But
I think the promoters are really smart in that they still plug into a lot of races and a lot of racism shit. That's why, like, you see, like when they have white boys out here, they be like, oh, the next, the great white hype.
Yeah.
And they low key.
Yeah, 100% right on that.
Facts. They low key. You remember when what was my man? The MMA dude. What's the white boy name? The MMA dude who fought oh damn!
I already know who you're talking about. I just can't. He's a very forgettable ass nigga though.
Yeah. What is he? Irish or something? I think the Irish.
Conor McGregor.
Oh, you talking about McGregor?
Yeah, McGregor.
McGregor.
Yeah. To fight McGregor with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? You remember y'all remember all the racist stuff that was bringing up?
Yeah.
But the more I mean, even McGregor was playing his part, like, and he was saying some off the wall stuff, but they was playing a part to get them, to get people hyped.
Oh, yeah,
boy beat his ass.
And it also was about the money too, though, Miguel. Don't forget, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. They was playing.
They cut a big check off that. A big check.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the exact script from Great White Hype, the movie.
Yeah. Yep.
Irish guy against a black guy.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, and it's nothing like you. I mean, you look at boxing history. I'm talking back from Jack Johnson.
What was it? Lee Haney versus Mike Tyson. I mean, they did the same thing there, didn't they?
Yeah. But even back further, when Jack Johnson, they got laws on the books still with Jack Johnson because he married a white woman and took her across the state lines. Like that's what I'm telling you, bro. It's still laws on the books for that.
The man that's what Diddy got charged for.
I was just about to say that's what they got Diddy up under. They got Diddy up under a law that was meant that that was created because Jack Johnson married a white woman, and they ain't like that. So I'm telling you, man, it's crazy.
I think they got Bill Cosby for that same one.
It's crazy.
That man that beating niggas up.
Bro, you ain't never lied. And then the fact that they in New York need to
shit.
Seats.
But you can't say "oh shit" and not say what happened.
Well, Keyshawn Davis is stalking Ortiz. I get like Ortiz looks bigger and stuff like that, but Keyshawn Davis is an Olympian. Not just that. every opponent that he has faced thus far, he's made it look like easy work. So
Hey, that boy quick as hell, Charlie.
Say that again.
I say, Davis, he quick as hell, bro. Like I'm just looking at the way he moving, and it's like, even when you get close and you trying to get out that jam, he's still tapping you, little tap. I'm down.
Now he got a hell of a pedigree. He got a hell of a pedigree. But Ortiz, even with his losses on his record, he done lost to some Hall of Famers. As a boxer, if the only loss on your records is motherfuckers that is in the Hall of Fame, that's not that bad. Let's just be
It look like if Ortiz catch him with one good one, he going down. I ain't gonna lie.
He just caught him just then. The boy's ragged, but he's goddamn it rough. But the thing about it is, like, I'm rooting for Keyshawn, but he got some screws.
If they got a good fight plan for Ortiz, the best thing he could do is work the body for at least 2 to 3 rounds and then start working up top.
He not landing though, and you know the body is hard to hit because you got to extend yourself to hit the body.
But you got to stay up tight. He's got to trap him. He's got to trap him.
Oh shit! They got Keyshawn. Bud Crawford. Goddamn it! What the motherfuckers is 0 and what? Man, I love me some Carissa Shields, man. I hope she's on the corner. No,
hey,
it's
Ronan,
just that you can tell like this she's been taken advantage of.
Which one you rather have? Quicker, faster, better acceleration with less power, or slower, a little bit more stockier with with more power? Like basically Davis versus Ortiz. Like he can't move as fast as Davis moving.
Accuracy equals the speed. Anybody that knows like combat knows that. Accuracy is equal to speed.
Here's the thing. From all the combat I know I'm going to take a hit. The thing I didn't tell y'all is before, like I could take a hit because I'd rather take a hit to give you 5. Because I know once I get close enough to you, I'm going to wear you down. Before I would start a fight because of my background, and that's why I said I know I can take a hit, I let a motherfucker take his first swing. And I let him hit me. I wouldn't dodge it. I let him take the first swing. Because if I took his first best swing, psychologically, that motherfucker lost already. He tried to hit me unabated with his first hit, and it didn't do shit to me. That motherfucker breaks real quick after that. I used to do that shit all the time. You want to fight? Because I'm a martial artist. I can't hit you first. So I'm going to let you have the first swing. And I let them hit me.
Yeah.
And after that, it was fucking over.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'd rather have the power and be a little bit slower. Because I know I'm going to wear your ass down.
See, but that's the thing, though. Some people say, I'd rather take 100 moderate punches than to take 20 haymakers. Some people say, nah, give me them haymakers because I ain't trying to be fucking tussling with you all night.
I'm not. I'm not chasing you around that ring. I'm find a way to slow your ass down.
I can share something with you guys just because we online. If I was to ever like fight somebody and they come in the boxer stands, do you know my first thing to do as a person that trained in Muay Thai? I'm gonna kick the shit out of their bottom of their lead leg.
See, I was just that's what I was just about to get to, Chan. Like, are we talking like a street fight, or are we talking boxing rules? Like, what do we?
We talking a street fight.
Okay, so in a street fight, everything is all right. So in a street fight, I would want to get off first. I would want to be a little bit faster and get my shit off first, because I'm not like where I'm trying to hit you at. I'm trying to hit you where it's going to do the most damage with the least amount of effort. I'm trying to punch you. I'm trying to punch you dead in your eye. I'm trying to punch you in your throat. I'm trying to
throat punch you,
bro. You for real. You never punch nobody in the neck.
Oh no, I understand. That's a great punch, but people don't expect that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So my biggest thing with letting people hit me in the face is because the minute they go upstairs, I already know they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because they could hit me anywhere, and they still chose to try to give me a power punch to the face. So after that, it was all bets off. And the minute you connected, I already was moving towards you.
Yeah, and it's and just like you said, it's certain places that hit in the on the head. Like if you swinging at somebody's head, I can move my head and you'll break your damn hand if you try to hit. You know what I'm saying? Like so if you're not catching somebody square on the button or like in their eye socket, yo, I'm telling you, got to be like a sharpshooter. So I'm trying to do soft tissue damage. I'm trying to crunch your ribs. And like you said, Chan, I'm trying to sweep the legs.
Because if I could destroy your base, like everything else is a wash. But let me say this though. It's different. Ronan, you know what a teep is, right? A teep, like a teep kick.
Yeah.
If you advancing towards me and I hit you with a teep and I get the ooh up out of you, it's a wrap. A teep is meant for your mid body when you advance and I just boom with my lead leg and hit you in your midsection. I get the ooh about you, you lost. It's over with. You know what I mean? So it's so that's the thing about Muay Thai, because you're looking at it from 8 different limb standpoint. Do you guys know, like, they tell you can't break a skull with your hand because there's too many brittle bones in your hand, but you could break a skull with your elbow.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm about to slide. I'm about to go get into some shit. So y'all take it easy, man.
All right, Miguel.
Shout out to you, Miguel.
All right, man.
Tim say, I prefer Charlie. I prefer you too, baby. I prefer you too, love.
Shout out to Tam.
I'm thinking about just like calling Tam for her to read a book for me to go to sleep. She got such a soothing, feminine voice to where I'll be like, you need your yard cut? I'll come cut your yard right now at 2:00 in the morning. Don't play with me. You know what I mean? But shout out to Jody too. Go ahead, Black Clean. I didn't hear you.
Stop the cap.
Why you say that, bro?
I'm just playing devil's advocate because I know if Tam was on here, she'll be tearing you a new one right now.
For some reason. Tim say he working for that same. No, it's just, listen, it's just some women that just make you want to just exude your maleness and shit.
They bring
like
the best out of you, Charlie. That's what it is.
Say that again, Foreign Sky.
They bring the best out of you. That's what it is.
Yeah. Like, man, I would change the shit out of your brakes. Keep on playing with me. Yeah. You gotta walk outside, I'm gonna wash your car.
How did the whole energy change? We was all talking about, nah, we men out here. We gonna be by ourselves to the end. Now everybody talking about, can I change your brakes? Can I mow your lawn, young lady?
It's not even can I change them. You just gonna walk out. There's gonna be some new brakes on your shit. I'm putting the old brakes on your car, so you don't know some new brakes.
Hey, Black Cleaner, have you ever met a woman who you just wanted to just do shit for because it's who she is? You never met a woman like that?
Yeah, all of them.
Take you to dinner, Joe.
He said all of
You never put your Instagram in the chat, love. But I would love to take you to dinner. But what y'all gotta understand is I'm a man's man. You know what I mean? I believe in, like, I will hold the door for my woman to walk in, but I'm the dude that I'm gonna walk in first because I need to make sure it's safe. I need to survey what's happening in here.
Yeah, you gotta scan the scene.
It ain't no go in first. Like, yeah, no, I'm the martyr for this here. You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But everybody different. Some niggas, like, when some shit go down, they hide behind their chick.
But you know, that's not a natural man's role. You feel me?
Would you elaborate, Foreign Skies?
You get crucified socially for things like that. If you don't protect the woman, or, you know, if you back down from danger, or even if it's your life on the line, you're supposed to protect. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, and this is the thing right here, Phone guys. For one, don't ever succumb to that fucking that pressure. You know what I tell my daughter? My provision comes with my protection. I can only protect you when you're doing what I am telling you to do. I'm not telling you to be out after 2:00 because I don't want you to have a good time. I'm telling you not to be out after 2:00 because that's when bullshit happens. Guess what? If you in my house after that fucking time, somebody come in to deal with you, guess who they got to see first? Yes, ma'am. Me.
They gotta go through that roadblock.
They got to go through the roadblock. But if you out there where shit happens, you outside of my provision.
There's nothing to cover you.
Right. It's not me. Oh, I don't want you to have a good time. No, I want you to have a good time, but I want you to have a good time safely.
Right.
Because let's just be honest. I get in this society, they paint it as men and women are the same, but we're not. We are not. If a man and a woman is in a dark alley at night, a woman is in more danger than if it was another man in that alley.
Yeah.
Case in point, if you're at the bar, you sitting down having a drink, and a woman sitting across the bar looking you in your eyes, no matter how she looks, she looking you in your eyes having a drink while she drinking her drink, you're going to be like, damn, she feeling me. Now replace that woman with a man, and he looking you in your eyes while he having a drink. Automatically, the drink tastes bitter. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit is dangerous. Why the fuck is you looking at me, nigga? Do I know you? Do you? I used to ask niggas all the time. I must look like somebody you know. Why are you staring at me?
Yeah, right.
You see what I'm saying? It's different for a woman.
So, is it safe to say that society use a man's nature against them and then shame you for not doing things, as in putting your life on the line for certain people or certain women, or, you know, doing certain gestures or things like that? Because you don't have to do it for everybody or anybody, but you can do it for the people who you love and the people that deserve it.
And that's a fact. That's when they say, oh, black men don't protect black women. Fuck no, I'm not protecting no motherfucking body I know. Now, if I'm just in the grocery store and I see a white man attacking a black woman, I give him the old haymaker because he gonna go to sleep once I connect. I swear he is. But all that shit I've seen you cussing this nigga out, talking about his mama, and he trying to go on about his business, and then he finally retaliate. I'm supposed to put my life on the line for that. Let's be honest. When it comes to courts, when it comes to fighting, your life is on the line. So
it's funny that you say that, but guess what? If you put that situation in reverse, where a white woman is cussing out a black man and a black man does something to that white woman, the whole town, city is going to come alive, whether she's wrong or right. They will lynch you. Whether that woman is wrong, they're still going to say, you don't put your hands on her. She is ours. They're not going to, be like, oh, yeah, she deserved that. So I can understand why some women feel the way that they feel, because it's like, you men don't come to the defense. But that's because of our nature.
I get that. So I got a question for you, Black Cleaner. Mm-hmm. Knowing that I have a daughter, I have a mother, and I have a sister, should I crash out about a woman I don't even know that's being disrespectful to a man? Should I crash out about them and say,
that's what I was about to say to you. I understand what you're saying, because black people, and we was talking about this, it wasn't me, it was me and my peeps. It was about humanity. We are more human than our counterparts. You know how they say, and I saw the reel where somebody was talking about, white people consider us to be 3/5 human. And the reality is that they have it reversed, because white people have shown themselves to have less humanity than black people. So it's really safe to say that they're 3/5 human and we're 100% human.
I was finna say, here's the thing. I'm not calling nobody the devil, but my grandma used to say the biggest trick that the devil ever played is to he don't exist.
To prove that he didn't exist. Exactly.
Come on,
so
now.
The point is that, when we look at a situation, we're basing it on wrong and right. So that's why when we see a black woman crashing out and then she suffers the consequences of her crash out, we, you know, if she was in the right, what happens? We all will come to her defense. But if she's in the wrong, then we just sit back and watch the fireworks fly. But for them, they don't care because it's because of their humanity. They will always come together, wrong or right, to defend them. And we should be like that, but we're not.
When you say we should, can you elaborate on that? Oh shit.
We should come together and defend our own. Period.
Even when our own is in the wrong, and our own won't take our own provision and our own guidance, when they're in the wrong and we come to their aid and tell them, yes, that was wrong, you should have done this, that, and the third, and they say, fuck you and everything you stand for, we should still goddamn it protect them. I strongly disagree, sir.
I agree with you, as I just said. I see it from both sides. But what I'm saying is, if on their end, if you're in the right and this white person is in the wrong, and then you will try to issue justice on this white person, all of them are going to come together to defend their person, their family, their friend, whoever. With us, we don't do that. And a lot of times that's what they'll say in the hood. The hood niggas will be like, yo, wrong or right, the fight is the fight. We in it. So therefore, yo, I'm going to fight with you, and then I'm going to check you once this fight is over. But that's what hood niggas will say. That's the code of the street or whatever. All right, if we out here and somebody come after you, wrong or right, I'm gonna defend you. But when we finish, I'm gonna let you know that you was fucked up for getting me in that situation in the first place. So that's basically what we're saying is we as a people should be doing that as well. Basically, if she's in the wrong, we should come to her defense. And then once the situation is over, yo, you was fucked up. You was wrong. You lucky that I came, and I'm not going to do this shit no more. Don't let this shit happen again.
So if that's the case, we should come to the defense of all black men then, right?
Yeah, we should be the same.
Even though this black man broke into this white dude's house and he was defending his family, we should stand up with this black man because he had no right to defend his family when that black man broke in there.
I'm just going with the law of nature. They're using the law of nature, survival of the fittest, and that's how they're able to.
Yeah, but they use it against us.
Exactly. That's the point that I'm trying to make. They're using their unity, as their weapon against us. We're using logic, and that's why we're losing. Because we're using logic and justice and righteousness, and we're losing against unity.
So how many times is a man, because we do it all the time, especially in the black community, how many times is a man going to correct a woman wrongs and say, I fucking told you so, don't do this shit again, and she get into some more shit, or she say that she not, and then she do it again, or you helping out your homie, and he say, all right, bro, I'm gonna get it together this time, and he don't, and they still fuck up, and we right back to help their ass. We do it all the time. All the time.
To quote the Bible, we're supposed to forgive our enemy 70 times 7.
That's crazy, Black Cleaner.
I'm just quoting the Bible. It is crazy, but it is.
People only quote the Bible to further their point, though. Like, the fact of the matter is this. If it's something that is not for what you stand for, and excuse me, I'm very indulgent in this fight, so I may not be able to be as elegant as I'm used to being, but the fact of the matter is this. If a person opposed to what you stand for, how can you stand up for them? Ooh, that was a bar. God damn, listen, I didn't even work on that. That's a bar. If a person opposed to what you stand for, how can you stand for them?
I mean, but
Okay.
there's only one way, Charlie, and you know the way.
What's going to happen is this, okay? What's going on right now? Because we got the whole ICE raids going on with all of these foreigners that are being deported. And we all know really what's going on is what happened in Africa when they kidnapped and sold us into slavery. And then once their numbers was diminished in Africa, the Brits and everybody, they just colonized Africa and chopped it up like a Thanksgiving turkey. That's where the whole, situation came from. So the same thing is going to happen. They're just getting rid of the numbers for us because of us delineating. But in the end, okay, once all of the foreigners are gone, well, the only people that is left is us. So all they're going to do is just, take it back to, as he said, make America great again. Take it back to the 40s and the 50s with the black codes and Jim Crow and all of that stuff. And they have the numbers to be able to institute that. You know what I'm saying? To enforce that. Because they got the ICE, they got, regular police and all of that. So it's just going to become a police state. That's what all of the foreigners and everybody is saying, is that we're losing because we're not coming together. They're together. They're on one.
Fuck that shit. I agree with it, but I say fuck it in the same token, and I'll tell you why. Motherfuckers only want to come together with us black people when their ass on the line. Let's not forget, a year ago, they was looking down on us. Let's not forget that. But now that you seen motherfuckers that's on your heels, you looking out to the motherfuckers, y'all beat this shit, come stand with us. No, nigga, fuck you. You know why? Because a year ago, you was saying fuck us. You was looking down on us. You was talking about, oh yeah, no, I'm not black, I'm this, that, and the third. Well, fuck you. That's how I feel about it. Now, the fact of the matter is I am being a little bit more animated because I have been drinking, but I will say where I draw the line is when you can't send kids to school, because school in Minnesota has been closing down, and if you don't send your kids to school, they're not penalizing you. You know why? Because these people with masks on their fucking face could pull up and harass a fucking child about being a fucking citizen. This child didn't break into this fucking country. Get their dads, get their mamas, the motherfuckers that knowingly broke the law. I'm with it. The law was the fucking law. But this 4-year-old did not break the law. This 9-year-old did not break the law knowingly. The point of the law is not breaking the law, is knowing that it's a law that you broke. That's the law.
Ken, is it safe to say that these ICE personnel is nothing but P-boys deputized?
I heard that, and I have a hard time debating that, and I'll tell you why. When you look at their position and how they're treating people, they come off looking like a hate group. I'm not gonna lie to you, and that just is what it is. They come off looking like a hate group. So no, I would agree with you, Black Cleaner. But at the end of the day, my goal is to save my people. You mean to tell me I need to stop saving my motherfucking people or stop working for my people because these people that said they had no affiliation with me all of a sudden is in trouble? Why do fucking black people got to be the superhero of the colored world?
Because that's who we are. That's our position.
That's not who we are. That's who they claim us to be.
Because Charlie, it's a relationship with what we've been through. Every other race feel like they can come to us for aid because they play on our heartstrings about struggle and about oppression and about
heartstrings.
Yeah, so they play on those things and they know, well, oh, I know that they can understand this and they can relate to this, even though when they up and we down, they say F us. But when they down there with us, they say, oh, well, you understand, so you can stand with us. And that's the BS.
Yeah.
That's the BS right there. That's that shit that be like, wait, Black Lives Matter. I didn't really see, and this is just for instance, Black Lives Matter. I didn't see a lot of y'all marching for us when, black people, young and older was getting killed back to back to back to back to back by the police. I didn't see a lot of y'all. But now that y'all get deported and all these things, the first people y'all yelling is black people, y'all need to stand up for us. Like Charlie said, fuck y'all.
And I mean that sincerely.
Okay, understood. So now, because this is chess, not checkers, so we got to think 3-4 moves ahead. So what's going to happen when all of them are out of the picture, and now the only people that is left is just us?
So what I think you saying, Black Cleaner, is when we're left, what you think they're gonna do to us, they're not gonna do the same thing that they did to the other people? Is that what you implying, or is that?
I mean, all it's going to be is it's a police state. What's going to happen is we they outnumber us and they're unified. And what they're going to do is start, making us, a part of their prison industrial complex. You don't follow the rules, you're going to be on that, prison pipeline, because now you back in slavery again. I mean, that's really what's going on right now. They're just looking for free labor. So, but the only way to get free labor is to get you in prison. So they're gonna make up something, just like how they making up something to deport these rule breakers out of the country. Okay, well they're gonna make up something to put us in prison. Which is slavery again.
So ever since we got free, like you were saying, Black Cleaner, ever since we got free, the oppressors of us have always had something else in place for us to be secretly brought into, and we didn't even know, to keep us in control. It's always been slavery. It's just been a different form of it. Like from then to now, we still been in shackles. It just looks different and it's more hidden. Yes, we got a lot of black people who are successful and, they live good lives and they, quote unquote, broke from the racism and all those things. But at the same time, we still got a lot of black people that's stuck in a certain mindset and they consider us lost. Like we don't know our way. We don't know how to break generational curses. We don't know how to get out of certain things. We don't know how to build for ourselves. And then we just stay stagnant, stuck in their system. And we don't have the mind power to individually break free and then break others free. So yeah, to them, we stuck, and they always got something in place for us to keep a hold on us.
Yeah, exactly. So, but my question is, when they're done kicking out all of these immigrants and it's just us left, what are we to do to be able to combat that?
I think we're Americans. I think we'll be treated more fairly. And I know you're going to give me pushback on that. You can go ahead, Charlie Chan.
Now, I was just going to say the same thing that we did. We act like these people have been a part of our struggle as the black people, as black Americans. And they haven't. I'm sorry. The same people, and that's what really fucking pissed me off, because the same people that look down on us is the same people that benefited from our fucking struggle. I'm sorry, but when I look at those motherfucking tapes of when black people got dogs put sick on them, got water hose down, I didn't see these Hispanic motherfuckers. I didn't see these different race of motherfuckers. It was us.
Facts. When Martin Luther King was marching, one of Hispanics.
Come together, this, that, and the third. The fact that your people could go to school and be around motherfuckers like that is because of the work off of black people's back. Y'all get to negate that shit. But my grandmother's grandmother is from this fucking country. Let's keep it a buck, man. Niggas be
facts, Charlie Chan. Facts. When Martin Luther King was marching, one of Hispanics marching with him.
I didn't see not one of them. I didn't see none. If they was there, they was in the background, safe. So these same motherfuckers that's motherfucking trying to shit on us as black people is now asking for our fucking help. Nigga, fuck you. How about that? How about that? Now niggas that got me in my feeling, I'm drinking it and I'm really diving into this shit. How about that? Fuck you. Nigga, when have y'all came together and said, thank y'all, our kids get to go to school in the good neighborhoods now because of the sacrifice that y'all made. Motherfuckers got beat and killed. But fuck y'all, we don't give a fuck about the motherfucking shit that y'all done put up.
Facts.
Shout out to Tam. We don't give a fuck about the people that y'all done motherfucking lost in the motherfucking. We just gonna come in and reap the benefit of your suffering. Come on, man. Motherfuckers need to quit playing. Because I call a spade and don't give a fuck how. Come on now. Come on now. The fact of the matter is, when I showed my people, I'll see if I can't show it again. When I showed my people, my great uncle served in the motherfucking military. If you can't say that, we can't have a fucking conversation. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I'm not saying if you can't say your people didn't serve. I'm just saying if you wasn't here then, how the fuck the way you feel about me and the people that was here then, how the fuck does that shit matter to us? Now, the fact of the matter is this, you guys know I am in Minnesota. I know a lot of Somalis. I'm in cahoots with Somalis. I do business with some Somalis. But this is what I will say about that. If you're not bringing no bread to the table, if you're not bringing no opportunity to the table, they're not fucking with you. Point blank, period. Is that a flaw on their part? I don't think so. We should be
Charlie,
like that.
let me ask you one question.
Yes,
name an organization that that Caucasian people and Black people or Hispanic people and Black people came together to make for the betterment of more of Black people.
I can't do that, but I can name an organization that white people have made that Black people don't really realize that they hold in high regards.
Okay, I get that, but basically you saying you can't name one, right?
Not off top.
Okay, exactly.
Would you like for me to what Black people hold in high regards right now? Do you know that it was made by white people?
Nah, I didn't.
HBCUs. It was made by white people. Look it up.
So where's the history of HBCUs was founded by Black?
You guys, but anybody that's in the chat, challenge me on it, and I will pull up the proof. HBCUs was founded by white people.
What are you talking about? Spelman being named after a white lady?
Being funded by white people. Fuck being named after. We're talking about being funded.
Where the money coming from? Yeah.
All right. Because that's the most important part. Where did the money come from? Fuck
yeah.
The name. Damn, Ortiz getting his ass whooped.
I told you, he moving too fast for him, Charlie. He ain't let up yet, bro. He ain't let up yet.
No,
you would think he'd be tired by now, but he's not.
He's a athlete though. He's now Keyshawn Davis get in the ring with niggas and knock him out. He's turning out to be more goddamn it. Okay. He's turning out to be more.
See, but Ortiz look like he could take a punch though, you know.
It looked like it.
And Davis, not saying that he don't got no power, but it don't look like he even hit him that hard. I think he been giving them light taps all night.
How the fuck did I? That was. I'm like, how the fuck did I get a super chat? I'm not even monetized. Shout out to Doc. Love, yeah, for sure, bro. Gotta pay respect, man, because even if you're not like, I don't receive the super chat, man. Shout out to my good brother Ronan. That's been a tremendous aid to this thing of mine, this thing of ours that we're trying to build over here, this community that we're trying to build, man. So shout out to you, bro. I can't speak for Ronan, but what I will say, I'm pretty sure the love is always appreciated, man. So shout out to you.
Oh, and update. I made the 50 subscribers. Thank you very much for all of you all love and support. I'm at 53 subscribers, so I appreciate all of you all.
I told you we was gonna get you there, brother. Didn't I say
Shout
it?
out Black Cleaner.
Shout out Black Cleaner. When you going live? I gotta pull up on you, bro.
I'm gonna go live in Cartagena. I think that's gonna be my first live once I get everything all situated. Yeah, I'm gonna do the first live in Cartagena.
Now,
are you gonna put a notification on it?
What I want to tell you is, Sign up to go live now, because from your first live, I think it's got to be 24 hours before they release it or open it. So go ahead and sign up to go live, and then shit, he took a knee. This
Yeah, I
nigga
seen
took a
that.
knee
Yeah, I seen that.
in the 11th round.
That boy looking like he looking kind of hurt.
But also too, I wanted to answer your question about the holes in the campo and the holes in the city and sending money and all of that foreign, but because there were too many in the pot. It's really about, number one, as Miguel said, being over here and knowing what you can and can't do, and also two, knowing the person that you're dealing with. Because as I said, you got there's a girl here that I was dealing with who I really, really liked. You know what I'm saying? And me and her we had a relationship, and she would come over, she would do all of the good things for me. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I was looking for, and that's the chick that I was wanting to be with. But at the same time, she was also the same chick who was hiding things and being secretive, and also the one who was in the most need, asking me for money all the goddamn time. But then there was, and she's supposed to be a good girl, a girl who ain't working, who ain't, who's not a street girl, as they would say. But then there was the chicks that I met that were street girls. I mean, bona fide on the street, but I wasn't sticking it to them. And me and them became friends, and we got to know each other, and they was able to show me the things that the one who I considered to be my girlfriend, who I was sticking to, was hiding from me. You see what I'm saying? Because I was able to get to know them on a friendly level. You know what I'm saying? The way that I'm getting to know you all was the way that I was able to get to know them. And they invited me over to their house, and they invited me into their circle and their pack, and showed me a lot of the game that was going on in Panama. And really, all it was because I didn't come at them as y'all are some hoes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are just, straight for the stroke type of mentality. Now, if I was coming at them like that, then guess what? They would have treated me like that. But because I treated them like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I like y'all. I like your vibe. Y'all are straight. They would always come and hang out with me. We would go out, they would dance and drink and, invite me over to their house, and they would cook, and we would all laugh and have a good time. And I would invite them over, and they would come swim in the swimming pool. And then we would go out to the club, and they'd be like, yeah, watch out for that chick over there. It'd be like that Misha, Anna, Tam type of brotherhood, friendship, sisterhood type of situation. You see what I'm saying? So really, the name of the game is really try to get to know the female that you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? That's really the answer, because once you get to know them on that level, okay, then you can take it to whatever level that you're trying to take it to. But if it's just on some, you get the box, I like you, I want to be with you, that's where the game starts. Because it's like, because once you get the box from the chick, or she gives you the box, it's like, got him, baby, I gave you the box. It's the same game that they got going on in the States. You know what I'm saying? Yo, as soon as the girl gives you some, she feels you owe her the world. That's basically what it is. Now she's feeling entitled, and she's going to use that to her advantage. Hey, I done gave you some, so hey, what are you doing for me? And that's really what it is. Okay, it doesn't matter if she's or a good girl. It's all the same thing. So what you want to do is take that off the table and try to get to know that person and what they about, and get to know them on that level. And then once you're able to do that, then, because that's one of the things that you learn in what Charlie Chan is always talking about, reading the book Pimp by Iceberg Slim, because that's one of the things that he always says. He says, you play it in reverse with them. with the hoes. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not a hoe. What did he say? I'm not a freak for the I'm a freak for the money. So in order to get me off, you need to come and give me the money. So it's really the same thing. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, I was just saying that's a fact. Like, you dropping gems to where if you haven't read that book and you claim that you want to understand women and the women mentality, you more than likely gonna fall in the simp category. I'm sorry, that just is what it is. Like, to understand that book is to understand the ideology of women. It's not just certain women, it's just women in general. They was just finding a woman and turning her out just because it's a ideology. You see what I'm saying? So Black Cleaner is cooking. I 100% agree with everything he just said.
Right. I see Black Cleaner aspect. The angle I'm coming at it from is, I'm pretty sure all the brothers who were looking for serious relationships overseas did not start out with their woman by living in the country. I'm pretty sure some of them were transitioning from, visiting frequently to living there, or some of them still live in the States and a woman live in that country and they trying to bring them back to the States, which we do recommend don't do that. But I'm pretty sure all of them didn't start out with the man living in the country, found a woman, he already lived there, and then so forth, so on. So what I'm saying is, some of these women that are married, got kids, who are faithful, who, the men show on social media as their foreign wives, I'm pretty sure all of them didn't start by living.
No, you good,
Charlie?
bro. Bro just got knocked out with 11 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
that's
shit.
crazy.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it didn't start out like that. So when I say the difference between the P4P girls, the city girls, the girls who, talk to different men, the girls who got secret boyfriends, I'm not talking about them. We talking about the other ones, the marriage material ones. When we was having a conversation earlier, it seemed like them girls gonna play with you too, just because you don't live in the country permanently.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I mean, the game is the game. Okay, so when the opportunity,
so then there is no difference. Then, Black Cleaner, if the game is a game, what's the and Miguel said there is a difference, but now I'm saying no. What's the difference between that woman and the street woman? If they all gonna play games and one selling it, and
let's put it to you like this. Let me explain it this way. Okay, my brother used to always use this analogy. Okay. The person, a lock is a deterrent for an honest person, not for a thief, because a thief has something for the lock. They already know the lock is there, so they're going to have something in order to bypass the lock. Okay. So it's the same thing when it comes to these women. Okay. If the reason that he was saying you need to be present is because once you present, the deterrent or the opportunity for them to be able to get away with what they want to get away with is deterred, because you're now living in the country. So they can't get away with all of the anecdotes that they would want to get away with if you were living overseas or you was living back in the States. But if you are living back in the States, well, guess what? They have nothing but space and opportunity. And you're basically leaving it up to the honor system. Hell nah, shoot, because at night, everybody's lonely. You know what I'm saying? The bed is cold in the States, and the bed is cold in Latin America as well. So guess what? Everybody's going to do what they want to do in order to stay, comfortable. So you want to be over here. I mean, they might be thinking, oh, I got a man over in the States who loves me and supports me and does all of that. And as soon as you show up, they'll make a choice. And sometimes it might be the dude who's keeping that bed warm and who speaks their language and that they can relate to, versus the dude who's just the dollar daddy. You know what I'm saying? So you got, but sometimes it might be the dollar daddy. It might be you. But the name of the game is, guess what? In order to alleviate, to deter some of that stuff from happening, you first want to establish yourself here in the country, and then try to get to know them. I wouldn't even have a relationship with a chick. Cause like I'm dealing with a chick right now. She live in Tanzania and she over here talking, about this whole, I want to marry you, this, that, and the other. I'm like, I'm not doing that with you. Cause we already know what the next thing is gonna come out your mouth is, oh, I need this, I need that. No, I haven't even been over to Tanzania yet to even know what's going on over there. So let's first establish a friendship, a business. See if we can get money together, if we can do, some of these things that's going to benefit the both of us. Then once we have, some skin in the game, then we can establish a relationship. But if there ain't no skin in the game for both of us to be able to lose or benefit from it, then there's no relationship. And I treat it the same way everywhere. Latin America, Africa, Asia, I do it the same way. And that's how you're supposed to treat it.
I feel that, Black Man. You can go ahead, Charlie.
I don't listen. Yeah, I got a different take. What you got, guys? I gotta understand. Like I said, my oldest brother was a P. You know what I mean? Like he did some P and shit like that. I think he would fall up under the Mac category. You would have to go into like more deep into it to understand the difference between the P and the Mac. It's fundamental difference in things of that nature. But I feel like he fell up under the Mac category. But the thing that both of those different categories had in common is they didn't pedestal the box. The box is not a pedestal. You see what I'm saying? Like once you take that off the table, and especially when that's a woman, you're dealing with a woman that's what she used to bring into the table. You challenge her to think, oh shit, he don't want this. This is not what get him going. What else can I bring to the table? Because what you got to understand is like just thinking about the ideology, everybody want to be safe and comfortable. And a lot of times women just out here peddling their box give them power. It's dudes out here that, oh, I'm going to protect you because you got box. No, bitch, you like another nigga to me.
Mm-hmm.
That box between your legs have no bearing on me. That's just like if you was to read the book, it said a pimp ain't nothing but a trick to a whore to his females.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Just try it. Just try it. Just look out on it. That's why I recommend brothers going to the DR and getting their bearings and understand the ideology of a woman, because I'm sorry, these niggas is lying. The fact of the matter is, when it boils down to it, American women is just the same as foreign women. They're women. They're fucking women, bro.
But Charlie, you got people that's gonna argue.
Out of the country is unicorns.
Charlie, you got people that's gonna argue you down and say,
Them is niggas that'll split their wrist behind a bitch, though. I'm not going back and forth with a nigga that's motherfucking gonna do some shit like that. These niggas that's hiding in the bushes to spy on a bitch. Why the fuck? I'm not even having a conversation with them type of niggas. Talking about, oh no, nah, fuck that, nigga. Show me proof. Nigga, your baby mama got you on camera demasculizing you, nigga. That word didn't come out right, but y'all know what the fuck I mean. Your baby mama emasculating. There you go. Your baby mama got you on camera treating you like a bitch, nigga. The fuck you mean? We don't deserve to have the same conversations, nigga. You be around me and just soak up some of this fucking game. Other than that, I'm not going back and forth with you.
No, Charlie, because when
I done seen your bitch call you a bitch.
Charlie, when people travel,
I've never had a woman in my motherfucking life call me a bitch. Maybe one time, and guess what? I looked her in the face. I said, if you feel like that, show me I'm a bitch. Call your brothers over here to show me I'm a bitch. Guess what she said? Oh, now you taking that shit too seriously. They just words. No, bitch, because I'm willing to stand on what the fuck I say. Tell your motherfucking brothers that your fucking mama had to pull up and show me I'm a bitch. Cause somebody gonna die today, and I'm okay with it being me. I'm okay with that because a nigga that stand for nothing will fall for anything. I'm not having motherfucking conversation with motherfucking niggas that let they bitch put their hands on them. That's not a real thing in my life.
But they also say, Charlie,
I'm sorry,
but
go
they
ahead.
also say a man that stand for anything will fall for less.
That doesn't even make sense. Can you elaborate on that for me, please?
I'm just fucking with you, Charlie. I'm just
Oh, okay.
I'm fucking with you though. But going back to the point, some men that travel and they have been introduced to good women or women who come from good families, or they know a couple, locals, and they see good women, them are the men that's going to argue you down and say, there is a difference, Charlie. You can't say that, Charlie. There's a difference between foreign women and American women. Yeah, they're all women, but there are huge such differences between the two. Then hold on. Then they're going to question your stamps. Where have you been, Charlie? How much have you traveled, Charlie? Have you met? Do you have social relationships in these other countries? Have you been to enough countries and been there a couple of times to where you understand the X, Y, and Z? And if you don't have the answers for that, it's going to seem like you don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking pussy ass nigga. I tell them this. You ready now? Here's the thing. Let's do this. Let's rewind all of that shit. Let's role play. You play devil's advocate, right? You're the dudes that you was just speaking of, right? And I am me, Charlie Chan. Oh, hold on. We got Carlos in the chat pulling up. Carlos, how you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good. So the old person wants to talk to me.
Who?
No. Here's the thing, Carlos. We're not going to like say. I don't know if you and old Crusty got like some type of arch rival type shit going on. We don't like say we stand on manhood over here. If bro want to pull up and challenge you on whatever he's saying, I'm more than willing to foster that shit. But anybody pulling up and just shitting on somebody's name and things of that nature, that's not what I foster, bro.
Okay, yeah, he's been doing that for years against me.
Yeah, but he hasn't been doing that over here for years.
Well, he's been doing it on some platforms. So
I get that, but what you got to understand,
whoa, dude, you said I'm shitting on his name?
No. Give me 1 second. What you got
drinking?
This
Are you drinking, Carlos?
No. 1 second, Carlos. Carlos. Just let me land the plane. I just need 30 seconds, and I'll allow you to reply. What we do over here, we conduct ourselves as men, and we converse in a civil matter. You know what I mean? What he done over there, we have no bearing on. We have no control over. I'm just saying, when you come over here, we expect men to be men and conduct themselves as men. If that is going to be an issue with any man that come over here, I would relate to them. Maybe this is not the space for them.
Right. Well, I slipped up and mentioned his name, but I've always conducted myself like a grown man on platforms. Always have. Now, he's been shitting on my name for years because he's pissed off that I passionately stand up for guys' right to travel, and he don't like that. And he disrespected my wife. But
can you prove that?
He did it on what's his name? What's the guy's name? Andrew show.
No. My question to you, Carlos, is can you prove that?
No, I didn't make a copy of the video. No, I didn't.
And with all due respect to you, if there's nothing, because that is a serious allegation. If a brother disrespected your wife and your wife didn't do anything, me and my channel will stand behind that, and I will call him out behind that. But the fact that you just pulling up and you just saying at that point is just the allegation, sir.
Okay, all right. But this happened on the Andrew channel. He lets him go.
Andrew channel.
He lets him go free with his immaturity. He's an old dude, but he's very immature. And for him to say that shows what kind of person he is. That's why I don't like him. Okay. He disrespected my wife, and I'm not going to say what he said. But Andrew laughed when he said it, like it was funny.
Can I ask you a
That's why I
question?
would never go on his platform again.
Black Cleaner finna get on your ass. I don't even know if you know it.
Whoa, who wanna get on my ass? Who?
Black Cleaner. Like, it's loading up.
Why?
Because here's the thing. What you got to understand is every time you come over here, you're going to have brothers that's going to challenge you in the space of being righteous. If you're over here just saying allegations that you cannot prove, it's going to be hard to get brothers to stand with you. If you could come over here to this channel over here with proof that this man said something about your wife that was unwarranted, people over here is going to follow that and get behind that. But if you can't prove that, they're just going to say that you just talking shit like everybody else. You're spreading rumors, and that's some shit that a woman would do.
Well, there was numerous witnesses, including myself.
Hello.
He said it right to my face. He said behind my back. He said that to my while I was on the panel with him.
You sounding like
he said it behind my back. Huh?
I said you sounding like a real Mitch right now. You sound like you crashing out and in your feelings. You need to really, I don't know. We was over here having a whole conversation.
Okay.
Something else.
Sorry.
And
No, brother. You sound like a bitch. Let me tell you why.
He didn't say that.
All I said was what he did. I'm not complaining because very rarely I
this
talk
is
about
not the time, the place for that. Not having the conversation. We was not having the Carlos Steve conversation. You brought that to this platform. Why?
Because that's where the conversation went. I am sorry. Okay, dude. Okay, I won't mention it again. Does that make you feel better? It make you feel better?
Don't you got your own platform?
Does that make you feel better? I promise I'll never mention it again. Does that make you feel better?
Don't you have your own platform?
My platform was taken away from me, but I'm rebuilding it. Yeah.
Okay, well, go in there and do 7, 8 videos about this. Why are you coming on Charlie Chan's video arguing about some other man?
I'm not arguing about anything, dude. You are the one who's arguing about something like a bitch. You don't want to start. Oh, you'll get in your ass. For what? What did I do to you? Are you that much?
You came on and disrupted a nice civilized some other dude.
Is he your boyfriend? Because me, I wouldn't give a shit if somebody said, "Oh, he disrespected my wife." Oh, that wasn't good.
You sound like Anton Dan.
Allow me, because that's what I said. No, hold on, Carlos. Just allow me to elaborate on that because that's what I said. What I'm saying is coming over here to a tribe of men that stand on men principles. When you bring that type of shit to the circle, you get men to rally around that. If your wife was spoken on in a negative manner and she have nothing to do with what you guys going on, people around here will rally against that. But to bring that up and not have any proof of it, men are going to more than likely push back against that. Why would you bring something up like that if you have no proof?
I'm sorry I mentioned it.
No, you don't have to be sorry, sir. I'm just telling you to be more conscious. Sir, Carlos, what I'm saying is this, sir. Here. No. This is all I'm saying. I'm saying, like, you don't have to be sorry, sir. I'm just asking you to be more conscious of the things that you're saying.
Okay, I will do that. I will do that. But if somebody want to get in my ass over something I just said, and when it doesn't affect them, that tells me there's something wrong with that person.
Not necessarily, because they're going to challenge you on your thoughts and your feelings.
If he has a problem with what I just said, you need to go see some counseling.
No, you need to go see some counseling. Nobody was thinking about you, Carlos. You came on the platform with this.
Dude, Black Cleaner, please. You gonna get up all in my ass?
Pause.
That's what I heard, right?
Pause.
That's what I heard. You gonna get all up in my ass, right? All because I said what he did.
Daniels.
Get on your ass. Get on your ass. I think that's a different illustration. But we get what you're saying.
Heard him say it, including myself. And then you're gonna attack me?
Nah.
Nobody make any sense, brother.
Carlos, I want to be abundantly clear. Nobody attacked you. All of we saying over here, when you say things, No, when you say things, bring more than what you're saying. Bring
Okay,
facts.
fine.
Bring proof.
That's cool. I respect your.
That's all we're saying.
platform. I
Nobody's
respect your
attacking you,
platform,
sir.
bro.
I don't want nobody to feel like they come over here that they're attacked. You can speak candidly over here. You're free to be yourself, but at the same time, if you're gonna put down somebody else over here on this platform, I only ask that you bring proof with you. Don't just try to win people over on how you feel, because us as men, we don't operate out of feelings. We operate out of facts.
All right, exactly. And that's why I have no respect for the whole entire anti-passport bro movement, because their whole movement is based on innuendos, rumors, assumptions, like they're in somebody's bedroom and knowing exactly what they're doing. It's ridiculous.
We need Casanova right now. I wish Casanova
not
was
being real men.
now. Or Broken Barrel. No, one of y'all, Broken Barrel Land or Casanova, please come on this panel. He need to go that away. You need to go that away.
Okay. What? Wait a minute. You had a problem with what I just said?
Yes, you in your feelings right now, man. And it's just it's messing with the energy over here. We over here watching the fight. We over here
Dude, you're goofy. You're goofy.
Coming over here talking about
so you said,
controversy.
I'll say, so you said
controversy time
their
right
whole
now.
platform is based on facts or feelings? I'm just asking. That's a simple question, bro. It's
Facts.
based on facts or feelings? Okay.
Facts.
Well, I disagree. It's based on feelings. So you want those anti-passport bro people, right?
Platform. Charlie just said everything is based on facts and logic. Get out your feelings, Carl Thomas. You over here being
I'm talking about certain content creators. I'm not talking about you. So you're in your feelings? Why are you taking? Why
not in my feelings. I'm telling you to get out of your feelings and
I'm not in my feelings. That should show your dumb opinion.
Over there.
Dude,
that's what I'm
your
telling
opinion.
you.
Dude, that's just your opinion. I don't care about your opinion.
That away.
Dude, how come me saying something about anti-passport bro content being about their assumptions? Why does that bother you? Just a question, bro.
We're not even talking about passport bros right now.
Now you're trying to duck the question. Now you're trying to duck the question. So
no,
why
I ain't ducking no question. I just told you.
Why are you in your
That's
feelings?
what
Why
you're talking about.
saying that
you can't over here and change the whole subject.
No, and I'm saying, why did me saying that bother you so much?
Because you changed the subject.
So what? People always change the subject.
Well, I don't like when people change the subject.
Dude, okay. I know you're in your feelings. Dude, I know you're in your feelings. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
My feelings. I just told you.
I hurt your feelings. I know I hurt your feelings, bro.
Hey, Black King, hold on. Well, hold on, Black King. Hey, Carlos.
I hurt your feelings. I'm sorry.
Can I ask you one question, Carlos?
I hurt your feelings. I'm sorry.
Carlos.
I really do apologize for your feelings.
Carlos, can I ask you one question, brother?
Wait a minute. Why are you asking me a question?
Nah, I was just curious about something since you on the panel, brother. Can I ask you a question? So when you came over here, were you interested on chiming in on a topic that we were talking about? Or are you actually looking for somebody so you can resolve your issue?
I'm looking for somebody so I can resolve my issues.
But he's not here though, Carlos.
That's why I asked.
All right, so it's up to you, Charlie.
I'm clearly saying. Okay.
All right, brother. Okay.
Let me finish. If Old Crusty has a problem with anything I said, he can come to my platform. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
All right, Carlos. We got you, brother. We got you.
We got you. That's it. That's it. That's all needs to be said. And this dude's on. See, that's what shows how the maturity of these brothers right here. They be on this platform. They're over 50 years old. They act like little kids, like this dude right here. What he's laughing about?
Well, here's the thing.
He's on the floor laughing like a little baby, little bitch.
Truthfully, Carlos, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Carlos. Carlos, can you hear me?
Yes.
I got a question for you. Do you mind camming up for us right fast?
No.
You don't want to cam up?
No.
Can I ask the reason?
Well, okay, this whole social media thing, you guys take this shit way too, I'm sorry, not you, but certain people take this shit way too damn seriously. And I don't want any weirdos bothering me in my private life. That's all. That's it. That's
But
all.
okay. With that being said, you have came on and defamed because without any proof, you understand that's defaming. You have came on here and defamed men that have showed their face. So wouldn't you say, as a man, there's something to be said about that? The men that you are defaming has showed their face, but you are that's coming on here and just throwing out wild accusations at this point because you haven't showed any proof. Won't show your face. The reason why I show my face all the time, the reason why you got brothers like Black Cleaner show his face or even Foreign Skies, because when there's something that we don't agree with, you can see the person that don't agree with you. Every platform I go on, I show my face. If it's a person that don't like me, you get to not like my face, the person that I am. So my question is this to you as a man: if you have so much animosity against so many people, why won't you show your face?
Okay, who said I have an animosity to a lot of people?
Your actions say that you have an animosity towards a lot of people, sir.
To whom?
Old Krusty for one.
Old Krusty, just one.
I said for one.
That's just one person, dude.
How many people do it need to be before you throw out accusations before you show your face?
Dude.
Because Old Krusty showed his face numerous times.
Dude, okay. I don't like him. He never liked me. I never liked him. That's it.
That's fine.
Between me and him, this has nothing to do with you. So I'm not sure why you're stepping in there like this. This is like I'm trying to disrespect you. You said that
may I reply,
I don't
sir?
have any evidence to show,
Sir.
I shouldn't talk about it. And I said, okay, I won't talk about it. But there are witnesses to
I see it, man. Sir, may I respond to what you just said?
Sure, of course.
You said you don't know what they have to do with me. Why you coming on my platform defaming someone else? I think that has a lot to do with me.
Well, I came to your platform to ask you, does Old Krusty wants to talk to me about what I said? That's
Sir,
it.
now my only question to you is this. Am I Old Krusty manager, like YouTuber or some shit like that? Like, how
But
can
you
I
said,
tell
no,
you?
I'm going on what you said. You said that you told him what I said.
Yes.
Right. So
that's when he came on my platform.
You told
And
what
when
I
you
said.
came on my platform, sir.
And my statement to you is, and I said in the private chat, but you didn't respond. I clearly said, if he has a problem with anything I said, he needs to come to my channel. We can discuss it.
Sir, we won't do that, and I'll tell you why. I will tell you why. I will be all fine for that if you was to show your face and stand up as what you say as a man. As a man, whatever you say, let me finish. I'm gonna land this plane in 30 seconds, and I'll allow you to reply, sir. But we gotta allow each other to converse civilly. That is one of the main. That is no, sir. That is one of the main rules of this channel. We converse in a civil matter. We don't have to be disrespectful. We don't have to defame each other. We're going to converse in a civil matter. I don't have to curse you out. I do not have to yell at you. I don't have to call you out of your name. As men, we can conduct ourselves in a certain type of way. Would you agree with that, sir?
I agree with that, and that's why I always do. And that's why
I'm going to call cap on that, and I'm going to tell you why. You coming up on the panel, because Old Krusty been on here a couple times, and you never pulled up while he was here. It's almost like you only pull up when he's not here to defame this gentleman's name. I don't know him differently from anybody else that be on my panel, but what I will say is this. You cannot pull up when he's not here to talk trash about him, and he's not here to defend himself. When you said what you said, no, let me finish. When you said what you said, and I didn't agree with it, I brung that to him. I brung it to him. You said he had your channel shut down. I brung that to him because that's one thing that me and my platform do not stand for. He debunked that. He debunked that. Okay. So you got the right to say you got the right to combat and all of that stuff, but to pull up over here and defame another grown man's name, I'm sorry, sir. Me or my platform cannot get behind that.
Okay, fine. Okay. Now you saying that I'm not coming on this platform when he comes on there? How am I supposed to know when he comes on there? That's why I was asking you.
What you mean? How are you supposed to know?
How am I supposed to know when he comes on your panel?
The same way that you come on my panel,
to let him know to come on my panel. When he shows up to come on my panel. Are you that slow?
Okay.
Are you
now
that
we're getting to
slow?
the meat. Now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of it.
I mean, I clearly said, okay, if that person has a problem with me, he needs to come to my panel. Or you can tell me.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Carlo. Here's the thing, Carlo.
I'm very anxious to confront him.
Carlos.
I'm very anxious.
Let me elaborate.
Oh God,
please,
you,
sir.
I am very anxious to confront him. And you're saying I'm trying to duck him.
That's fine. But at the same, and the fact of the matter is this: you as a man have a problem with another man coming to another man.
You as a man have no problem with another man, and I clearly said, come to my panel. We can discuss it.
Carlos.
I just relayed a message to you. You're making it like a Bill mountain out of a molehill. I am simply asking you, if you can, to tell me come to my panel if you want to discuss it.
I won't. Okay, and I'll tell you why.
I just asked a question. Get out of your feelings, brother. I just asked you a question.
I won't.
And you said, okay, no. Then okay, fine. Okay. Then that's it. We don't have to talk about it anymore. And stop getting into your feelings, brother.
Well, bye. Here's the thing. Into your feelings. The fact of the matter is this.
Dude, see, you're getting upset. You're getting upset. You're in your feelings, brother. You're in your feelings. You're in your feelings, brother.
But
why are you in your feelings? I just simply asked you if you had a problem with what I said, come to my panel. That's it. If you say I'm not going to do it, okay, fine.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Lil Dude, are you done?
You don't hear what I'm saying. You're in your feelings like a little bitch, like the little bitch that you are. You're in your feelings. We as men,
See, that's what a hoe ass nigga do.
Hoe ass nigga. No,
that's what a hoe ass nigga do. And I can tell you this. This is what a bitch ass nigga do when he come up and I'm trying to pay him respect and he do all of that shit. This nigga want views on his channel. A little bitch ass nigga that'll come to a panel of men and talk shit about a man that is not even there. How does that even fucking make sense? You hoe ass nigga. Every time you done never pulled up, you talk shit about old Krusty. Get this nigga nuts off your head, bro. Stand on something. As a fucking man, you talking about he spoke about my wife. I said, okay, well, I don't agree with that. Can you show me proof of that? No, I don't have proof. Well, shut your bitch ass up then. Shut the fuck up then, because the circles that I run in, nigga, you gotta stand on what the fuck you say. You bitch ass nigga. You get to say whatever the fuck you want out of your mouth because this is the internet. But guess what? I still operate by the old rules. Men are accountable for what the fuck they say. You suck ass nigga talking about tell him to come over on my channel. Nigga, I'm not that nigga manager. You hoe ass nigga. Tell him to come over there and talk to me. Nigga, fuck you. Dumbass nigga, we over here cooking on some other shit and you pull up and talk about a nigga juggling his balls and shit like that. Why is this nigga living in your brain rent free? You suck ass nigga. You come to a whole nigga channel that has nothing to do with either one of y'all to talk about him. And all I'm saying is this. If you're going to defame that man, pull up with some fucking proof. If you don't have no fucking proof, shut the fuck up because what you're doing, you're operating like a bitch. Because that's what bitches do.
I told him to
go ahead, Black Cleaner.
Nah, that's what I was trying to explain to him. Cool your jets. You real emotional right now. And now he wanted to try to come at me. I mean, even Forrest Guy was telling him, yo, he's not here. Why are you, you on here? And you still keep going.
No, see, but I asked him real nicely though.
Exactly.
I said, did you come over here to talk about the topic? He said no. I say, so are you looking for somebody? He said yes. I say he's not here. What I was going to say was
Black Cleaner.
Oh, shout out to Cleaner. Hey, real shit. I was going to say he's not here. So we were on a certain conversation. So can we get back to the conversation? But that's when Black Cleaner started getting. See, he was looking for a reason to stay. You should have kicked his ass a long time ago, Charlie. But out of respect for your channel, you run it how you run it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Big Banger say y'all embarrassing black people. Yeah, no. Here's the thing, man. We conduct ourselves as men in, goddamn it, men of understanding. Like I say, I've never, until he went to that level and shit like that, I never, because even in disagreement, I can converse with a person. But when you start saying this, that, and the third because of another person, nigga, you in your feelings, bro.
He could have
And the
asked you
fact of
that
the
shit in
matter
the
is
chat,
this,
Charlie. He could
the
have
fact
asked you that
of
shit in
the
the chat.
matter is this: if you was in front of me talking that shit, I swear to God on my daughter, I will break your fucking jaw. Cause I will catch you in the middle of saying the word and punch the bottom of your shit, nigga. And I know your shit's gonna break because you're not standing up to it. Suck ass nigga. Let's be honest here, man. You're not my type of people, man. You're not my type of person to come over to a panel to talk about a man that's not there. You're not my type of person, nigga. You suck ass nigga. Let's just be honest about it. But keeping it a buck, the main event is started. This nigga the damn near got me off my rocker.
Let's go, Charlie.
That's a fact. But we could continue the conversation, man. I'm just gonna be
So, do you want me to get you back on point, or you don't remember?
No, you can get you can bring it back up.
So, what I was saying was like because you say all women are the same, the foreign women and the American women are the same, and I was telling you like there are some men who have traveled, who have been around, these certain women who see because they didn't travel or whatever, and they feel like, nah, Charlie, you wrong because I see something different, and then they'll go into, well, how much have you traveled and where have you been? How many stamps you got? Do you know about these circles? Do you have circles overseas? You don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying.
Well, I get that. But I find it hard to believe that you're going to leave America where you're Steve Urkel and go somewhere else and be Stefan.
Yeah, but you can still build.
No, you could definitely build, but why not build here?
Because we're talking about men who want foreign women for relationships. We're not talking about men who want American women, right? That's what we're talking about.
I think that's a subject to dissect there, because why do they want foreign women? Do they feel like they're easier? Do they feel like they more easier to control, or a woman would build more to their will? Because I promise you, if you that dude in America, you could get that same treatment here.
Yeah, but that dude in America, keyword, that dude in America. I'm not saying you running from anything, but until, like Black Cleaner tell you, until you start to build yourself and love yourself, to put that work in to where you don't got to run anywhere for a bitch, as Charlie would say it. Yeah, that's what you got to do.
That's a fact. See, here's the thing, and this is a worldwide thing. I think motherfuckers pedestal. Ooh, shit. Motherfucker, pedestal the pussy. That word's not coming out right, and I can feel it. But they put the pussy.
Pedestalize.
There you go. They put the pussy on a high pedestal. You see what I'm saying? And anytime you treat the bitch, you treat a motherfucker like a celebrity, they're gonna treat you like a fan. You see what I'm saying? Look at it through history, man. That shit is not conducive to a man prosperity with a woman. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. You know what I mean? It just is what the fuck it is. Like the dude that goddamn it, oh, my wife deserved the world. She's fucking the gardener. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's just the way it works.
He's right. He's right. The problem is always what you explain right there.
Right.
The moment that the guy is over there, like everything that you're saying, sending the cash apps, sending the Western Unions over there, doing everything for that person, is then when she is using and taking advantage of the situation. It's not supposed to be like that. What happens is you're supposed to go there and establish yourself. Once you establish yourself over there, the rest is going to follow. But if you over there trying to build her up, well, guess what? You're just building her up for the next person.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Black Cleaner. But remember, I specifically was speaking on every man who have met their wife overseas for marriage, long committed relationship or girlfriend, didn't meet that woman by living in the country. And I'm talking about the men who still got married and had kids, and their women are faithful and do the right thing as women, and they show you the traditional way. They didn't all meet them by living in the country, and what I'm saying. We got some men that frequently go to the country. We got some men that live in America and they trying to get the woman back to America, but it's still a successful relationship.
Well, see, the only reason that it's successful is because we're looking at highlight reel. We're not looking at what went on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? All of the things that we're talking about, the Western Unions, the Cash App, the the being lonely at night, where you're sitting there with with the empty bed, wondering what she's doing while you're not over there. These are the things that we don't see. You know what I'm saying? And also, too, what you're talking about. Okay, there are those situations where the women is out there cheating and doing what God knows what with the gardener or the taxi driver or whoever. And there's the guy who's just endured through all of that and still took her anyway. I mean, look at what's going on with Kai Cenat. You know what I'm saying? He just broke up because of the situation with his girl and NBA YoungBoy. You see what I'm saying? And he pretty much, he got more clout and money than her, and then he tried to do everything to put her on. And then what did she do? NBA YoungBoy, and now he's over here heartbroken. So the point that I'm trying to make is, yeah, you see the success of some of these people who are married, but there was also the building process that they went through when they was going through that situation. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to explain to you is, if you are going to go through that situation, don't do it like Kai Cenat. Don't build up the girl. Build yourself up first. Establish yourself first, and then let them choose you. Because really, that's what they want anyway. They always want a female is going to tell you, "I don't want a dude to come live with me. I want to be able to come and live with them. I don't want a dude to be, into me like that. I want to be able for us to be together." They'll say it that way, but basically they just saying, I want to be into him. I want to be able to brag about him. I want to be able to, talk about my man and this is what he's doing and all of that stuff. But the only way that you can do that is if you have established yourself as being that dude.
True shit. Okay, Blackman.
I agree. 100% I agree.
You can go ahead, Charlie. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I agree. Like, say, the fact of the matter is this. Let's look at case studies here, gentlemen. You know what I mean? The chick that goddamn have a dude in, like, they both go to work, she's at subject of her boss at work. Like, he could get that because she look at him, man, on a higher pedestal, which is higher than her dude. She's talking about, oh, I'm not finna cook dinner for my man, but the nigga at your job and shit like that, your boss and shit, you gonna do whatever the fuck he tell you to do. Let's just look at it from a case study perspective. The most dudes that get the most box in the neighborhood is the niggas that ain't on shit. Let's just be honest about it. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is this. The chicks, they don't want the dude that could secure their future when they're younger. They want the dude that, goddamn it, is on bullshit with them. They want the dude that look past the box. The best relationships I've ever had with chicks is when I had multiple chicks. You can't hold the box over my head. Oh, I don't want to. All right, you good. I'll holler at you next week. I'll holler at you tomorrow. I'm not finna chase you. But whenever it was a chick to where I wanted to show her that she's important to me, that shit never worked out. That shit never worked out in my favor. Not even once. I'm just keeping it a buck. Not even once. That shit never worked out in my favor. So you could look at it the way that you look at it, but you got to understand, man, there's case studies out here to dissect, to understand the way that women work and think as a whole. I'm not saying all women think and work like that. I'm just saying majority of them do. But with that, I digress.
Yeah, but I would just give a perspective on, like I said, Charlie, every man that has got a woman from overseas, they wasn't living in that country. and they still have a successful marriage, kids, family, etc. Now, Black Cleaner was saying, you know,
let me ask you a question, from Skies. What constitutes a successful marriage?
well, what I will say was that actually you have a thriving family as like you and your woman, y'all doing good with each other, y'all love each other. The trajectory is going up as far as the way y'all bond with each other, the things y'all do for each other, the love is there. And then if you got kids involved, the kid dynamic, you know, the way y'all raising the kids, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? That's what I think. I don't know much about marriage, but on the surface, that's what I think.
I agree with you, and I'm gonna tell you why that situation is going on. You want to know? Because the making it that way. Any relationship that I was in a relationship for 9 years. The reason that the relationship lasted 9 years was because I'm the one who kept putting in the relationship. The moment I would have said, you know something, later for that chick, the relationship would have been over. But because I kept going back, she kept taking me back. So it's always going to be what you do to create the success. You can be with a harlot, and guess what? That's going to be a successful relationship because you're making it a successful relationship. It might be one-sided, but guess what? It's going to be a successful relationship because you're putting the success into it.
Yeah, but if you got a quote unquote good woman from a good family and a good social circle who's not into all that, you know, bad stuff like the other women do that's from that country, and you don't necessarily live there at that time. No, hold on, Black Cleaner. You might be transitioning. You might be going there a lot, but you don't live there. You might say, no, fuck that. I live in the States and I'm in the process of getting her here. I don't think that it's right to say that she's automatically going to do something. Well, I do agree with you, Black Cleaner. When you leave a woman to her own demise, she would demise herself. I understand that. I'm saying it in a different way, but I understand that. But also, if she's come from a good stock, why is it default? Oh, Charlie Chan, the women in America is the same overseas as the foreigners. How?
Is that a question that you really want the answer to, or
no, Charlie? We having a conversation. It's an opinion and a thing of
what's a good stock though? Because everybody knows, especially if you from the hood, the most freakiest bitches in the hood is the pastor's daughter, and they come from the best stock. Don't worry, I'm waiting for dramatic pause. I'm just saying the fact of the matter is this: what we put on a female is not necessarily how a female is. And you gotta understand, a lot of these females get turned out, bro. A lot of these females, the fact of the matter is, they not. Somebody got some terrible feedback. A lot of these females and things of that nature, they want to sell you a dream of, oh, I'm this wholesome girl and all of this shit. I come from good stock. Your mama was a hoe. Your mama was a hoe. She got rent money from Mr. Jenkins for busting that thing open. We just look at it differently, bro. Like, this is the oldest and the coldest game to ever be played. And the fact of the matter is, we got so many young brothers that don't understand the game that's right in front of them to where they fall victim to it. They fall victim to it. You know what I mean? So there's that. But with that, I digress.
Yeah, that's really true shit. I do agree. It's best to live in that country if you're going to be pursuing that type of relationship. But like I was saying, when we was having the conversation earlier, it didn't seem like the other ways that people have successful relationships, it just didn't seem like it works.
So, foreign, let me ask you this. What, in your eyes, what make foreign women so much better than domestic women?
So I need to make a public announcement. when I speak on these panels, Charlie, it's not always my personal opinion when I speak of. I speak of perspective. I speak of what I hear men say in mass based off listening to a lot of content, panels, and things like that. I listen to a lot of different men perspectives, and sometimes I speak through a majority of a perspective to get an opinion of you, Charlie.
Before you go any
It's
further,
not my personal.
allow me to just chime in on that part because I don't want to lose it. Would you agree with majority of men are simps?
I do agree with that.
If that's the case, why would you listen to majority of men?
Because I still like to know their opinions, their experiences, and their walks of life.
Elaborate. What do you mean by that?
So when I hear other men that travel to countries and they have wives or they have long-term girlfriends, and when they be on panels and they choose to tell their story, say their opinion, tell the things that they've been through, the things that they seen, it's information to me and it's intriguing. I'm not saying that they're right, but I still want to hear what a person got to say or what they experience or how they're coming or how they see things, especially the black men.
But most of these niggas are suckers that was raised by suckers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, these women that they wouldn't recommend for their son to fuck with the type of women that they are. That within itself is crazy. Me as a man, I want to be a catalyst of the type of man that my daughter should fuck with. But these women out here, they don't want to be the catalyst of a woman that their son should fuck with. How does that make sense?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. So we cannot add rationality to some shit to where there's no common sense involved.
Yeah, there's no forethought. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Now let's just look at the facts and the numbers of it all. Do you know the most highest divorce rate in America?
It's in the 70s, right, Charlie? Something like that.
I get what you're saying, but I'm going a different way with that. The highest divorce rate of any domestic couple is women on women.
Oh, women.
We just can't even deal with bitches. Bitches can't even deal with bitches.
Facts.
Let's let that marinate for a minute. You would think a woman should know what another woman wants, but that is the highest divorce rate in the motherfucking America. Look it up. If somebody challenge me on it, hit my Cash App. I motherfucking.
No, that's facts, because there's a saying, your own friends don't want to deal with you, so why the fuck you think I want to deal with you?
That's a fact. You see what I'm saying? But we want to add validity to people that has no validity. Once again, they can't even decide on what they fucking want to eat.
Yeah, you did say that earlier. Yeah.
Once again, let's just look at it from a
holistic standpoint. Yeah.
These niggas that's out here, that's the killers. They not killers. These are niggas that was raised by bitches and don't know how to internalize their feelings. When I grew up, guess what? When men was involved, say you got a problem with this nigga got a problem with you. Let's go in the backyard, y'all put on some gloves and fight it out. That's how men raise other men. When it's a motherfucker, guess what? Participation trophies only been invented because bitches was involved. My brother, his son's got some participation trophy. That nigga in front of everybody. How the fuck they get participation trophies and they lost? The point of being a loser, you don't get no trophy. Trophies are for the winners. Because bitches involved, guess what? It's not your fault that you lost. The referee liked the other team. That kid on the other side was bigger than y'all.
No child left out, Charlie.
That's involved. Just let me land the plane.
Go ahead, bro.
That's involved saying, no, son, you didn't block him. That's why he kept on making touchdowns. You didn't block him. You were slipping on your pimping. So, no, we're not going to get McDonald's because McDonald's is for winners. We're going to go home and run these drills. for next year you could be better than you was this year. That's when a man's involved. Participation trophies is for bitches and kids with motherfucking bitches with kids. My son need a trophy for showing up. Bitch, you don't get no trophy for showing up. You get a fucking A-place ribbon. Show me a motherfucking room where a nigga got a room full of A-place ribbons. You don't see it. You don't see it. It's not a thing. Winners do winner shit. They work on that shit. That's just like when Kobe Bryant was talking when he got fucked up. He took a whole summer where he dribbled with his offhand because he lost and he wanted to get better. Adversity makes you better. It's not a motherfucker giving you excuses for you being a loser. And that's what women do. They give you excuses for being a loser. Let's just be honest. These niggas out here that's blowing down shit, shooting shit down, that's because they don't know how to internalize their feelings. They don't have a man in their house. They got a woman that's driven off emotion in their house. So if a nigga step on your shoe, it's okay to delete them. With that, I digress.
Facts. We could take it back to what we were saying earlier. Our manhood is used against us. And sometimes it get us killed, Charlie. Like being made fun of because you didn't retaliate because somebody made in front of you. Being made fun of because, you know, you fought somebody and you lost. And, oh, you got to get your get back because you got embarrassed by everybody. So now you got to do something. Or just things like that.
Allow me to interject right there. Allow me to interject right there. When you grew up in a neighborhood full of men, it was something to be said for. You stood up and stood your ground. You may have lost, but you stood your ground. You didn't run from it. You faced that shit head on. It's something to be said for that. But when women involved, that's why I say when the circle where I'm from, when we got into it with each other, especially family, everybody from the outside had to leave. We could go in the backyard and duke it out. And once we're done, we're going to smoke a J and have a motherfucking blunt because everything is else out the way. We don't got women involved. You gonna talk to me like that when such and such just did this, that, and the third to you? No, it's not there. You see what I'm saying? So it's a difference when you let a bitch run a household than when you let a man run out. When a man is supposed to run a household, because you can't let a man run a household. That's his rightful place.
Facts.
With that, I digress.
Black Cleaner, question: a man that can't control his emotions but also got a pride ego problem, is that a dangerous man?
Of course. I don't got nothing else to say about that. Of course. Anytime, you see it all the time. Men crashing out. Why? Emotions. What is emotion? Energy and motion. We don't operate on energy and motion. We operate off of logic, righteousness, right and wrong.
But a person will say, "Oh, well, if you don't have your, okay, let's say you got your emotions in check, but you don't got your pride and your ego in check. That will still look like you don't got your emotions in check because your pride and your ego won't let you let it down."
No, see, when you don't have your pride and your ego in check, there's something about knowing how hard to push. You're gonna push, but you're not gonna crash out and OD on and overdo it. That's really what that's all about. You're not gonna go in there and pull a bomb on everybody. You're gonna be like, all right, this dude done disrespected me. All right, I'm gonna find a good way to disrespect it back. Or I'm just gonna call it out and we're gonna duke it out the honorable way.
Facts. Okay. I'm just asking for perspective because I do see it all the time, especially in Chicago. Like when I'm traveling through the city, I see a lot of people who run off pride emotions or just ego. And it's like you move before you think. And then when things happen, you try to think about what you did, but you already made the move. Too late. Too late.
I can give you a prime example because it happened on Charlie's panel. Okay. Textbook. I always call him Textbook. When Casanova was disrespecting him, okay, and calling him moist and all of that. All right. He didn't crash out over the situation. What did Textbook do? He called him out. He said, yo, I'll pay for your plane ticket. You come to my gym. I go to this MMA gym over here and we can put on the gloves and we can have it out. That was him. He had his pride and his ego on the line, so therefore he called it out. He wasn't over there like, fuck yeah, like how Mr. Emotional was, Mr. Red. You know what I'm saying? Carl Thomas over here. Oh, is he talking about me? Where's he at? Tell him to come to my panel. Nah, he wasn't doing all of that. He just kindly said, hey, hey, I'll even pay for the ticket. Let's put on the gloves. And then guess what happened? Casanova was like, no, he folded, just like the whole Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels situation. Sure. You know what I'm saying? He found the way to get it. So that way, I did kind of clown Textbook because I was saying he sounded corny when he was saying it. Like, I ain't gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. But the fact of the matter is, he did step to him in his own way. You know what I'm saying? As a man.
And that's the most important part. Listen, we ain't got to do all this back and forth. I will pay for you a ticket. I feel some type of way. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. We don't have to go back and forth. My apologies, Black Cleaner. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I think that's something to be said about that. Now, you point out a damn good point. You said, fuck all of this shit on the internet. You being extremely disrespectful, this, that, and the third. Pull up and let's handle it like men. When you call a nigga out as a man, shit changes. He made him seem like he was moist for one. Oh, you gonna fly me out as a nigga? No, nigga, I'm gonna fly you out as a nigga that was talking shit and I want to get it on. That's the old school way of doing it, man. That's the old school way of doing it.
So, Charlie, do you feel like when a man call you out, no matter in what circumstance, you can't let it down? You can't reject? You can't take the stairs, as we say? Some people take the elevator, some people take the stairs because you being called out as a man or your pride and your ego. And sometimes it don't got nothing to do with your pride and your ego. It's the fact that you were called out, that you have to do something. And hold on, Charlie. You probably not even worried about the stigma of others' opinions around you or who's going to see it or whatever. It's just the fact that you was called out and you can't say no or you can't back down.
It's a slippery slope, and I'll tell you why. I'll give you two depictions. Like, I tell my nephews them this, like, you niggas will give up your $1 million dreams for niggas that got $2 thoughts. You know what I mean? If you're well traveled as like I am, you want me to tell me? You want me to tell you what I experienced in California, LA? They say, bro, when them homeless niggas, they just gonna be yelling some crazy shit to you, bro. Just keep walking. Them niggas gonna say the craziest shit to you. Just keep walking. For one, if you fight them and you win, you just beat up a homeless nigga. Like, you get no points for that. And for two, them niggas is really rolling in packs. So what is the point of it? You know what I mean? The nigga call you out. He got nothing to lose. I mean, bro, I was out in Vegas in a Porsche with my bitch, and the nigga pulled up side. Bro, pull over. Let's box. I'm like, I'm cool with fighting and shit. But my bitch like, that shit just don't make no sense. What, like, we didn't cut him off or nothing. What? How? She like, that seemed like a setup. I'm like, you know what? I had to think about that. I'm in $100,000 plus car, and nigga just pulled. Okay, because if I get out of this car and I'm not scrapped, and he's scrapped, he automatically win. You see what I'm saying? So that's a slippery slope when it comes to that. And are you willing to anybody? Let's just say, if I challenge Elon, now just let me just land this. Real quick. If I challenge Elon Musk to a fight, is he a hoe ass nigga for not taking a fight? This nigga's a billionaire, multi-billionaire, and I'm not even a multi-millionaire. Is he a hoe ass nigga for not taking the fight?
I would say no, Charlie.
I would say no too. I'm just saying.
But Charlie, and I think you're gonna say this, and you too, Black Cleaner. It don't matter what another person say or what they seen and their opinion about what they seen. But if he say no, he's labeled as a bitch. He's scary. He a fruitcake. He probably gay. He can't defend nobody. He can't defend himself. When smoke come his way, he can't handle the smoke. He's not a real man, etc.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm writing a book about this soon. Okay, that jacket, I wear that jacket. You want to know why? Because there was a situation that happened when I was 30 years ago, around this time. Okay, where my peeps ended up getting smoked, and we went to go get revenge on them cats. It was a couple, when actually we did it a couple of times, a couple of failed attempts. And my brother stepped to me because there was a situation where he knew the people who we was warring with. And he was saying, yo, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Number one, you ain't built for this. The only end result that's going to happen is jail or death. And I'm like, and I'm over here, with the young rah-rah, yo, he smoked my fam. We ain't going for that. I'm on that Mobb Deep. You remember that song, Eye for an Eye? We in this together, son. Your beef is mine. The song, that song. That's all in. Time goes by, an eye for an eye. We in this together, son. Your beef is mine. That's what we singing.
Yeah,
that was back in the days. All right. He was like, okay, but guess what? You taking penitentiary chances. Did that. All right. Fast forward. We go to the funeral. Funeral's over. Now we over at his girl's house. My man's homeboy, his body just got laid into the ground. And my boy is hitting on his girl. I'm like, yo, why are you hitting on man's girl? He just died. I mean, his body ain't even laid in the ground all the way. And you over here messing with his girl? Man, fuck that bitch. Then he gets mad at me. And then he goes upstairs and he's on the balcony talking with the other niggas about me. Talking about, man, that nigga's a herb, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here trying to get me some action, and he over here cock blocking and shit. Man, I don't even know why we rolling with that nigga. That nigga need to go home. And then and then the girl's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Then he buy the guns that y'all going out with, which I did. I bought the guns because I ended up coming into a little bit of money. So, and we was going on the missions. So I got the guns.
Hold on.
Yeah. So, long story short, they like, yo, y'all are in his car. He got the guns in his car. So my boy was all like, well, I got the keys, so he can't go nowhere anyway. So I'm sitting in my car, and they're on the balcony on the second floor, and they talking about me. After all of that, and I'm in my mind, and everything that my brother was saying is, the end result is only going to be jail or death. And I'm like, I'm about to take penitentiary and life chances for these niggas. I checked my pockets. I had my keys. Started my car. Now all of a sudden they yelling over the balcony. Yo, where you going? Where you going? I'm going home. Didn't y'all say y'all wish I was going home? I'm going home. I left. Them niggas on the balcony trembling because now they ain't got no guns to defend themselves. They scared now because they don't know what's going to happen. Well, I didn't have no place to go because I ended up, because of the beef that was going on, my parents kicked me out the house. They was like, yo, we don't want no random shots coming through our window, so you got to go. So what ended up happening was I ended up having to leave and go down south. That was my crossroad where if I would have chose to roll with my niggas, I would have ended up just like my niggas. But because of that situation, I ended up leaving, going down south. When I went down south, my brother ended up calling the, you know how they do. They leave the army brochures on your pillow, tell you need to go do something with your life. Well, that's what they did. They ended up calling a recruiter on me. And when I got down there, the recruiter called me and I ended up going into the military. And from there, I ended up getting shipped to Japan, my first duty station. And that changed my life. My niggas who ended up staying in the States, them niggas ended up getting locked up. One of them ended up doing 20 years to life. The one that was hitting on the chick. Everybody else did, small time. But guess what? Them niggas is real for what they did. And and all of that you just said, they put that jacket on me because I left. So let me ask you a
story, Bana.
Huh?
That's a powerful story, brother.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna write a book about it. So let me ask you the question. If you was in my position and you had to wear that jacket or go roll with your boys, which one would you choose?
So I'm gonna wear that jacket because for me, I'm not an enclosed mindset person. In the words of Charlie, see, if you stuck in your own mind and you stuck with, like, y'all be telling me what people think and how somebody's gonna look at you and all this goofy shit. If you're willing to let your pride and your ego and the stigma of others cloud your brain more than you seeing your future of freedom, you're seeing your future of doing something with your life, you seeing your future of, I don't have to stay in this environment, the world is my oyster, I can move somewhere else and have any life I want. If you can't have the brain capacity to have those thoughts, you're going to stay and let them guys get in the car and then y'all go do a hit. You're not going to have the mindset of, oh, light bulb, it just clicked. This is not for me. I don't need to be doing this. Let me get the fuck away from here. It's not going to click. A lot of us don't have the click, Black Cleaner. They're so deep into it and they're so worried about their pride and their ego on top of not managing their emotions, on top of what people think, that they do it anyway. And when they're dead or when they're finna get a life sentence or they doing 60 years or 40 years or 20 years and they in that judge or they in that courtroom and they smack them years on their ass, you got nothing but time to think. Now all of the things that you should have been thinking about, now you thinking about the what ifs. Now you thinking about the damn, well, it was never worth it and I should have and da-da-da. And that never comes because when you outside and you free to do your own thing, move how you want to, go where you want to go, do what you want to do, the social stigma of your environment, of others, peer pressure, what seems right, what's going to happen if I don't do it, what people going to think about me, all that shit comes into your brain when you're enclosed, when you got an enclosed mind. So I would wear the jacket because I know me wearing that jacket will save my motherfucking life. Me wearing that jacket will keep me out of jail. Me wearing that jacket can give me opportunity to think how to get away from this so that I can have a better life. And the world is my oyster. I can go anywhere I want to go. As long as I ain't did nothing bad, nothing is holding me back.
Blammo. There you go. And that's what I did. And as I said, it changed my life because I would have never thought I would. They ended up going to jail. I ended up going to Japan.
Damn, that's a bar.
Hey, I like that.
Drop
I ain't gonna lie
that
to you.
bar,
That's
Charlie.
a fucking bar right there. That's a bar right there. Hey, Foreign Scott, you ain't never lied. That's a jail. That's a bar. They end up going to jail. I end up going to Japan. That's a fucking bar, bro.
They
I'm gonna
both start with a J, huh?
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, that's gas right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. But at the same time, I think us in the community of black males, we gotta start pedalizing certain things. And black excellence is one of those things that we gotta penalize, like being around the world, traveling around the world, getting different experiences. I got so many brothers that come up under me to where they have got their passport because of me, because I'm telling them this, my nigga, from a people that wasn't able to even travel freely in this country, and now you could travel freely around the world. If you don't take advantage of that, you're doing yourself a huge disjustice. That blue book is a passport around the world. You will be doing yourself a huge disjustice to not take advantage of that. So, man, shout out to you, Black Cleaner. I'm gonna dub that. You just dropped the bar with that. They end up going to jail. I end up going to Japan, and we ain't gotta ask who had a better experience.
And not to say like you have to go, shout out to the military, but not to say you have to go through the military to go to Japan. That blue book gives you that freedom without having to go through our great military. Just want to say that.
I'm just gonna say this too. Shakur Stevenson is beating Teofimo Lopez's
He
ass.
working him. I ain't gonna lie, Charlie. He been
Man,
working
I'm
him,
talking
boy.
about it's like 10 rounds. Like he's up all 10 rounds, bro. Like
Yeah. And he damn near don't got a scratch on his face, damn
at
near.
all. This nigga look like and Teofimo bleeding from his face and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this shit crazy. Shakur Stevenson, like beating his ass. He was talking that shit. And Shakur Stevenson is stepping to him. People used to Shakur Stevenson fighting on the back foot, but
They
he's
say he was
stepping.
running. Yeah.
Yeah, they always call him a runner, but he is stepping to Teofimo Lopez. And
So
yes,
I ain't trying to bring up the who taking sides, Charlie, but the black nigga whooped the other homie last fight, right? Bald head toupee homie. He was black, right?
yeah, you talking about Big Baby Davis? Yeah, Big Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this homie whooping his ass right here, right?
Yeah, black people is winning. Like say Big Baby Davis won, Keyshawn Davis won, and it looked like Shakur Stevenson gonna win.
It's looking like a clean flush around this motherfucker. That's what it's looking like.
The only way that Teofimo Lopez could win is he get a knockout. Even if he got a knockdown, it's not enough to win the fight for him.
Because Stevenson landed too many times.
Yeah, and he landing clear shots and he's stepping to him. He's not running away. Like a lot of people like to say Shakur Stevenson is a runner. He's stepping to Teofimo Lopez. And this nigga is bleeding out of his face like
real quick, off topic, Charlie. What do you think it is like when it comes to the confidence and the mindset when a black man go against a Hispanic in his boxing sport that we call, boxing? What do you think it is when it's like the way he coming at him, like, nigga, I ain't scared of you at all. I'm at you head up every time. I'm in your face. I ain't going nowhere. But that's normally the confident, no, not confident. That's the persona of the black fighter when they go against a Hispanic opponent. Why do you think it's like that? Like the energy behind it?
Well, what you got to understand is this, and this is going to be controversial, but what you got to understand, in this country, black people was bred to be the biggest and the strongest. When they was breeding us like dogs and shit, they was breeding the biggest and the strongest motherfuckers because that was excelled in the fields. You see what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is you got so many Latin people that feel like, oh, not only are we on the same level as them, we're better than them, and that hasn't showed. It hasn't showed even a little bit. When you talk about American black fighters, it's just not black fighters, it's American black fighters. to where throughout history of the boxing game, they have showed their superiority time and time and time again. It just is what it is. Shakur Stevenson is beating the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, and he's beating them in a different way to where people is used to him being on the back foot, and he's pressing Teofimo Lopez.
So do you think that's just him coming into this fight knowing that he gonna have to make some changes, or do you think it's coming about his opponent and who he is?
Elaborate. Can you ask that question in a different?
Okay, so basically his opponent is Hispanic, right?
Yeah.
Do you think his reasoning for the way he approached this fight is because of that, like his opponent, or is it because he know that he needs to switch it up a little bit coming into this fight? Doesn't matter who the person was.
I think it's the second one. Like, doesn't matter who the person was. A lot of people depict Shakur Stevenson as a runner. With this fight, they have no way to say that because he stepped into Teofimo Lopez, and not just that. He's fighting for legacy, and he got Terrence Bud Crawford in his corner.
Yeah.
That's like his mentor.
You gotta show out.
All of these people that's talking about, they're Latin, and I mean, there's Spanish, and we're the same. History doesn't agree with that.
And that's when Tank Davis had Mayweather in his corner for a while, didn't he?
Oh yes, because Tank Davis was signed to Mayweather.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. You said
he said when who?
Canelo, he wasn't confident. Yeah, that's a fact. He went into that fight for the money, D. Kirk, in my opinion, because he wasn't. Wow. He didn't even show up. Terrence Crawford
gonna say excuses.
When it comes to Canelo, Crawford and Canelo, I guess he kind of ridden Crawford off, but Crawford pulled up the whoop ass. You would think one of the Charlo brothers would have did better, but he showed up for a check. And if you're gonna let this nigga just punch on you, make those wide ass punches, of course they're gonna hurt, no matter where they land. You gotta understand, Canelo trained to wherever he hits you, Canelo's a 12 gauge. Wherever I land this 12 gauge on you, it's gonna hurt. If I hit your arm with this 12 gauge, it's gonna take your arm off. If I hit your side with this 12 gauge, it's gonna hurt.
But Chang, there's a couple Hispanic boxers who then whoop some black boxers' asses though.
Elaborate.
No. Well, let me elaborate.
That's what I asked, sir.
No. Let me say that over. Are there a couple Hispanic fighters who have went against good black fighters and whooped them? I'm asking for it. Okay.
Manny Pacquiao.
Against who?
I'm trying to think right now, but I do remember that.
And you can't even come off the top. That's Charlie point. You can't even come off the top with one.
Because I don't be watching boxing like that. I just know that he did go against a couple of black boxers.
Yeah.
Black fighters and won. I know
Do you guys want me to break Manny Pacquiao down right fast?
Say it again.
Do you guys want me to break Manny Pacquiao down right fast? I could do it in probably like a minute.
Yeah, because he's the fan favorite, Charlie. Yeah, go ahead.
I could break him down. What you got to understand is when Pacquiao first started, he got knocked out. He wasn't like the superstar that everybody know him to be. He started like knocking out motherfuckers, and all of a sudden, what people don't understand is there was like Floyd Mayweather was ducking him. He wasn't ducking him. What he said is, if I'm going to fight Manny Pacquiao because something's not right with him, we got to do Olympic-style testing. He said, I'm okay with testing. Test me every day, 24 hours a day. That's the Olympic-style testing. They could pull up on you at any time of the day and test you. Manny Pacquiao didn't want to sign up for that. When he finally wanted to just fight Floyd Mayweather, he had to sign up for that. When he signed up for that and Floyd Mayweather knew that he was clean, he took the fight.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather beat his motherfucking ass. Now, after that fight, after there was there was testing that was involved, he didn't have those beaming reviews that he had, which indicate that there was steroids involved because everybody else, they didn't test them. But after
he waited too long, though, Charlie. He waited too long.
After Floyd Mayweather tested him, he wasn't getting those superstar performances.
But he waited too long, Charlie.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
He waited too long to go against Pacquiao.
He didn't wait too long. See, that's a common misconception. He didn't wait too long. What he waited was for Pacquiao to sign up for Olympic style testing. That's different.
No, I'm talking about age range, Charlie. Like, okay. When you say that they been had the opportunity to fight for a long time, but when they did fight, the timing of both of their careers and age, that shit was supposed to have been happening.
That was fine and dandy, but what you got to understand, Mayweather was willing to fight him at any point. He just had to sign up to show that he was clean.
Yeah, I understand.
That's the only thing. I could have fought you 3 years ago. You didn't want to sign up to show that you was clean 3 years ago. So now 3 years later, you're ready to sign up that you're clean and you need bread. Now I will fight you. Mayweather was saying, I am who I am, and I will beat the fuck out of him. I just want to make sure that it's goddamn it even. That's all that he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to my good brother D. Kirk. What he said, Charlie, you heard the story. Hey, you know what? I seen that come across my timeline. I didn't get a chance to really look into it, but I'm definitely going to look into it. Adrian Broner, he could have been great. I think, man, it's sad this what's going on with Adrian Broner. No.
Clean flush. It was a clean flush, Charlie.
Yeah, it was a clean flush. It wasn't even close.
That's crazy, though. Like, from the prelims all the way to the main event, motherfuckers getting whooped. You hear me?
Yeah. Now here's the thing: Pacquiao and Broner, yeah, that was decent, but y'all forgot. Was it Madonna? Madonna knocked Floyd Mayweather tooth out. He wear his tooth in a charm around his neck.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like, we can't act like Mayweather ain't get cracked. I think that's what make him great, because even after he got cracked, he still was the man. You know what they candid Floyd Mayweather is? They was like, he was the only fighter that they know he didn't need a corner. He could make adjustments in the middle of the fight and still win.
Yeah. I didn't see him do it. Real quick, Charlie. I still don't see how Tyson Fury is a shit, bro. I still don't see how Tyson Fury is a good. Come on. Like, he always been like, he been like a ogre slouch to me with some power. And I don't know how he beat him twice. Deontay Wilder. I mean, right? And that's what he went against? Deontay Wilder.
No, I feel you. I'm just listening at Shakur Stevenson congratulations speech. Give me a second.
Nah, go ahead, Charlie.
Oh yeah, it says that Sugar Shane Mosley, Pacquiao won against him, and also Adrian Broner, and also Timothy Bradley.
Went against who?
I don't count them because they were all unanimous decisions fights. They wasn't in no knock. Well, he did knock down Sugar Shane Mosley, but he didn't knock him out.
Who, Mayweather?
No, Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, yeah. I think Pacquiao got more knockouts on his record than Mayweather. Because most of Mayweather fights are unanimous decisions.
Yeah. Well, in the end, when he switched to Money Mayweather, yes. But when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was knocking motherfuckers out. I do remember that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say that because he is considered the greatest male boxer. But I think that kind of fucked his record up, not by the wins and the losses, but by how he got his wins.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, I kind of understand it because I do remember him saying, how if he would have stayed with that same boxing style, he would have ended up, like some of the greatest with, concussion, that CTE. He's like, I'm not trying to end up like that. No, I'm trying to, have a life after my career. So I don't care if I'm gonna win just by unanimous decisions and I get to walk away with all my faculties. So be it. It's the same thing with the jacket we were just talking about. You gonna go to jail or Japan? Which one you want to do?
Jail or Japan, boy, that's a bar.
Switch. You want to wear this jacket or you want to wear that jacket?
And real quick, Black Clan, I want to say, it's brothers like you that give younger brothers like me motivation to understand because I don't have a record. I never been to jail. I ain't never been locked up. There's nothing. I feel like a free bird. There's nothing holding me back nowhere or anything. Anything that I want to do is in my control. All you gotta do is put in the work as we speak to other people. But I just want to commend you because when you see brothers who have experienced something similar, older, and they have, wisdom to kick down to others, I can appreciate it because you can see when you tell certain stories or you share your insight, I can see certain things inside of you that I see myself or that I done been through myself or that I done seen around me. And yeah, we all have our doubts of what's right and what's wrong. But when you can meet people like you that can tell you like, hey, I done seen this, I done seen that, I done been through this, it's just all motivation to know like, you can carve your own path. You don't got to be like nobody. You don't got to follow nobody. And if something don't sit right with you, you don't have to do it. And you're a testament to that.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, that's really what it is. And that's why I try to put my life, as an example. You know what I'm saying? Because number one, it ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here trying to be all real and, say that I'm the hardest, person out here in the streets and all of that. And, I did it honorably. No. I just say what my life was, and hey, you can choose to follow it or leave it alone and go do it the other way. There's some benefits of what I've done, and then there's some things like I said, yo, I'm wearing a jacket to wear, yo, that's that nigga that ring. There's consequences to everything, every path that you take. So it's just, are you willing to accept, what's going to be handed to you when you take that path?
Yeah, Cleaner, and that's another thing. Some decisions that we make are life changing.
Yes, exactly.
Like some people make it seem like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, but doing something to land in jail or doing something to end up dead or doing something to where somebody want revenge towards you, that can be life changing because some things you just can't come back from. So, when we speak about these things and we talk about, thinking outside the box, thinking for yourself, not being a follower, not being swallowed up by the social environmental pressures around you, it's hard for us, because through me, you and well, you don't live in America no more, but I'm pretty sure when you did, you was seeing shit on the news all the time about black people being killed. I'm just talking about like the violence of like the gang banging and all that stuff. You was hearing it all the time. I'm pretty sure Charlie Chan, same thing. Like, he still hear about it, see about it. Probably got certain family members been through it. So we all still see it, but it ain't that few that make it out, and be able to make something of themselves and not be swallowed up by, your very backyard, as we called it.
Yep. Yeah, there's definitely obstacles. I mean, it's as they say, it's a school to prison pipeline going on. That's what this whole thing is set up. They have, as you were saying earlier, they have behavioral scientists that study our behavior. And a lot of this stuff is that it's provoking us to do these things. Our whole nature is used against us. Just like what we were just
Hey,
talking
Ronan,
about.
you definitely right. 12 rounds. He won all 12 rounds.
Wow.
I don't think you can fuck with Devin Haney, but 12 rounds. He won every last one of those rounds. So shout out to him. I think they got some foo-foo shit going on because Keyshawn Davis moving up to 40. He'll never fight Keyshawn Davis. I mean, he'll never fight Shakur Stevenson because they're brothers. Nigga, there's no family in this business. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
shout
fact.
out to you, Ron. But go ahead, brother. We could get back into it.
No, Black Cleaner was speaking.
My apologies, Black Cleaner. Please continue.
I forgot what I was saying, man.
No, so you was basically saying like, how we don't really make it out like that because of like the way we think and like the social and environmental pressure swallows us up to where we barely make it out clean, unscathed, and with the opportunity to make something really of yourself.
Oh no, what I was saying was the whole dilemma. They have behavioral science to where, okay, it forces you to make a choice between, as you were saying earlier, your pride and your ego. If I don't do this, what is you get into that paid in full. Will the streets still love me? Will they still have I love this, man. I love the Will they still have love for me if I walk away? I love this game. You know what I'm saying? So you have that going on, and then you have, hey, I might not make it out of here if I do it. I might, as you said, I might die. I might go to jail. Because he was at that time he was considered my best friend. I was his ace boom coon, consigliere. I'm the one who would warn him about what to do and what not to do in the streets. Okay, and then that crossroads happened. And he was the dude who was like, yo, I got love for the streets. I can't walk away. And I was like, something? I already see what my brother already told me. And that was another thing too. I was fortunate because I had 3 older brothers. One of them's 10 years older than me. The other 2 is 16 and 18 years older than me. So he didn't. He was raised by a single mom. So the streets was his family. And just like I was telling you all a long time ago, how, when I was younger, I would be out in the streets hanging with him and all of my friends. And my older brothers would see me out in the streets on the block, and they would come and embarrass me and send me home. You know what I'm saying? And there was one day they had like a little family intervention who my brothers and everybody called me, kind of like apologizing for, embarrassing me and, doing all of these things, abusing me when I was younger. And they thought that traumatized me. And I'm saying, what are you talking about? I'm not traumatized. I'm not, over here feeling bad about what you all did. That's, that's the consequences of what happens when you grow up. You have brothers that beat you up and embarrass you and do those things. My friend over here, he didn't have that. He had a single mom who raised him the best way she could. And guess what? The streets was his daddy, and he ended up suffering the consequences by going to jail because he didn't have that person to check him when he was doing wrong. Nobody checked him. They was like, yo, you out here, you the man. They bigged him up for all of the wrongdoings that he was doing and made him the real nigga, the cool guy.
Right.
All of, you see what I'm saying? And because he was that, it gassed his head up, and he had to, go and do what needed to be done that he felt And guess what? He suffered for it. He ended up doing 20 years. He came out. He still got the jacket as he's the real nigga. You know, everybody who sees him, they like, yo, what up, fam? You know what I'm saying? You did that, man. You know, you respect the streets. But it took 20 years of his life for him to be able to really enjoy that. And also his health. This dude got neuropathy, barely can walk. He's, you know, most of the time he's sitting in a wheelchair because he was in the fucking jail for the past 20 years. Bad eating, you know, dealing with bad medical and all of that shit. So the question is, what are you willing to sacrifice in order to soothe your ego?
Facts.
I get that. That's what's up, bro. Like, we got to break out of this stereotype of what we was growing up in the mindset of, just because it's a lot of shit that's going on. The nigga that's dropped out of school and was hanging outside of that motherfucker and shit like that, he's the dude that we look up to. And I'm saying that from experience, like, and that's not the case as far as getting ahead. You know what I mean? And that's just my opinion, but it is what it is.
But it's only two reasons why you would look up to that type of man, Charlie. He getting the girls that we want, or he got the motion, aka the money.
Well, what you gotta understand is it goes deeper and it's psychological, because when they did desegregation, what you gotta understand, the well-to-do black people that was in the black community, they are now moving out of the black community. And when you take neighbors out of the neighborhood, guess what you're left with? You're left with the hood. There's no more neighbors in the neighborhood. It's just the hood. So reason why and there's never no accountability on my part. But what reason why I took a lot of the path that I took is because the brothers that you look up to in my neighborhood was the Doughboys. Like I said, my big home, and it's only two gentlemen that I would call my big homie wholeheartedly, big homie. They was millionaires when I was like 16. You know what I mean? Like real life, you could see their like lavish lifestyle from an outside perspective. The fact of the matter is, like, say one of my homeboys, like he had one of the dopest cars. Like when Cash Money was speaking about shit on 22s, he had the 22s, and he's riding through the parade on 22s as one of the biggest dope boys in the city. You know what I mean? And I got a chance I was riding in the car with him. Like, just being affiliated with those type of people gave me status. But from looking back on the standpoint, those wasn't the people that I should have been affiliated with. Those wasn't the people that I should have put on a pedestal. You know what I mean? Let's keep it a buck. The niggas that were playing Dungeons and Dragons in school growing up is the niggas that's winning today.
Yep, that's that long-term game, Charlie.
You see what I'm saying? Those weird ass niggas that we thought was weird, they wasn't getting no bitches or no shit like that. Those are the niggas that's rich today. And that just
But Charlie, question. Us young black brothers, and you know, some of us, we still have a choice. We still have that little, you know, millisecond decision that you can make that's called choice. But why do you think, especially our young black men, why do you think we don't even get a chance to think about what we don't care about, or we don't even get a chance to live enough to say, you know what, that shit don't even matter. Selling drugs don't even matter. Getting some get back for somebody, one of my friends that got killed, don't even matter. Trying to impress this girl by flashing guns online and this and that, you know, having ops and smoking on, all that shit really don't matter. And I need to find something better to do with my life and with my time, because if I don't, I'm probably not going to be here too much longer because of what I see what's happening to other young brothers around me. Why do you think that we don't, rather we have the choice and we just make the wrong decision most of the time, or we don't have the choice and we don't even get a chance to think about what we shouldn't care about?
If there's a way, can you rephrase that question in a more...
The short answer is this. a lot. We are raised in on what not to do. People are always telling us what not to do. We have plenty of examples of what not to do, but nobody is telling us what to do. That's why the choices aren't there, because the people who came before us didn't know what to do. You know, our grandparents, they were employees. They had a 9-to-5 job. So the only thing that they know to do is, you need to go to, they don't want you to end up like them, working this 9-to-5 job. It's, hard, back breaking labor. It's like they back in slavery again. So what do? They tell you, well, I don't know what to do, but I know one thing: go to school. That's what they tell you. Go to school so you can get a better job than what I'm working. But they really don't know the true answer. And really, I mean, now because of technology and all of the stuff that's going on, and because of history, we have the answers. We just have to look at the history of our parents and our grandparents and see what they did to make them successful. Look, take all of these people who are case studies now. Those are the things, like what you was talking about last live, and you was talking about you wanted to do truck driving, and you wanted to do what's it called? You wanted to do hazmat. That's a great option. That is something to do. Okay, if I go, over the road, it's not. I don't got to do 4 years in college. All I gotta do is just, get my hours on the road, pass these tests, and then I will be ushered into a job that makes 6 figures automatically. These are the options that nobody has ever presented to us that we're now able to see. Rainier buying a cargo van and doing, light truck delivery. You know what I'm saying? That's an option. These are the things that the choices that nobody was telling us. And the funny thing is, they were always there in plain sight. We would see the UPS driver come to our door. And UPS drivers back in the days was making big money then. We would go and, to some of these factories were in our neighborhoods. Nobody told us about it. It's funny because, like, okay, I'm in the restoration industry. Okay, oil spill cleanup, hurricanes, all of that. The office for a lot of those industries is in the hood because they can't put them anyplace else. But nobody's telling us to go down the street to Clean Harbors and go get a job making $25 an hour cleaning up oil.
Yeah.
They're telling us to go over to the mall and go get a retail job as a cashier. Go work for JW and H&M and, go work at Taco Bell. See, those are the things that it's the skills that pay the bills. And once you learn that, that's the thing that changes your life. Or even the military. If you really don't know what to do, you know what I'm saying? The military, it will always change your life, because that's one of the things where they're going to put you in the heart of everybody that's making money. Because all the people that are making millions and hundreds of thousands of dollars and millions of dollars got government contracts.
Okay, that's what's up.
So you being in the military, you see it from the inside. You know what I'm saying? So when you get out, you could be like, oh shit, okay, well, I'm only going to do 4 years, so when I get out, when my 4 years is up, I can go work for Raytheon. You know what I'm saying? Or I could go work for, what's it called? Johnson & Johnson. Or I could go work for GE. Or I could be a merchant marine. You know what I'm saying? Merchant marines make big money, and they only be on the ocean for like 6 months. Their contracts is 6 months, and they'll make $100,000 in 6 months. Okay. So these are the things that you learn once you're on the inside. You know what I'm saying? That we as Black men, once we in the inside, we're supposed to teach to you all, the youth, so that they can do the same thing. And some of us are taking on that task of doing it. But once again, you know, as Charlie was saying, a lot of these niggas out here is simps. They don't want to listen. But you still, you know, you still put the information out there so that it can be gotten.
Yeah.
D Kirk, what do KBR mean? Shout out to you, bro. My thing is this, man. Like, say, I don't think everybody will ever be safe. Like, say, what you got to understand is, like, a lot of these guys do a lot of pillow talking, man. A lot of these guys would sell out their best friend for the love of a chick. That's the slower. Let's just call a spade a spade. It is what it is. And what I try to foster over here is men being men. You know what I mean? If you a man and you walking in the righteous path of a man, women is a byproduct of it. That's just like I don't think you get money and you're successful. I think money is a byproduct of being successful. Those are two different things when you think about it. You don't get money, then you're successful. You're successful, then you get money. It's different when you think about it. So I try to like relay a lot of that shit to brothers and shit like that. But I get it. It's gonna be a lot of dudes like, oh, I love her, dude. She got 10 kids and I'm her first love. Like, all right, bro. Yeah, good luck with the cool story, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. So everybody is not gonna be able to accept the shit of the nature and shit like that. Like, she got 5 kids by 6 baby daddies. Nigga, like, that's impossible. No, it's 2 niggas that think they're the father of 1 kid. Yeah, bitch, I know women that have done that. You know what I mean? So you niggas like just got to, and niggas will turn on their homeboy. What you got to understand is, like, if you ever watched the movie Troy, which is one of my favorite movies. All of my favorite movies is One Man Against the World. Hoodlum, one of my favorite movies. Troy, one of my favorite movies. Goodfellas, not Goodfellas. What's the one with God damn it, I can't even think of the name right now. It's the one with what's the nigga, Bruce Willis, and he was a gunslinger. He had a 1911 45 and shit like that going into old ass town. Fuck, I'm gonna have to think. That's one of my favorite movies, and it's a man versus the world type shit. A woman will knock you off of your motherfucking pivot, and that's their motherfucking role, to knock you off your pivot. Have you noticed you could do everything that you want to do to get a woman, but once you get a woman and you bend to her will, she's no longer interested in you. She's no longer held you in the most high regard. The fact of the matter is this: some of the women that I had that's most enamored with me, I felt like that came out wrong. But some of the
the word, but go ahead.
Go say that again.
Enamored.
There you go. My bad. Hold on, Black Lady, let me live.
I'm trying to get you said like, oh, it didn't come out right, so I'm just letting you know. Okay.
I appreciate you, brother. I've been drinking. So what I was going to say, the women that are most infatuated with me is women that they know that like they're not my main squeeze. You're not just going to pull up and you are the prize. No, I'm the prize. And to get on my program, you got to accept that. You guys wouldn't.